Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go, everybody. Hello and welcome. It is just nothing short of a miracle every time this stream starts up. It's so complex, everybody. I got so many things going at the same time. I was trying to also whoop down some food there. Thank you so much for being here in the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear, man. Let's see all those ones over there. Remember, even as a follower here on the stream, you do get that 1. You get a bunch of free emotes here on the stream. I do like to reward everybody for coming in and hanging out in the stream. So let's blow it up in there. Now, I'm super excited. One of my favorite parts of the week, everybody, is to get together with my crew and play some 7 Days to Die, or really any kind of survival game that we run across, like Valheim or Ark or any of those other kind of fun games. This is my favorite thing to do. Absolutely, hands down, is to get together with a bunch of awesome people who love to work together and then basically break the game. Make it look easy, everybody. Make it look easy, because we always do. We make it look easy. In fact, my team is so good, I had to crank it all the way to 11 and then put a mod in to make it even more crazy. So you're going to be all up for that. Oh, I should have put that in the title now that I think about it. Because what we've done is we've boosted the mobs by 4 times. So we're going to have 4 times the zombies during Horde Night. We've made Horde Night longer. We've done all of that stuff last week, and we're carrying it over to this week. Very, very fun. Wow, look at all those ones in the chat. Way to go, everybody. Way to go. Now, also, let's go ahead and show some love to my awesome mod, Crazy, who is helping out tonight. I always appreciate my mods. They are the heroes behind the stream, everybody. They keep the chat awesome for everybody. Make sure to go ahead and put some hearts in there for Crazy. Been with me for a very long time. Always has my back. Does live up to his name, but in a wonderful way. We appreciate him big time. For sure, here in this channel. For sure. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Again, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew. Now, if you haven't already seen, everybody, I'm not sure if it still is. I guess I can go look at my Discord. I put a thing in there that's a ton off on Humble Bundle right now. It's like $6 or something like that, like $5 and something. I put it under game deals. Oh, wait, I can just look at it over here. I can just look at it right over here. Let's go. Boom, right here. Yeah, game deals right here on the Discord. I'll put the Discord link in the chat. You go get it for $5.27. Now, I actually bought 7 Days to Die when it was on sale. And I bought it for $10. And I played nearly 3,000 hours for $10. The biggest return on any investment I've ever gotten. Game-wise, anyway. Incredibly awesome. Highly recommend it. So jump over to the Discord, click that link. You also help support the stream. I'm going to get like a penny out of it, and I just put it all back in the stream in the form of giveaways. Anyway, that is an affiliate link. I do appreciate everybody does help support the stream that way as well, because, hey, if you go buy it anyway, might as well show some love. Or if you're going to go get some other games on Humble Bundle, you can also find those links down below, Amazon links and all those other random affiliate links. I mean, most of the time, they're not worth my time, but if they give you guys a discount, then there you go. There's lots of other awesome things over there on the Discord that you can check out. We'll jump to full screen here in a minute and get back to that. Now, the server's already up. Oh, I forgot to put the password on there. It's going to be hard for my team to get on there if I don't type in the password. That's going to be super useful for them to get on the thing. Let me update that. Oh, got to wait for my Discord to come up over there. I got like 4 machines running at the same time. Keep this stream going. We got to wait for it to pop up over here, and then I can type in that info. There we go. I'm going to slide over here for a second. Hold on. See, this is why I do stuff on other machines, everybody, so I don't accidentally, like, give out game codes because I switched to that or something of that nature here on the stream. I always do it on a separate screen. Very smart. There we go. And it's updated November 18th. Right over here. We'll put that info in there. Bam! All right. All right, there. All right, now my crew has got to go. You guys go ahead and jump on in. I'm going to jump on in here in just a second. Now, if you do get 7 Days to Die, and you're like, Kismet, I'd like to play. Well, you can come play with us. You can also jump on the Discord. Over there on the Discord, there is the rules. Read the rules. We have our main Discord rules and our stream rules, as well as our server rules, where we are a team. We work together. We work out of one central location. And, of course, everything is owned by the group. We give the thing that is most needed to the person that needs it. And I've actually been doing this for 20 years, everybody. That's how we did our guild as well. I went back in the day when we did Lineage or when we did World of Warcraft or Star Wars The Old Republic or whatever. Whoever needed that thing most is the person who got it. On their main. We didn't do secondary characters until everybody got geared on their mains. We didn't do dragon kill points. That's stupid. You give it to the person who needs it most and who has been working at it, right? If someone's not working at it, someone just expects to get free stuff, well, that's not going to happen either. But if someone's been working at it, they've been running raids, and then see what you do is when you help one person, the guild grows stronger. The team grows stronger, right? And then that person goes, helps another person, the team gets even stronger, and so on and so forth and so on. And believe me, it works. I've known it. I've done it time and time again. And we're going to show you again here in 7 Days to Die. Now, remember, we are playing on the absolute hardest settings you can set it on. 64 zombies per person. Insane mode. I've got it cranked all the way up. I can't turn it up anymore. And then I also added a mod to make it 4 times the zombies because there ain't no zombies around because we wiped them all out. And our Horde Knights are just not, they just don't give you that feeling like, oh my God, we might die. So that's what we've kind of elevated the stance to now. And so we've been playing out Alpha 21 here since it did launch and came out onto experimental. And then I did the streamer weekend, and then we did the stable version. And there are some updates to the experimental version as well. And what we do is we rotate through different games based on their status. So this one's been out for quite a while. We have, of course, now waiting for Alpha 22. I am looking to get into that PAX Day. It's like a survival game that's an MMO. If you guys have not checked that out, also go onto the Discord, click that link, or you can find it also on Twitter. Click that link and my other social media, and go up there and sign up for the alpha. Now, the alpha officially was a sign up by the 12th, but that's okay. Put your name in there, because in the future, they might do more alphas, and then we might be able to get them, get a bunch of things. Now, the more people who use that friend code that I gave you, the more people that might get a block of codes at the same time. So we might get a ton of block of codes. If we do happen to get that going, then we'll do an override, and we'll play for that alpha weekend or alpha week or whatever it is as well. And of course, my goal is to hook you guys up. So if we do get some codes, I'll be giving them out here to my crew who join us often for our different games. I love doing that, by the way, but I love getting a bunch of codes and then us all jumping in and just playing that game and testing that game out. It's just so incredibly fun. Absolutely. So feel free to jump on the Discord, find all that info, free stuff. You can find a bunch of discounts and other awesome things like that over there as well. Now, if you want to, of course, earn some Kiss Caps to win some loot here in the stream, we got our awesome mod Crazy in the chat. He's going to shower you guys with love now that it's working. If you go over and you hit those retweet buttons, everybody, go over there on X Twitter, as I like to call it. You go ahead and click that link right over there. You hit the like button, you hit the retweet button. Crazy's going to be watching it. And the second it hits 5, bam, he's going to shower you with caps. It hits 10, he's going to shower you with a bunch more, and so on and so forth. So for every 5 retweets, we give out 1,000 normally, but we're tripling it up. So you get 3 times the amount. So you get 3,000 caps all throughout the holiday, all through the rest of the year. Now, remember, the more caps you have, the more you can be part of the giveaways. And usually November into December is the #1 time I do giveaways. Sometimes I do 10 to 15 giveaways a day. Everybody, I'm talking a lot of giveaways, a tremendous amount. So definitely want to be lurking in the channel. If you get a gifted sub, be lurking every single stream, everybody. You definitely want to get that love for sure, for sure. Now, of course, if you are the #1 caps leader in the stream, so you can save them up and be the #1 leader, or you can use them up on the giveaways and other things that I do. As well, or you can just save them until the last minute and then, you know, kiss them goodbye, because on December 31st at 11:59 p.m., they get reset for the new year. Can you believe we're almost to the new year, everybody? 2024 coming down the line very, very soon. So that will reset, and this gives everybody a chance to be the caps leader every single year. So, of course, you can start your New Year's off right and lurk in the channel, build up those caps, interact with the stream, retweet, be part of the contest, have fun in the chat, make me laugh from time to time. I do shower you with laughs, sometimes be my memory when I forget stuff. If the microphone stops working and you're a sub, you can use sub commands and say, Kismet, you're muted, or Kismet, you forgot to change the screen, because I'm older, everybody. That stuff's going to happen. It's just going to happen. I've been doing this 9 years, and I still accidentally mute this thing from time to time. Because it's just like you're thinking of 10, 15 things at the same time here in the stream. So there we go. Oh, and look at that. Boom. Showered you with some love already. Look at that, everybody. Dropping that love on the stream right there. Very nice. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate that. Again, mods are the heroes behind the stream. I always appreciate people's mods, everybody. They go above and beyond. So I'm ready to get into it. I hope you guys are as well. How many of you, by the way, put one in the chat again for if you watch the SpaceX launch, everybody. Oh, man, I'm so proud of us human beings that we can do amazing things like that. Now, some people might look at it, oh, God, Kismet, it blew up or whatever. But that was part of the test. Remember, it's a test. It's not actually sending stuff to space. It's one of the largest moving objects or largest objects we've ever sent into space ever. And man, did they get way far. Holy mackerel, did they do good. That they did good, everybody. Just because it blew up, that doesn't mean nothing. They're testing it. They're seeing what the issues are, and the only way to know is to launch that sucker, right? So you can try a bunch of simulations, but you won't really know until you launch it. Now, the first one, it didn't get too far. It didn't separate or anything like this. But man, it just makes my heart sore, everybody, when I saw it separate and it turned around and it started coming back. And that other one got way up there, but they lost signal on that second one. And they did have to purposely blow them up so that it doesn't just keep going like a missile in outer space and run into the space station or something. You don't want that to happen. And we know the self-destruct works too. So there we go. Tested that as well. Because the last time they said they had trouble initiating, they actually wanted to self-destruct it earlier and it wasn't going off. So we know that the self-destruct works too. It's just in case. So yes, it is awesome. I saw it live on my iPad. So very, very excited for the human beings. Way to go, human beings. Way to be awesome. And I think this is going to be a milestone moment that one day my kids will go to like the moon and to Mars like we go to the store, everybody. Hey, what do you want to do this afternoon? I don't know. Let's go to the moon and have lunch. Okay, let's go. Right? That's how it'll be to them, everybody. It'll be like no big deal. I would just go do the thing. And I love that for my kids, that they'll have that kind of amazing life, and they'll take it for granted, I'm sure. They'll take it for granted like people take cell phones for granted now, everybody. You used to have to track down a payphone when your car broke down, and they used to have them on the freeway, so you could walk a mile, and then you find a payphone. Hey, my car broke down. Okay, thanks for coming. And you got to walk a mile back to your car, waiting for the tow truck. Yeah, you caught it on the replay. Yes. So very awesome. Hey, Nazran, what's up? So remember, that actually is a test, and that was a good thing, and it actually made it really far. Because that stuff is hard, everybody. That stuff's really hard. You're trying to do what no one else has ever done. And probably one of my most inspiring things that I absolutely love from SpaceX is the dual rocket land, everybody. Because not only did they say it was impossible to launch the rocket and have the rocket come back down, at least the booster part, but how about doing two of them at the same time, just to flex? Because that's how I like to say to people who say things are impossible, everybody. I say, oh yeah, watch this. And then they go and do it, and then they double up on it, and they land two of them at the same time. Amazing. Incredible job by SpaceX over there and all the hardworking people over there who work there because they're passionate about it, everybody. Remember, those people are probably some of the smartest people in the world. They go get a job anywhere. But why do you work somewhere when you are the top of your field and you probably have plenty of money? You could probably retire. But why do you go do those things? Because it's something that pushes humanity forward. So remember, that is a success. That's a huge success. And then again, it takes, 1, 2, 5, 20, 50 times to get it figured out. And then once you get it figured out, it'll be like clockwork, which is awesome. Very, very awesome, I think. Hey, Foggy, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. First person I see in the chat today. Paul coming in, hanging out. My awesome, my crazy in there as well. Doing dishes. All right. Well, hey, we're gonna bring everyone in the chat's gonna bring their dishes over, Boss Hog. You feel free to do the dishes for the whole chat. What's up, Rotisserie G? What's up? Wombat bringing that Kismet love train in the chat. Thank you very much for that love. Gonna be a couple hours late. No problem, man. Always take care of that IRL first. Oh, somebody got fiber, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for Alan, who's been having some trouble with his internet when we've been playing lately. But man, fiber is a world of difference, everybody. I would rather turn everything else off in my entire house. I'm talking refrigerators off, air conditioning off. I'm talking lights off. I have TV off, home phone, not cell phone, because you need that for emergencies, but, and then have fiber internet. And that's what I have. I have fiber internet. Right now, most people, when they stream, they do about 6,000 up. But because I'm streaming to 4 platforms at the same time right now, live, to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, and also to Facebook, I actually upload at 24,000 upload. So yes, that fiber is world and life changing. Before I had fiber, by the way, everybody, it used to take 8 hours per stream. So I stream twice a day, so it'd be 16 hours to upload those up to YouTube. I got fiber, and it went to 8 minutes. 8 hours, 8 minutes. That's the difference. That's the difference between fiber and regular internet that you get from, you know, those other terrible companies that love to just keep rolling your bill up without even telling you. I had them as well. Good luck and Godspeed. Exactly. So big love to everybody in the chat, and congrats, Alan. I bet it is awesome. AMZ coming in as well, showing some love. There we go. Walks up and fixed the vault door. Yes, I was trying to wolf down some food there before we got started. I am Death coming in. What's up? Look at all these ones. Holy mackerel. Look at them all go. Yeah, there we go. Crazy. Shower him with a bunch more caps for all these ones right here. Let's give him another $5,000 for absolutely crushing it on these ones right over here. And for all this love too. Look at this. Big love. Big love going out to Crazy in the chat there. Very nice. Man, those emotes came out great, didn't they? I worked so hard on those, everybody. They turned out so good. What's up, Nowsron? Again, thanks for coming in. Thanks, one. Everybody did see it. Pretty awesome. Your fridge is on my Wi-Fi. Well, that's pretty fancy. You got the fancy fridge, I see. You're waiting on your new power pole to get out in... I'm waiting on my new power pole to get out in, then I will have fiber finally. Oh, you're waiting on your new power pole. You know, Tasha, you know, one of the problems I had when I first moved here, first, I didn't know I lived on Lightning Hill. Because I moved from California to East Tennessee. And I'm up on a hill, right? So it's like, you know, just like you come up and I'm up on the top of this hill. Well, guess what? Lightning just like strikes right around my house all the time. And so what would happen is the power would go out all the time. And then I thought it was because of the lightning, but it wasn't. It just happened to be the block that I'm in. There's like 8 houses in this little grid, and we're all on the same power line, right? And so what would happen is, a squirrel would sneeze, and bam, power would go out. And you know how embarrassing it is when your house is out of power, but the person right across the street's power is not off? And that's the way it was. Everybody around me, perfectly fine, but us 8 in this little block kept getting knocked out all the time. And I kept calling them every time it would go out. I would call them and I'd document it, call them and document it, call them and document it. And I did that for, 6 months to a year. And I said, this power line needs to be replaced. It absolutely keeps going out. It's just us right here. Everybody else seems to be fine. It is our power line because it comes to a power pole and it distributes it to all 8 houses. And so, they came out, they said, okay, looks like some squirrels have chewed through the line or whatever. They took the line down, they put the line up, never had a power problem again. So I was right. So there, $2,400 to do all the dishes? Is that what it's going to cost? All right, everybody, let's start chipping in the chat. We need to get these dishes done. No, I'm just kidding, everybody, just kidding. So there we go. So yeah, so I had that problem. And then I also, as someone who is a graphic designer and who works, I used to drive to work, and then I started working from home for Apple. And then I kept losing my internet all the time. And then that wire had to be replaced as well. And I did the same thing, document it. On this day, at this time, I lost internet for this amount of time. On this day, at this time, this happened. You keep doing that over and over and over, and then you just keep calling them every single time relentlessly. And say, look, it's out again. It's out again. This is the 10th time it's been out. This is the 20th time it's been out. And then eventually you just say, you know what? This is what I want you to do. Don't let them tell you what they're going to do. You tell them what they're going to do. And so that's what I did, and that worked. I said, why am I waiting for them to figure it out? I'm going to tell them what they're going to do. You're going to replace the lines. That's what you're going to do, and I'm not paying for it. Get over there and get it done. And so they did. See, you got to charge when you're in charge, everybody. So very, very cool. So yeah, that really worked out well. So hopefully, I hope you get your fiber very soon, Tasha. I know you're going to absolutely love it. I'm telling you. There you go. You had your trees that kept knocking out the power. Eventually, the power company cut down the problem trees. Yes, yeah, I've had that problem in the very back. where the trees grow out around the power pole. And then I'm like, hey, what the heck, man? Aren't you guys supposed to cut this back from the power pole? And they're like, yes. I'm like, when's the last time you did it? And they're like, I don't know, which is probably like 10 years ago. So I have one of those big gates that swings way open so they can get in the back. So they went out in the back and they can cut it all up for free. So yeah, don't let it get in there. Don't let it get in there for sure. Yeah, save you $6,000. Exactly. Getting your tree cut down is a lot. We used to have this giant tree. It was like a maple tree. It was 50 foot high, everybody. And it started like withering. And if you got a 50-foot high tree, everybody, that's got, tree limbs that are about that big, which weigh thousands of pounds, you don't want that sucker coming down on your house. So we spent so much cash having that thing cut down. And then once they cut it down, they cut off all the branches and they started chopping the top of it off. It was massive. They started to cut open the center of it and then realized the whole center of it wasn't even there. It was just like a thin lining around there, and the whole inner side of it had rotted out. So that tree was coming down at some point during some storm in the future. And so the guy cut it and he drops it on my lawn, which absolutely put a big dentation in my lawn. So I eventually had to go back and fix my lawn as well. So it cost me even more money to fix the lawn. But when that thing hit, everybody, it was like an earthquake, man. It was like, boom! Because that thing probably weighed 50,000 pounds. I'm not even kidding, everybody. It doesn't look like that stuff weighs very much, but depending on the density of that tree, they had a big piece. It's bigger than I can even show you on stream. It was probably about 6 foot wide and 6 foot around circumference and about, I'd say 5 foot wide, 5 foot long. And it weighed 800 pounds. And so they left it in my backyard, and I'm like, wait, aren't you guys going to bring this to the front? And they're like, no, we just cut it down, and then you have to get rid of it. So me, my wife, and my 3 kids rolled this 800-pound branch or part of the tree all the way out to the front of the yard. It took us a good part of 30 to 45 minutes to get that sucker out in the front. It was incredibly hard to move that thing out of there. It's absolutely... incredible, everybody. So watch out for problem trees. Be diligent and tell them what they're going to do, right? You figure out what the answer to the problem is, and you say, no, this is what you're going to do, and this is when you're going to do it as soon as possible. Because you got to charge when you're in charge. Otherwise, they just take forever. There you go. You get power outages all the time. Oh, that sucks, man. I can't tell you how annoying that was because, I use the computer all the time. I'm a graphic artist. So I'm trying to use my computer. Boom, power goes off. Try to use the internet. Boom, internet goes off. And when you work for a giant company like Apple, everybody, you don't want to look like an idiot because you got unreliable power and unreliable internet. So there you go. Now, I'm glad you saved $6,000. That's awesome. Awesome. There you go. Big time. All right, I'm excited to play some 7 Days to Die. Let's get into it. I can talk chat all day long. Let's go. Chat's actually my favorite thing about Twitch and other platforms, everybody. I absolutely love the chat. I find it super, super fun. For sure. Oh, you can't add any points on any other platform, Crazy, just so you know. Because it doesn't work on those platforms, sadly. There's no loyalty systems on other platforms yet from Stream Elements. Sadly. I don't know why they haven't got their act together over there yet, but hopefully they'll get it going at some point. You can only do it on Twitch. So, again, if you want to win the giveaways and you're on Twitch or Kick or on Facebook, pop on over to twitch.tv/Kismet. Lurk in the channel so you're earning those Kiz Caps so you have a chance at those giveaways, all right? Make sure to go in there and show some love. Okay, what are we doing? We're jumping in. That's what we're doing. We're going to go ahead and bring up my backdrop here for a second. I know why sometimes my stream deck is so slow. There we go. All right, let's jump in. Now, I jumped in earlier just to make sure that the server was working. I restarted the server. I did all that stuff earlier, and it is working awesomely. Let's go. Yes, Brunheen, you made it just in time, just as we're going to go ahead and log in. Now, remember, you guys can come and join us, so if you haven't already done so, pop onto the Discord, go buy 7 Days to Die. It's like $5.20, 30 cents, 27 cents, I think it was. It's probably the cheapest I've ever seen it right now. It's like 79% off. It's incredible. So go snatch it up and then come join us on the server. We can have up to 20 people on the server at the same time. And it doesn't matter whether you're a pro at it or it's your first time playing. You can come and join us. Make sure to read the rules on the Discord first so you know what type of team that we do and how we play together. So let's get in here, and Kismet's going to do his thing, everybody, and that is to keep these forges and all this stuff running. Now, if you're not familiar with 7 Days to Die, this game is awesome. They did an incredibly great job of doing the thing that I tell developers all the time. Put the fun in first. Don't worry about the fancy graphics and the Unreal Engine 5 and the thing and the blah, 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 blah. Make sure that you put the fun in first. That it's enjoyable to play the game. And this game has a huge replayability factor to it. It's really, really fun to jump in, check out all the new stuff, work together with your team, or play it solo, whatever you feel like doing. Incredibly, incredibly great for all of that kind of fun. So we're going to go ahead and get some more forged steel going. That's what these forges are for. So I take some of the resources that me and my team have collected, I put them in the forge, it melts it down, and then we produce steel from that. So we can use that for our base, we can use that for making vehicles and other things of that nature. How did that first aid kit get in there? That's funny. I think I might have accidentally put that in there. All right, there we go. And off it goes. And then we'll go ahead and get this going. Oh, I heard I got an invite there. Now, we're going to have a lot more zombies. Now, here's my suggestion, everybody. If you do come in, don't just stand around shooting zombies. The important thing is that you're working together with the crew. That's what I'm always kind of watching to see how people work together. If I see you just standing around making everybody else do all the work while you're just standing around shooting mobs, then that's probably not going to be keep my team very happy, everybody, because they're going to notice. They're going to notice you just standing around doing diddly. So we all try to work together to help everybody survive. And that way, what we do is we try to produce resources, and then we take those resources and we produce stuff that helps everybody basically get built up, right? So they get better weapons, better armor, as well as we build out a base. Like this one, we took over a POI, also known as a point of interest, a gigantic mansion. This is quite the undertaking, everybody. If you don't have such an epic team like me, I would definitely start with a much smaller base, even a base underground. When you first start playing the game, underground bases are way easier than above ground bases, for sure, because they will they'll be easier to defend. Though you got to still watch out because they can dig down to your base if you're too shallow underground. So again, we've got all of our steel going here. Did we get our steel actually queued over here? There we go. Let's get that queued. And we got a bunch here. Let's just queue some more. There we go. Get all that out of there. And I think I got all these all out. Yes, I did. All right, looking good. Now over here, what I'm doing is I'm melting down a bunch of stone. That stone then becomes concrete. And that concrete is what we use to build the base. Now, one of the greatest things about this game is the brilliance of the frame, right? They're called wooden frames. And so you can put down these frames to frame out a building like you would in real life, by the way. They frame it all out first. And then what you can do is then fill in those frames, which means you can fill it in with solid wood or cobblestone or concrete or steel or whatever level you want to take it to of that particular base. And so that's the true genius, I think, of this game. Now, it's also got questing, teamwork kind of stuff that you can do together, and so on. Very, very fun. Highly recommended. And for around $5 to $6, it is an absolute. You're absolutely. I feel like you're stealing it. You're stealing it from them, everybody. It's like stealing 7 Days to Die for only $5. This game is great. It is really, really good. And I look forward to playing it with my crew every single week, which is very, very fun. Now, again, what I do at the very beginning is I go ahead and micromanage the base. That's kind of my thing. And what I do is I ask people not to step on the toes of other people who are doing their thing, like me. I'm going ahead and working the forges here. What you want to be in my crew is a great communicator. Hey, I'm going to go do this. Hey, I'm going to go work on this. So best to communicate what you're doing with the rest of my team. Because if you just go start doing something like start farming or start doing the food or gas or whatever it is you're doing without communicating to people who are already working on that, then that's not going to work out well. I always suggest to be a great communicator because that's the best way to work in a team. And my job is to facilitate the greatness of my crew. And that's what I constantly am working on all the time. Just keeping stuff running. As you can see, we're going to get those going. We're going to get some bullet tips rocking and rolling there. That's all looking good. Let's see. Wait a minute. Which one is up here? Oh, we got brass up above now. I forgot. I put that up there. I forgot I put that up there last week. All right, there we go. Some bullet tips there. Very nice. We can re-energize that one there. And then we can go ahead and put this here. Now, I'm actually not going to make any of the ammo because it's less efficient for me to make the ammo and more efficient for my crew to do so. If my crew is doing the ammo, then what's going to happen is they can do it in boxes of ammo. When they do boxes of ammo, it makes more ammo for less resources. So that's much more efficient in the long run. And my job is just kind of look after all of the kind of resources, make sure everything's going. Speaking of, I should probably see if we need to fuel this back up again before I forget and then let it go too long and then we're out of fuel all of a sudden. Let's go see. Just thought of it. Let's go. Refuel it up. Nah, that's all good. We also started using some batteries. The batteries are still kind of wonky in this game, sadly. Where's this generator bank right here? Did I put that there? I could have. I don't know. I'm going to pick it up. It's right in my way. Oop, there we go. So it's still a little wonky, sadly, the electric part of it, but they're working away on it, I'm sure. Remember, this game is still in alpha, and this game is a 10 out of 10 in alpha, I think. It is an incredibly fantastic game. I can recommend, if you love survival games, no game higher than this one, for sure. All right, and we're going to go ahead and put some of our finished concrete up here. Wow, look at all that. We got a ton of steel. Man, we are crushing it. Now, what happens quite quickly in this game is that you will run out of resources. Like a great example is running out of ammo. So one of the things that we do right when we get in is we get everything running, right? So I've got all the forges going. We get stuff produced. We go in and produce as much ammo as we can. We do them across as many workbenches as we can so we can get them done as quickly as possible because we don't play this on the baby mode, everybody. I consider if you're playing in an hour per day, that's the baby mode. We play 20 minutes per day. So that means that 40 minutes of the time that you would normally have to get ready each and every day, we don't have that time. So we got to really be cooking. We got to really be on point and working together. So that's what my team does, and we make it look easy. So we're going to go to it here. We're going to go ahead and get our concrete out of here, which has still got about 74 minutes still to run. Very nice. And we're going to grab all that out of there. And we're going to put it in its appropriate boxes. Like right here, we got a bunch of raw cement. And you can see I've also done a bunch of crushed sand there. We've got some more bullet tips and whatnot. Let's see over here. Finished concrete. We could probably use some more of this up. In fact, let's just take out as much as we can. And then what are we doing over here? This is ammo looking good. What are we doing? Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. That's a lot running in there. We have a lot of concrete running. I think that's the most concrete I've ever seen us run at the same time. Let's take that out of there for a second. We'll take the smallest one out. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and take a bunch more of this in here. So this is going to run not only tonight, but this could literally run for weeks, everybody. We got so much of that in there that it's just absolutely nutty how much is that stuff that's running. That's quite the achievement there by my crew. But also over here we have a bunch of these already backlogged so that my team can use them for building. And so this is, oh my God, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Let's just call that 12. So 12,000 concrete blocks. And that seems like a lot, but not for us, because we do mega building as well. So we build gigantic things. And when it's daytime, I'll take you on a tour of the base as well. So for sure. All right, and we can see that already we've got a bunch of ammo already running, which is awesome. And again, I like to see stuff running, for sure. We're going to go ahead and get over here into the drop boxes now. Now, one of the things that I do is I organize the drop boxes. Let me put some of this ammo back away here. And we're going to check what night Horde night is and whatnot. I've got that up in the background. Let's see. We are on day 192. So our next Horde night is 196. So yeah, we got about 4 days, and then we're going to be right back to Horde night. And again, we have cranked it way up. And I'm going to update the board if the board needs to be updated over there. And get that going. All right, and we also have a nice stack of 5 there. Very nice. And our goal today is to really backlog our ammo. If we could just make boxes and boxes worth of massive amount of ammo, then my crew could use that ammo not only when they're in the base, but also when they're out and about. And that's the thing that we really have been scaling up is our ammo here. Because we are not producing enough, that's for sure, especially since I cranked it way up. Let's put the rest of the stuff back in the building box. Now, I did go in and organize all this stuff as I do each and every time. This is always my favorite thing. Everybody's doing the building and organizing the stuff. And I already have a vision of what I'd love to do in that PAX Day game with my crew as we build out a whole village. We'd have, of course, the sorting in the center, and then my crew, very much like we do in Valheim, all pick what they want to do, and they build out their own little area where one person's doing the food and gardening and doing the, all the weapon building and all that stuff. Absolutely love doing that stuff, and then letting everybody's creativity go wild. Absolutely dig all of that kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and get all my stuff back into my inventory here. I think we're good for right now. Let's lock and load. Now you can hear the turrets going off a bunch out there, so we're gonna need some 9mm as well. Now another thing that I do, right here, we got a whole bunch of these. All right, let's get those learned there. Is I organize the drop boxes. Now, every single week, my crew will go through and grab a bunch of loot and put it in the drop boxes. Now, we're to the stage where we don't really need that much loot. Really, we need more loot that is centered around making ammo. Because, again, we're going to need a lot more ammo, and we're going to need stronger ammo because we have cranked it up to the max settings. And also cranked it up, which means that more mobs are going to be out and about. More mobs are going to spawn when you are doing quests and all of that kind of stuff. So that does make a big difference. Yeah, let's grab out of there. There we go. And then what I'm doing here is I'm just taking everything that's in these 3 different boxes and basically consolidating them down to make it way easier for me to sort stuff. And sometimes I'll just check, another row of boxes to make sure nobody's kind of put them in random places. There we go. And then what I will do is, say I consolidated those 4 boxes down to 2. What I'll do is I'll go through and I'll grab some of the stuff. Now, I like to sort it first because that makes it way easier to manage. So we'll get some tools, we'll get some ammo. And sometimes you might miss something, but if you sort it, usually it'll, kind of line up and make it a bit easier to pull the same kind of stuff out of the box. And that's why typically I just manually sort it, or through the sort button, like that. Now, I used to try that whole thing where you just right-click and you put one of each and everything in there. That's a huge waste of time. I find it's actually better just to quick sort it and have it quick sorted as well. Some people like to leave stuff in the bottom right corner and stuff like that. I guess it's great for a drop box, but not for your boxes, because your goal is to get this done as quick as possible. Is to get this stuff sorted so then you can move on to the next thing that you need to do. which is, micromanage your inventory, go over and do some crafting, whatever you need to do. Now, my rule is ABC, everybody. Always be crafting all the time. Just absolutely keep that crafting going. Now, if I see a level 1 steel pickaxe, boom, that thing's out of there, out of there, out of there. Why do I get rid of all of these? That's because right now, my crew is mostly on level 5 and level 6 items, right? So there's no reason for me to save like a level 4 crossbow when I have 2 level 5s. Now, I could go and sell these to the vendor, which actually is pretty good. And there's a level 4 machine gun and a level 6. So we could go ahead and sell these as well. Now, what I'm going to do is actually put them in the trade box, and our trader, normally Rotisserie G, will take all that loot and go ahead and drop that loot off. Or anybody else who wants to kind of pick up for him today would be another, again, you could have overlapping peeps that work together. So maybe one week somebody's out and someone else can go ahead and take that over. And that's typically what we do. Again, I try not to step on other people's toes. I decide what I want to do, but not what my crew wants to do. So I say, hey, what do you guys want to do? And sometimes they change. Sometimes they say, well, last time I did the trading, but this time I want to do the garden. And be like, okay, do your thing. Again, my job is to facilitate their greatness, right? So I just try to fill in where I can. And then the thing I love to do is the base building. So that I typically do. But if I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I've done a bunch of base building and now I need to upgrade all of this stuff, say to cement. Anybody who's lower level, I'll say, hey, you want to come over here and fill this in so you get a bunch of XP? And they'll be like, sure, Kismet. And I come over there and they'll fill it in, and then they'll level up much quicker as well. So again, always thinking in terms of what my crew needs as well. Always. And I love doing sorting, everybody. It's like one of my favorite things. I've gotten quite good at it at this point, because I've been doing this for literally thousands and thousands of hours playing this game, and other games too that we've played. And I love sorting stuff and putting stuff where it goes, and really just trying to optimize that whole entire process of sorting and getting it down. Now, over here is like the raw materials, or the drop box where they drop stuff off. There's 35 drop boxes there, or maybe 36 drop boxes. And then over here, these are like the finished goods, right? Like, so the perk box here, we go ahead and double click this, and anything that's already there, and I'm going to use this one up. Anything that's already there, it'll drop it in there. Now, at this point, we're just learning all of the books. Any books that we get, we learn those up. Now, any book that has a number, like this one here, Ranger's Guide to Archery, those ones we either use up or we put into the box for other people to use. Now, there's also skill books. Now, skill books are different from those other books because the skill books allow you to learn a certain skill. Like, if you're going to be doing the forges and you're going to be doing workbenches and things like that, you'd want to use the Forge Ahead books to unlock different levels of that. And so the same thing with like wiring for running power, and of course tactical warfare for assault rifles and things like that. Now, these things don't need to say in here, right? Because we're at the stage now where we should just every time one of those things hits that box, it should be used up, right? Like, if you go in here and you see something that you don't know, you should get it going, because we're kind of really far at the end of the game now. Right, because we've gone through all the beginning stages where you build up your characters and you get all that stuff going. And then now we're at the stage where we're just kind of enjoying our success. And then, of course, scaling it up even more. Oh, here's some steel chest armor in here. Oh, I should get my steel chest armor on here. Let's see. Where that? Oh, I already had level 6. I forgot. I already got it. Okay, so there we go. And then level 3s and level 3s. We don't need to keep no level 3 stuff at this point. If it's not a level 5 or 6, it shouldn't be in this box anymore. Now, what I can do, again, I go over here to the trade box. I can take a look at the value of it. 756, that's pretty good. This one's 144. It's not even worth my team's time, so we're going to get rid of that. Level 2s, 126 is not too bad, but again, thinking of my team's time. And we're just going to put those in there, and those are all going to be for sale. And we're going to sell those to the thing. Now, I think the game should work as diminishing returns, right? So as you collect the loot, it should eventually run out of loot, where you get to a point where you have to use the vendor. You have to trade with the vendor because there is no more loot left for you to basically find because you've looted all the houses, which is how it would work in real life, everybody. If you went in and the zombie apocalypse happened, you would end up at a point where literally you looted your whole entire town, and then there was nothing left. So that would force you to go to another town and do it over there. I really feel like there should be an option for that. That does that. But the problem is they added quests, and those quests reset the POIs, or they reset the locations at where those quests are. So basically you get all the loot again. I think it would be a much more enjoyable experience if you had that option to change it. I mean, you don't have to do it by default, but definitely an option for those who want to make it a little tougher and you have to go further and further away from wherever your base is. And that's how it used to be as well, by the way, before they added quests. So let's go in here and just grab a bunch of random stuff, and then we're just going to go to all the different boxes here and see how many things that we can go ahead and just get rid of nice and easy. Same thing down here. The things that are usually my go-to are the raw foods, and then the finished drinks and stuff, and especially meds. Meds is one that, you know, boom, we got a bunch of meds in there. And sometimes it's from people grabbing the meds and then they accidentally put it back in the box. I'm notorious for that as well. And then over here, raw medical over there is a good one. You can see we found a bunch of stuff over there for that. Why did this bandages go in there? We must be out of bandages in here. We are out of bandages in there. All right. Well, we'll put some more in there and we'll let them know that we need more bandages later on. Now, one of my favorite boxes is the miscellaneous crafting box here because we do keep a lot of things for crafting in there. So it's nice and easy. You need a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Take it out in your inventory and you craft it so other people can get into the box, because the boxes are blocked if somebody's in there, which is really annoying, by the way. It is really super annoying to try to get into the box and then somebody's in the box and then you can't, you know, take stuff out or put stuff in. And this is a whole bunch of food in this one. Holy moly, look at all this. Look at all that extra food and stuff. Again, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first here. Just trying to consolidate all this stuff together. There we go. Sort that stuff out. Then we've got some more drinks. Let's go over here. And I've also turned the sound off because one of the problems that does happen is overflow of armor mods. Put that over there. Oh, that's a triple pocket mod. That's a good one. I'm gonna put that in one of my things here. Let's modify. Take my single pocket mod and put my triple pocket mod in there. And I think that's one we're still looking for, or we found it at some point, but we haven't made it or something. Actually, I don't remember. I think we might still be looking for it. We'll see. I'll check with my crew here in a bit, that's for sure. What up, Vitalik? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. There we go. What's up, Caveman Mox? Also hanging out in the chat. Show him some love. Did you make all those banners? Look great. Did I make all the banners? What banners? What banners you talking about? There you go. You want to talk about your deep personal problems? I've had that happen so many times in chat that I had to add a rule for that, everybody. People get way off tangent. Way off tangent there. I even had to put a rule in there not to talk about sports. I actually had people come into the channel, say, hey, I really like this team, and then become completely unhinged. Where they come in and they start doing homophobic and racial slurs in the chat because the other person didn't like the team that they liked. It was like, okay, you're all banned, and now I got to add a rule. You know why rules are there? Because people make stupid choices. You make stupid choices, you win stupid prizes, right? That's why those rules are there. I didn't make those rules up, everybody. Those happen over time. It just stuns me that people don't even know like the basic kind of, be respectful, that kind of thing. Sometimes you have to spell it out for them. But that's why those rules are there in the first place. Because somebody broke them, and that's what's going on. Yeah, I know, right? What's you going to talk about? Again, and sometimes I override those rules. A great one is the no backseat gaming. And people come in and like, well, Kismet, let me tell you everything about this game. And they're like, well, that's not backseat gaming. I go, that's the very definition of backseat gaming. When you come in and tell people what to do or what the answer to the thing is, that is definitely backseat gaming. For sure. You say, oh, you should do this and you should do that. You should do that. Well, guess what? That is absolutely that. So yeah, that's where all of those come from. But when I'm doing a game like I'm doing what's known as a learn to play, where I just play the game for like an hour or two just to show it off. You never know, it might be your next favorite games that I really like or run across. Then I will come in and then I take that rule out. So you can backseat game all you want. And if we're watching something or playing a sports game, maybe I'll say, okay, well, for the sports game, you guys can talk about sports as long as you don't take it too far, right? That kind of thing. See, this is why all the rest of us can't have nice things, everybody, is because of those people who, do things that screw it for all the rest of us, right? All the rest of us who are just trying to chat and have a good time and chill out and have fun. We can't do that because everybody else is getting all crazy up in here. That's for sure. Very, very true. All right, let's go ahead and get the rest of this in here. Oh, we're getting real close now. This is actually going pretty fast. Let's go to our raw bike box here and put some of that stuff in there. Let's see this. We have a bunch of those. We can get rid of those. We have a battery bank. Probably don't need this, but you know what? Let's just save it. This definitely is for making forges, by the way. This is just a bunch of random resources. Actually, we could use this iron right there. There we go. Put that over there and stack that in there. Let's get this brass over here. We could go ahead and burn the rest of that up. We got some bones. We got some other base stuff like wood and fiber and all that. Let's put that in there. Sort that out nicely. Got some dyes, which we can put over here in the armor box. Not the right one. Clothing and dyes. There we go. Lots of dyes in there. A little bit more iron, bone, and feathers. You can see that everything has a place where it belongs. Now, I can tell you, we've got way too many feathers up here. we got plenty of those, everybody. I feel like probably sell those, too. What if it's the whole stack that's 55? Yeah, the whole stack's 55. And bone and then iron. And that's because I go through and I actually expand the base when it needs to expand and not just, build out 50 boxes of stuff in the very beginning, because each resource is precious. And it also represents people's time. Their time and effort that they've spent going in and collecting those resources. And what we're using those resources for makes a difference, right? It makes a difference for my team. So we definitely want to use those resources wisely. Waiting for that super corn to come through. Now, my crew's been absolutely crushing it on the hardest thing in this game, everybody. The hardest thing is actually duct tape. Duct tape, you need an absolute ton of it, especially when you have a larger crew. Sometimes we have up to 10, sometimes all the way up to 20 people on the server. And that is a lot of resources to provide food, water, and of course guns and ammo and all that thing to such a large group of people. Absolutely is quite the undertaking. Now you'll see me, I'll spend the first 30 minutes or an hour just working on it to get all that stuff running like I just did. That was wasn't too bad, about 45 minutes or a little less, 30 minutes. Yeah, probably around 30 to 40 minutes working on that. So now I've got it all done, and I can see that one of my things is stopped here, so we want to get that going. So we'll grab a little bit of stone here to get some more concrete going, and then grab 6 of these so we can queue up exactly 6,000 of those, a little bit of sand. And then we go ahead and queue up this concrete mix, and that's going to run for 154 minutes, which is basically like 2.5 hours. that's going to be running. And this has got about 53 minutes here. Now, what we can do at this point, just to make this more efficient, is we can go through and basically just re-queue a bunch of these just to save us some time. And so what we're going to do is just actually stop this first one because we're here working on it right now, and then just type in 6,000. Now, the reason why I choose 6,000 is because there's 6 slots and each of them hold 1,000. So that means that the maximum amount of output it's going to do on its own is going to be 6,000 anyway. So we're just going to let that run. We'll stop this one. We'll do this. We'll get this going. And another 6,000 here. And there we go. And so basically what we're doing is syncing these all up. So we don't have to come back and micromanage these over and over again all night long. They'll just run and run and run. I got to get some more raw cement here. They'll just run all night long, and I probably won't even need to look at this for a while, for sure. Now, I can queue up to 10,000 up in there, and that's okay too if you want to do that and then come back and take it out. But me, I like it to be right on point with about 6,000, and then when that 6,000 is done, I'll come back and work on it some more. Just keep that running. And again, trying to use up all of our resources. They don't do us any good sitting in the box. They do 0 good sitting in that box up there. Definitely worth the time to keep those going. And man, we are just absolutely crushing that. So there we go. So all of those are now queued up for 2.5 hours. And I don't have to look at those for quite a while. And we're going to put all that stuff back in there. We're actually getting ahead of it now. And then we have a bunch more concrete here that we can put back away. And there we go. Again, everything rocking and rolling. Then I'll sweep by again, see how all my stuff is doing here. Queue up maybe some more forged steel across all of this. And sometimes I'll just let it melt down in there so I don't have to come back every 5 or 10 minutes and fool around with it. I just like to let it run and run and run. As long as you have something in the meltdown as well, it is being very, very efficient. And then actually we'll grab some more clay so we can put that in there if we run out of iron like this. We'll top that out. Oops, we should put the max one down there. There we go. And then I put it in the output. And the reason why I do that is so when that's done in a few minutes, I can just take the clay and put it in there and it'll double up on the clay until we get more iron. And it's not like we're really hurting for iron or hurting for other resources right now. We really probably don't even need more iron because we have massive sums of forged iron up in here. And we also have a massive amount of steel as well, though we do need our forged iron so that we can make spikes and upgrade spikes along the way. So that process should keep going. And when I see that forged iron box getting low, I will then start making a bunch more forged iron as well. So there we go. For sure, for sure. Wouldn't know what you would do, huh? Wonder when they'll let us make duct tape in bulk. Oh, that would be a great addition, Crazy. You should give them that feedback. Oh, it crashed a lot on Xbox. Well, guess what? They're coming out with an update, Pseudo. So you're going to get a new update. I feel really bad for the fun pimps, everybody. Now, I would not blame all you console people out there. You got to know the real story of why you have not gotten an update to 7 Days to Die. And that's because 7 Days to Die had another company, a.k.a. the Fun Pimps, went out and said, look, you guys take care of this. So they had an external company from separate from the Fun Pimps. I forget what their name is. I think it started with something with a W or something. But they went and had them do the console version. So they went out of business. And then the Fun Pimps had to sue to get their rights back so they could make a console version. That's messed up, bro. That is so messed up. So now they've been working on the console version and they showed it off at the latest TwitchCon, which looks awesome. So you guys soon, hopefully, you guys are going to get a nice update and you can play it on console as well. So don't beat up the Fun Pimps for that one. They're doing a great job over there, and I appreciate it big time. The genius of it is being able to craft by interacting with just about everything around you. Yes, exactly. And the zombie fights are fun. But the building is a real challenge. Yes, well, that's because sometimes when you're building stuff, because it's supposed to work this way, but then it falls down anyway. So you got to remember it's alpha, right? Remember, it's still an alpha game. It's been in alpha going on to 8 years now. I think this year is the 7th year or maybe 8th year, I forget. But I've been playing it for a really long time. And every time it comes out with a new update, we do a streamer weekend. They always invite me, which I greatly appreciate them. And then we just play the heck out of that version, and we give them feedback and suggestions. We've already really kind of tested the game out. We're on day 200 almost. We're at 193. And so we've given them our feedback, we've given them our suggestions, and now I've added a mod to make it harder to really test the kind of in-game of the game, just cranking all the settings to maximum, put it on insane mode, 64 per person, because we've got a mega server, everybody, from the awesome people over at Nitrato. If you want to get yourself a server, go ahead and drop my name. If you are signing up for a brand new server, you can use my name, Kismet, get 10% off, and be rocking and rolling over there and have your own mega server where you could crank it up to max settings. And then I added a mod which makes it 4 times the amount of zombies. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So Horde Night, which is coming up very soon, because we only have 20-minute days. So we're going to do 2 Horde Nights tonight. So yeah, be ready. So not only is it faster, not only is it harder, not only did we add a mod to make it 4 times harder than that, our days are way shorter. So that means that 40 minutes you would normally have to collect resources and get it going, we don't have that 40 minutes. And then times 7. Hey, Suri, what's 40 times 7?
40 times 7 is 280.
Hey, Suri, what's 280 divided by 60?
280 divided by 60 is approximately 4.6666.
She loves that 666, that Suri. I don't know what's up with her. But let's just call it 4.5. That's 4.5 hours that we don't have between Horde Nights. That's hard, everybody. That's tough. And my team still crushes it. They still make it look easy because we work together as a team. It's to the team's benefit to work together when we have it cranked up so high. We look after each other. We don't leave people behind. We gather resources so everybody has ammo and everybody has the latest gear, whatever gear they need for the role that they're playing. But right now, we're going to show you our mega base. Let's go check it out, everybody. We don't build tiny bases. We don't build tiny bases. Let me go and put my little helicopter on the helicopter pad. And let's go take a little thing, and then I'm going to say hi to my crew here in a minute. We'll take a little fly around first. All right, now this is the Elon Zucker Gates estate. And we've taken it over, and we've called it the Tycoon HQ. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Look out, zombie. Kismet coming through. Look out. Oh, I hit a zombie. There we go. And so we've gone through and we've revamped the whole thing. We've taken out all the dirt and whatnot and taken it over. And we added a bunch of dew collectors. And I went around the outside here. You can see it's framed around the outside there with my famous Kismet kill box. The Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland, whether you're fighting off zombies or fighting off super mutants in Fallout. Whatever it is, everybody, we got it going. Now, we reworked the whole front of our base and rebuilt all of that and had built little aqueducts there. We also went around and built out our spikes all the way around the outside. Let's get a real zoomed out view there. And basically rebuilt that entire base as a team. Now, remember, not just me, everybody. This is my crew working together, because just me doing that by myself, that would take a long time. So give credit where credit is due to my awesome team. And so what we do normally is we choose a point of interest to take over, or POI, to take over, and then we convert it into our base, right? So sometimes we might grab the prison, sometimes we might grab a house, sometimes we might grab a barn and do it there, or maybe one of the shops. But this time we've got one of the largest houses in the game, the Giant Mansion, and we converted it into our base. Now, not only do we have the internal base, which is our production, but we also have the outside of the base. And that outside of the base is basically a, look at that, landing. Whoa, took a little damage, but I made it onto the helipad. Very nice. The outside of the base is also our Horde base, right? So on Horde Night, we use the exterior of the base to fight them off so we don't die. Now, down below us here, underneath here, my crew has also been working on an underground sanctuary for our food and also for our dew collectors. That's why you see all the vents here. And I'll take out a quick little tour down in there as well. They've been doing an exceptionally great job. This is something my team has pioneered here, is actually just making it where the light can get down here and all the dew can get down here to our dew collectors, and absolutely turned out amazing. You can see we've got massive sums of food growing here, so big love to my crew for this one. And you can see we're starting to work on this over here, tons of cotton, and we need a lot of these plots. So we gotta keep working on those each and every time to keep adding those down. You can see we got another level and another level and so on and so forth. That's quite the undertaking, everybody. That's not messing around there. We should see some GGs in the chat for my crew for that one. That's a lot of hard work. But I love doing the building in the game. That's probably my favorite thing. And, of course, the teamwork aspect of it is absolutely my favorite thing. So, again, we have our garden in here. We have our dew collectors in here. On the other side, we're going to do a giant tree farm. We actually found out that the trees are so tall, though, that they're going to stick up out of the ground. So we might plant a few, see how it goes, and see how they end up. And they have been taking this out over here. Let me see if I can pick up a block. Not all the way to bedrock yet, but I see they are working away on it. Put my blocks back down here. And then go up here. And then put that back in there. Oh, or we could just take another one out. There we go. So down here, we're going to actually plant a bunch of trees and have our trees down below there. And we call it the tree farm. Now, the problem with doing trees and having plots is that sometimes zombies spawn on those things. So you got to watch out for that. Now, also, whoa, look out. Someone coming in. Look at them driving their Jeep. Awesome. We also make vehicles for our crew. I like the motorcycle because it goes super fast. But also, I go in and I revamp the base so it's automated. So as you saw him come in, it automatically opened the door. And then as I go out, it automatically lets me out. You can see we've got some zombies out here. Run these suckers over. And I added this whole aqueduct here and then put some water in it. I actually brought buckets of water over and put it in there. Now what's supposed to happen is our turrets up here. After a while, everybody, you're not as afraid, especially if you got a nice big shotgun. Oh, see, now it's nighttime. Now, what's supposed to happen is I actually have a bunch of turrets out here. Notice how I didn't wait for it to reload? I switched weapons. Always have a secondary weapon that you can switch to instead of reloading. And that's in any game. And you can see we've got tons of zombies everywhere over there. And what that tells me is that my turrets currently are out of ammo. And so I've got all these turrets lined up here, and they're just to take care of the base during the day and during the nighttime. Oh, look at our thing's broken too. Got to get in here and fix our thing. And we need some concrete, and we need some other stuff. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and park this also. If you notice, I parked my vehicle off to the side, and this is to allow the people with Jeeps to come in and out of here. We kind of have like little parking spots that people can park stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and repair that door. Now, you notice that door opens automatically as well. We have a bunch of automatic doors that you can set up in the game. Very, very cool stuff. We also have an electric fence out there that I'm going to work on, and so on. So I'm going to go ahead and grab some of this. We'll grab, if we have any iron left, now that I melted all down. See if we have any left in here. Yeah, we'll grab some of this out of here. And we want to repair that door, because what's going to happen is mobs will eventually, even the weakest mob can just sit there and keep hitting that door endlessly and break in. And there we go. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't want to repair an electric door all the way to 100%, because someone's going to come along, and what they're going to do is they're going to hit E, and they're going to pick that door up, and then you don't have a door. So you want to kind of hit it once or twice just to kind of damage it a little bit so that people don't come up and pick it up. Right, that's an important thing. So here I'll do this, and then I'll hit this a couple times, just to keep that from someone from picking that up. Now we've also got automatic doors in here that does an automatic shutdown during Horde Night. Now another thing that I need to do is to go in here and grab a bunch of 9mm to help out with all these mobs. Oh, come on. Now, see, what this thing's supposed to do is see me up there and let me in. But for some reason, it's not letting me in now, like lag or something. There we go. A touch of lag there. And remember, this game still is in alpha, and it is not optimized. So if you have a bunch of lag and stuff like that happens, well, you're just going to have to live with it. Because, again, the game is still being worked on. For sure, for sure. Yeah, well, I think the game is absolutely an incredibly great game, especially for $5. You get this game right now, $5.27 on Humble Bundle right now. In fact, I can throw it in the chat for you guys. You can find it on my Discord as well. A bunch of free stuff up there, game deals, all sorts of killer stuff in. I know, it's hard to guess which one it would be in, but it's under game deals. But let me go ahead and throw that in the chat, everybody. You can go ahead and grab it up. And if you're awesome, you might be able to come join in with us as well. Here on the stream. Let's go. Let me throw that in the chat. There we go. 79% off right there. Again, now I can really impress you, everybody, by the fact that I've given away 100 copies of 7 Days to Die here in the stream. Most of you who have 7 Days to Die probably got it from me if you've lurked in the channel for a while. Because that's, if you think about it, the retail value is around $20. That's like $2,000 worth of 7 Days to Die as I've given out. That's how much I love the game. Absolutely. Absolutely an incredible, incredible game. Oh, gotta eat. Yes, I'll get to it. I'll get to it here in a bit. Okay, so we got that. I don't want to get distracted from my mission, though, which is to get this 9mm. We definitely going to need to make some more 9mm as well, just to keep them off the front of our base. Let's see. I don't think you can use AP ammo on the turrets, but you never know. They might have changed it. I don't think so, but we'll go check it. Now, also, again, out here in the Kismet kill box, we have the ability to control our power for our various different things. Like this one over here is the electric fence. This one over here is the doors and the garage doors. And then this one right here in the center is the turrets. Now, also down below me here in the Kismet kill box, we can also fight the zombies from down here and go pew, 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 and blast them like this. Like that. Also right down below here, I can go ahead and go down in here. Now, last time, what happened was the mobs found that way underground and they made their way into our base, so I had to seal it up because I was down in that end and I turned around. All of a sudden, there was a wave of mobs coming. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good. So I had to seal that up down there. Come on, get up there. So now I have to kind of go out this way and get that going. Oh. So what I can do is I've got some ladders here I can jump up on and then get up here on the top and then basically put the ammo in there, and the second you lock the ammo, then it's going to start shooting the mobs like that. Well, you get a nice bird's eye view at them. And so now it's going to go ahead and defend our crew who are repairing the front of the base, and that's really what its purpose is. So now I have to take all this out because this no longer goes underneath here. And so I'm going to go over here and do this. Now, the more noise that I make, the more it attracts other zombies to come over here and try to kill me. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. And I'm even going to go ahead and take this out as well so they don't break that and try to go underneath here again and try to get to us. Actually, I should probably put this in first and then come back to that. Again, yeah, see, it doesn't take that type of ammo. But there we go. So that's basically these turrets' purpose is to just kill mobs. See that reaction time? Now at nighttime, they run. Now also, this is insane mode, and we have it at 4 times the zombie spawn. So not only is it cranked up on the server, but it's also cranked up via a mod. So we have 4 times the zombies in the world at any given time. We can have up to 1,000 zombies wandering around. That's a lot of zombies, everybody. That's a lot, that's for sure. We got all day here, people. Now, what you do is you wait for it, you knock them down, and then you shoot them an extra time so you don't have to deal with them getting back up again. The old Fallout method. Where if you've ever been through the Brotherhood quest, they say, you know, just shoot the ghouls and then shoot them a couple extra times just to make sure. And they're not wrong. All right, there we go. And now what I'm going to do is go ahead. Oh, I got to take out the edge of this too. Oh. Didn't even realize that lady was there. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and take out the ladder as well. There we go. And then I can put this down here. Now, again, one of the great things about this game is the fact that you can upgrade this stuff. Now, what I need is I need some cobblestone, right? So I need to take some of the stone and then make some cobblestone rocks out of it. But I also need some clay soil. And so you can just go in and start digging out the soil. Now, I'm going to use a really high-end tool to do it. I can just go ahead and do this and kind of just dig out some of this soil. And now I've got the clay soil. I can then craft the cobblestone rocks. Now, of course, I got 10,000 tons of cobblestone rocks in the base, everybody. I go back there and get it. But what it can do is you can upgrade those blocks. Now, another cool thing that you can do with the blocks is you can just pick them back up again. I can just pick it back up. I can just start building, you know, a little wall here. I can just start building a little wall like this. Maybe a little window. Something like this. There we go. I built a little window. I can build out that. Now, this actually uses physics. So if I take this out and I take this out, guess what's going to happen? That's right. It's going to fall down right there. But one of the most genius things about this is the fact that you can use those blocks and build out what you want first. And then they also come in a massive amount of shapes, too. They've really upped their shape game here. Let me turn my...
senses have picked up something.
Talking here. So they really upped the shape game here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and turn it off so it's not just showing my favorites. But check it out, everybody. That's page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You get the idea. There's a lot of shapes in there. You can make all sorts of killer stuff of all sorts of shapes and sizes as well. All right, so we got that done. What up, guys? And so now we'll put this in here. We made ourselves some cobblestone. Oh, we need a little wood. Okay, so we got to go chop down some wood, which I don't think I have my axe on me. But I can just use an auger. Not as efficient as using a chainsaw. But it will eventually get the job done. All right. Now, I've got my base building block, and now I can upgrade it. Oh, I still don't have enough wood. I can eventually update it to be a solid wood block. If you want to run in and just grab some wood. Now, in the beginning, of course, you make yourself a little axe, and you go around, and you cut down some trees, and you find branches. And actually, a great trick in the beginning.
Enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, this doesn't have any ammo. Nope, don't have any ammo on that one. I'm real tanky, so it's no big deal if they hit me. I'll be fine. Get out. Ooh, man, this is definitely a lot more zombies. Now, at this point in the game, everybody, if you can't take on 10, 15 zombies, if you got a giant shotgun, you got problems, is what I'm saying. I can take on 50 or 100 of these at this point. As long as I have enough ammo, I'm good. Oh, you hear that sound? That's the daytime now. And there we go. I need a little bit more. I think I need 10. Oh, and I'm out of. Let's just hit it. There we go. I'm out of fuel for my auger as well. So let's run back in, grab some supplies. We'll come out and we'll upgrade that. We'll also look at what's going on with our stuff over here. There we go. Let's just go grab some supplies. Morning, Alex. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Everybody say hi to Alex in the chat. All right, let's get our chainsaw out of here so we don't have to use our auger there. And our cement blocks there, a little bit of wood. And again, we have all this stuff in various different locations. So if I need a bunch of wood, you can see we got tons of it stacked in there. And I could have just as easily ran back and just grabbed some. And the same thing also with my primary weapon here. I don't have any ammo, so I need to go ahead and grab some of this 7.62 out of here. And then I can switch the different ammo types, like that. And then we'll grab some more shotgun shells so we make sure we have enough of those. And now we're locked and loaded. Now another way of doing the same thing is that you can actually just make the block that you want. Oh, I forgot to say hello to my crew too. Hold up.
Down to try to fix this.
Hey everybody.
Fix it. Opening.
And there we go. And so also, instead of upgrading the blocks, which you can do, you can also just... I just blasted my own block. You can also just put down the block. There we go. See, I just upgraded it. I upgraded it from wood, or from a building block to wood, then to cobblestone, then to cement, and boom, now it's cement. It'll be just fine now. And again, we have our... What are you doing up there? Get out of there. You want to take out the bottom ladder?
Can't actually upgrade it faster wood.
There we go. Take out that bottom one so these guys aren't climbing up there to try to get your turrets. Usually you want to have the bottom two not there. Oh, make sure you keep that stuff nice and filled in as well. Make sure they're not destroying the poles to the turrets. And see, you can jump, but they usually don't jump up onto stuff. So you usually end up pretty well off if you just put it up by two. And again, there's tons of zombies out here, and I can sit out here all day and shoot the zombies, but that's just a waste of time, because there's about 1,000 other things I should be working on. And I do ask my crew to keep on going. Now, you can see in here, there's something that got broken, and we're going to need to go in and repair those. We're going to need to make some first, so we're going to get this going. We're going to be working with some of the power systems, which I really like. I feel like these are really too weak. They break like every time or every other time. But they don't cost too much to make, and they're fairly easy to make as well. Oh, look at that. Wow, nice. Crew is on it. Look at them getting it done. Getting it done. Let's see. Electric fence. Did I not? I did not favorite that. There we go. Okay, so I can get out of here. I can just click on my favorites on the things that I typically would craft in the craft bench. And then I need forged iron and electric parts. Now, they added the ability to track what it is that you need, so I need forged iron and electric parts over there so I don't forget.
Where's that turret of yours?
There we go.
Inventory right now.
And then forged iron right there. And so now I've got forged iron and electric parts, and so now I can make a bunch of these fence posts over here. Electric fence posts. Probably don't need 100. Let's say 25. That's going to take about 14 minutes. Now what I can do is I can do, say, 10 here, and then go to this next workbench, if it wasn't in the middle of making ammo, and make 10 more over there, and so on.
Well, I've got
I'll just go ahead and make 10 and 10, like that.
Of course, Unforgiven isn't here, so...
All of our lighting went out.
Everybody else gets the benefits for my having it.
I think our batteries might have died.
Oh, I've only got it to level 3. I think Unforgiven has it to level 5.
Yes, our batteries went out. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll just put one more point parkour, and then I'll go into the charismatic perk after that. Then
Yeah, that's cool. So when there we go. I have a bunch of lighting over here, and so when it runs out of power, it doesn't do the lighting. So the sun has to come up and it charges up the batteries and whatnot, which is pretty cool. Because the power system's a little funky. Also, I turned my light off too. Because the power system is a little funky in this version, what I'm doing is I'm just charging the batteries up here, and then I go up here and I take the batteries out and then put the other batteries in as just kind of a test. And you can see right now we got 0 watts going. And sadly, I was going to try a bunch of solar, but the solar's still messed up for sure. And so you can manually change it, or of course the whole purpose of that solar is to eventually charge up the batteries so you don't have to go and make gasoline all the time. When you see the batteries here are low, that just means that they're out of juice. And so you can put the other batteries in like that, turn it on, and then it should have the amount of power. These are good here, and those are good there. And then we can take these batteries and run them back up here.
Kit Sky as well, so.
And then try to charge them up.
There's no perk that benefits making repair kits.
Turn that on.
The ones that affect the speed of the workbench.
And back down we go.
Is repair more damage per repair kit.
Them turrets doing their job. Alright. And again, what we want to see is we want to see this ammo box filled up. Now, if we really do our job, everybody, this ammo box is going to be filled up with these, which are boxes of ammo, right? So this one stack right here is 500 ammo versus 150, right? So we could really fill that up. We'd really be styling.
Repair kits are
for sure, for sure.
1 iron, regardless of what skills you get.
So we'll put all that back in there, and I picked up a few things while I was out and about there, killing some zombies. So we'll go ahead and put that stuff in here. And the rest of this stuff I'll put back where it goes. That's pretty easy. Our iron up there for later. Also, we had our iron running in here. Oh, and it ran out of fuel. And when it runs out of fuel, it's queued to where they all run out of fuel at the same time. You see that? They cascade all the way down. Because we use our coal here. And I don't like to put a tremendous amount of coal in there. Like, I could at this point, everybody. We could put a massive amount in there. But we use coal for other things as well. So usually I sync them all up to be about the same, about 750, and that's 1,250 minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 1,250 minutes in hours?
That part is, in 20-minute days, I'm going to get this done and have to do it again.
So that's 20 hours of it running.
Too much.
Just with that one stack. So that's a lot. We can let that run.
Thanks for the morale boost.
My crew having a good time.
That teddy bear on my drone.
Right there. That's why you got to watch your forges. You want to make sure they go off, and then you're in trouble. All right, another stack. And again, my crew has been out collecting all of this. That's why we have so many resources. And then I try to keep the resources constantly going, so we can utilize those resources for other things. And there we go. All right, all that back up and running. Those are all running good there.
And what we think of resources are 2 different things.
And while I'm here, let's go ahead and do some food and water. Get that going on. Love your camp, Kismet. Thank you, Alex. And remember, this is the Teamwork Tycoons camp, not just mine. This is everybody working together. Because just because I'm the streamer, I get the credit. Hey, Kismet, you did an amazing job on that, babe. It's not just one person, everybody. Again, if you're going to take on a big, huge base like this, make sure you got people to back you up. Because this is quite the undertaking. Just in the pure amount of resources of repairing and keeping it going, it is quite the undertaking. But my team does a great job on it, and I try to, if you notice that I don't ever stop. I try to set the standard in the fact that I'm always working to the benefit of my crew, right? Working to the benefit of my team, and in this case, we're going to go out here at nighttime and blast some stuff. He's definitely dead now. What's up, bro? Whoop, I dropped my gun. Bro out there getting it done. All right, let's see if we've got one in here. Oh, that one got broken too. Oh boy, both of them got broken. Okay, so I've got to repair some of our electric system here. Our connectors here got broken. And so there we go. Now what I'm going to do is take the connections here and run them along, and then during Horde Night, these will all be electrified fences. Now, right now, I can't really do anything, so I'm going to go ahead and close this, run in here, and utilize my little electric wire thingy, and run some power back down to my electric fence. Again, we got this. We've got this one over here, which is my electric fence. You can see it's running right down to here. And then it runs across that way up to there as well, but also it runs down to this one. Just like that. Like this wire can't be read. There we go. And then we're going to take it from there, and then we're going to wire it over to this one. There we go. So now we could turn that power on, and then this one is going to run down into this one. I don't know why I closed that. Could have just left it open. Just out of habit. And then we run this power into this one here. There we go. And we know that these are good, so we're going to do that. Oh, here comes the Kismet love trade. Show some love in the chat, everybody. We got Bomo coming in with a 13 months of sub love. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Appreciate all of those. I see those follows in the chat. Appreciate it. Big time. Hey, Bobo, what up? What up? Thanks, Caveman Mox, for showing some love over there on Kick. Now, by the way, everybody, slots are running out over on Kick. Kick.com/KismetBP. The first 50 people are going to get the OG badge. So don't forget to jump over there. I'm going to go ahead and throw that link in the chat for everybody to go and get it before it's gone. I think we're at like 40 people or something like that. So I suggest to pounce over there real quick. Hit that follow button so you get that OG badge. Right over there. Again, we're going to throw that in the chat for everybody to snatch that up and get that done. I don't want you to miss out. I don't want you to have the FOMO later. There we go. All right, now one of the things I need to do is go around and repair this. I do not have the resources to do that. So I got to run back in and grab even more resources. And usually I keep a smattering of resources on my character for this very reason, especially during Horde Night. Now also I keep the Horde Nights right here on the wall. We can see the next Horde Night is 196, so we're just a few minutes away from our first Horde Night for tonight. We usually do 2 Horde Nights here. Plus I have a bunch of bonus stuff going on tonight as well. Everybody, so definitely stick around for that. It's going to be an epic night. That is for sure. Remember, we can't make it any harder, everybody. You can't crank it up any higher than what I have. Otherwise, it'll make it lag, number one. But number two, you can't crank the settings up any higher than what we have on our server. And I even cranked it up even higher than that by adding a mod that adds more zombies on top of that. All right, we're getting our various stuff here. That's what we're doing. Let's get our cobblestone. Let's get a little smidge of all of this stuff. A little bit of steel. What else? A little bit of this, a little bit of this.
Hit some of these for some reason.
There we go. And so what I'm trying to do is get this fixed by the next day, by day 196, because we're going to be out here getting it going on.
I'm just not able to hit some of these for some reason.
Always looking after
They
my
had
peeps.
changed the hitbox on, I think, for the last alpha, or maybe 2 alphas ago, so that it's at the base of the spikes rather than the center of mass.
Okay.
So it's more like you're repairing a plate on the ground
Bro's out there getting it
than the
done.
spikes themselves.
Alright, I'll try it.
Now you can see I have a door. Oh, I left this door open.
Only- no.
What's up, big boy? I got sniped by my crew.
Can you hit these two right here? Boggy, do you have a... Oh, there
One
I
I
go,
left
that one.
open too. What the heck? Don't want to leave that open. They'll go in there and destroy that.
Hit them.
Oh, you want some of this? That's free of charge. So there we go. So this whole side is repaired and looking good.
Well, honestly, at this point, as long as the holes that are needed filling are filled, I'm good.
And now we're going to go ahead and check this side. See how we're doing.
Here in about 4
And you need to
seconds.
repair these and, of course, your spikes and all your other stuff between Horde Nights. Because these will get damaged massively. Sometimes they'll get destroyed. Come on, what you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. Not getting up from that one. Just like in real life, everybody, I shoot right for the face. Now get up here where you're not down there.
We are not alone.
I try to kill them up here so they're not down here where I'm trying to do my job. So I can see there's one connected here, but the one over here, see, it's not. There's no wire between these two, and that means that that this one is probably broken or missing. Oh yeah, and so we need to take that out, put in another one, and then connect these back again from this side. Now you can actually do these from really far away. You can actually connect these from really far, so that's why I have the door, so I can make it easy to connect them. Also, I have the full-size door because it's really hard to put those things back if you're just using the smaller hatch. If you're just using that smaller hatch, you're going to have problems, that's for sure. Alright, so this one's looking good. That door could use a little repair. A little repair on some of this other stuff. This one definitely needs some repair. A little repair on the door. What's up, homies? I heard one behind me. Oh, it's a party, is it? Ain't no party like a Kismet party. Don't reload. Switch weapons. Ooh, mama! When I crank it up, everybody. Now you reload when they're far away from you.
I think we made it far.
We might swing by K's and make sure that the spikes are getting over.
Yeah, I'm headed that way.
See? If at this stage of the game you can't kill 10, 15 mobs, there's something wrong. Because I got level 6 everything over here, by almost. I got level 6 everything, so that stuff's doing huge damage. One shot from a shotgun usually blasts them, especially the auto shotty, which is the one I got, which is my favorite weapon. So you should be able to handle yourself with that many mobs. And again, especially being smart about what you're doing. So what happens when people are new, they're like, oh god, there's some mobs out here, so everybody comes running and there's like 3 zombies out there. You should be able to take out the 3 zombies by now. You shouldn't need to call the whole team. Now, if there's like 50 zombies out there, that's a whole different story there. That's for sure. Oh, look, we have a little bit of damage over here in the corner we need to take care of. Now, you can see that I'm not really that worried as well because I am wearing heavy armor, so I can take a lot of damage in here, so I'm not really that worried. Also, if I die, my base is literally right there, so I can just walk back out and take care of it. Where you guys going? Got ammo on that one. There we go. Now, when we first came into the server, it spawned a bunch of mobs around our base. So we're kind of cleaning them out a little bit, clearing them out, giving us more room. Now, they're just going to keep spawning. And again, I've cranked it up on purpose because it's been getting a bit of a snooze fest around our base. This is the lady you want to kill first. She's a screamer. She's going to call a whole bunch more mobs after you. And then you'll be shooting a bunch of them, too. You can see I prioritize my targets based on who's getting close to me and who I need to slow down and whatnot. Like this guy on the left's the one you want to shoot. He's going to be faster at nighttime, but now it's daytime. Now I can just walk away from him, no big deal. It's not like at this point I need people to run around with me and help me. Now, if I was inside an instance, though, or running a quest, definitely a good idea to have people looking after you. If you're repairing the base and you're not watching behind you, right? That's the time to have people watching after you and whatnot. But what you can fall into is just sitting and killing mobs outside of Horde Night. And so you're burning up all of the ammo outside of Horde Night. And now we don't have any ammo for Horde Night, right? So again, it's smart to kind of clear them, but they're just going to come back over and over again because I've cranked it way up to where the mobs just spawn and spawn and spawn. So again, you'll see I just kind of do my thing there and then I walk away. And now we good. And so we're going to need some 9mm as well. Can anybody do 9mm in the boxes?
Base now. I don't know if anyone else is having problems.
Dio can do boxes of 9mm. She has queued up a bit.
I queued up
what was
about
that
18.
rotation?
Awesome, thank you.
I'm starting to get frame drops in the base, and it's staggering around.
Oh, yes, you with your supercomputer. Yeah, I mean, that frame drop's been since we put the mod on.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tougher on your machine now, but you got a nice machine like me. It should be good. I don't know. I'd say, if anything, it's going to be internet connection at this point, if you have a real nice machine.
Yeah, I mean, it's still doing like 30 frames a second, but it's stuttering.
Yeah, we got a lot of mobs out there. I wish there was a way I could just turn it on for Horde Night and not all the time. I wish, again, I've cranked up all the settings. I can't crank them up any higher by the base default, which I think it should make more zombies on Horde Night, which it doesn't do because it's gated to the game stage. So if we were game stage 500, which is the maximum level game stage, then it would give us the maximum level of mobs I've seen. Because when we got to game stage 500, everybody, it was swarms of mobs. I mean, they were just
level to game stage
come
500.
in. Well, with this many zombies, we certainly are going to. A little side effect. I got 8 skill points I haven't even used right now. All right, what was I looking for? The 9mm. That's what I'm looking for. Get this stuff out of here. Where's that 9mm? Okay, so what I'm going to do is take these boxes of ammo that they've made.
When you get the chance, it's not too costly. These
Make you a what?
the ghillie suit thing that's part of the sniper book completion.
Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Now, if we had enough ammo, I could put it in all the turrets all the way across, but right now we don't. But really, that's my main purpose, is to
want to be a sneaky shot
work on ammo today.
I totally understand.
You need the whole suit.
Yeah, this one ran out of ammo already. Yeah, see how fast that ammo goes for the turrets? I actually find turrets during Horde Night to be too easy. For sure, for sure. And see, this is what the turrets' jobs are. Right, so I did the 2 primary, and these are called remote Kismet kill boxes. We put it behind the mobs, and we aim it toward the base. And the reason why I aim it toward the base is so that it's not shooting all the mobs out there and wasting ammo. It only kills the mobs that come up to our front door. So if they're going to come up to the front door, they're going to get owned like this guy.
This POI that we're based in is like 40 FPS.
And so it's coming in. It's also because of the massive amount of modifications we've done as well.
Yeah, when standing on the top and looking outwards, it's fine. Even though it's only still about 40, 50 FPS. It's the minute I turn around and try and move into the base that it starts to stutter. But it still stays at like 40 FPS.
Yeah, it's just the base.
Yeah, well,
I have a really
alpha
nice
games,
PC.
So things aren't optimized. 'Cause, like, if you look at your system,
I mean, I got a
resources, you're
really
probably
nice
not
one.
50% on anything.
I got a brand new one, and I have fiber optic internet too. So I'm the highest end of the highest end. Not bragging, just saying. Mine is not representative of what most people will see in the game. And what I do is I kind of throttle it based on everybody else's experience. So if he has too much more problem with that, then I will throttle it down to maybe just 2 times the mobs that are running around.
I think we need more rockets crafted or destroyed.
But what I really want to do is have more zombies during Horde Night, because my team just absolutely annihilates them.
Yeah.
I even turn the turrets off on Horde Night. Because we just annihilate them, and then it's just like, all right, too easy, too easy. So we want to just kind of bring a little bit challenge to to the game.
1 sec.
And I wish they'd let you do it on the server settings, because the server settings don't really work like you think they would, right? If it's spawning, if they can have up to 1,000 zombies and it's spawning 64 zombies per person, it should be just a wave of zombies coming in. But it doesn't do that, because it's gated by your game stage and all of that other stuff that you got going. So again, I'd like it to be part of the vanilla version of the game and not me having to add a mod to it.
There's only 42 in the box.
I also think there should be an option from the very beginning of the game to basically make Horde Night go all night long. So the zombies never stop coming in. So there's a mod that does that, but it should be in the base game. It should be in your server options. Horde Night lasts all night long. You just click that little check mark, and then they'll just keep coming all night long. And then when the day comes up, you're like, whew, okay, we made it, right? I think that's how it used to work, by the way. It used to work that way a long time ago. And I like that way better. Way better than, you got like 3 waves and then you're done. Because it's not as challenging. And so you want to have the ability to turn up the challenge for people who are better at the game. And really, they're building the game for the average player. Because, my team has played many, many times through. I don't even know how many times I've played through the game now. Everybody 50, 100, I don't know, a lot. And I can tell you, I know exactly what to do to start. I know exactly what kind of base to build. And sometimes I build production bases and horde bases together. And sometimes I build them separately. Separately, way easier. Because then you have all your stuff nice and safe way over here. Because your stuff is your most valuable thing. If you die, no big deal. But all the stuff that you spend hundreds of hours collecting, you want to have that stuff safe and sound, right? And then on the other end, you want to have your horde base. And if they wipe out that horde base, well, guess what? It did its job, and your team survived, or, at least your stuff survived. Then you can always rebuild the base again. No big deal. But definitely that's what that horde base is for. It's for taking the brunt of that horde night. That is for sure. And that's why I like to take it to a whole nother level here in the stream, for sure. Absolutely.
The shotgun turrets are pretty efficient still.
So very fun. Okay, ammo. Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused on this ammo over here. Oh, look at that. Nice. Let's see. More bullet tips.
So essentially what I need that K.
Very nice. Let's check how our brass is doing. Oh, that's looking good. More bullet casings.
Rotisserie in the swap box.
More bullet tips.
Thank you kindly.
Do we need that K1 just for buckshot, or?
And then we'll get that going in there. We need to get
Awesome.
more lead. Oh, I need to probably go get... Oh, I can go get lead for my... I forgot. I have my own little lead spot. I was getting lead for the crew. It just dawned back on me there. Let's see. We got 5,000 in here. Let's do this and cut this one in half. And cut this one in half.
We have gunpowder being made right now.
Up there. How's this doing on fuel? That's doing fine. And then this one over here, we'll put the rest of this in here. And then we'll put some clay in here. Now, one of the problems with more zombies, you have to sit here and listen to the turrets going pew 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 all the time. That does get old after a while. We need more clay in there. Now, if all else fails, everybody, have your clay running, right? Have your clay running all the time, so that if you AFK or you're off doing something else and your forges run out, it can at least be melting down that clay, and that's definitely what you want. Oh, I could have put some lead in here too. We have 3 forges for lead now. We'll cut these 2 in half. So that we can really up those bullet tips. And then here we can stack that. Oh, that's maxed out now. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
And my job is to max out all of the forges. Make sure they stay maxed out as much as possible.
You know what? I think I'm going to list that one guy with the gunpowder recipe.
And my team, everybody on the team does a different role. So some people are making ammo right now. Some people make fuel. Some people make repair kits. Some people do the food. Some people do the gardening. And then a lot of people, they overlap those tasks. So they overlap those jobs. And they help each other. So, like, if one person's busy, fighting off the mobs or running quests, then somebody else will come back and work on the food or work on the garden or work on the thing. And again, the best thing is communication. That's for sure.
Can't make stacks, but I can make regular gunpowder. I can't make stacks.
What are you at for explosive skill?
Yeah, I can do stack.
But that might be the books.
It's the skill magazines.
I put a bunch of bullet tips and stuff in there.
I've been reading as many as I can, but I'm not the only one grabbing them.
Are you talking about crafting skill?
Yeah, the explosives crafting skill.
Letting everybody know there's some bullet tips and stuff in there to get queued. It shouldn't sit in that box. It should be constantly running all the time.
For the crafting skill.
For sure, for sure. All right, let's put some of this stuff back in here. Right there, and then this back in there.
It's the skill rather than the books that does it.
Yeah, I'm at 11. So.
Okay, and then we don't need our electric fancy things. Okay, and we have stacks.
Yeah, I'm maxed out on explosives. It's tier 3. I think I need it.
I gotta get at least 25 books to get it. Yeah.
Ammo.
I'm at 11.
Put this back in
I'm
there.
surprised our skill magazine box is almost empty.
Can I grab that gasoline? Huh.
Well, I think Kid's been scrapping books.
No, he hasn't been scrapping the books.
Really?
No, I'm not saying he's actually doing it. I think. I'm not sure.
I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Of using them all up. So.
We can hear you, Kiz. Have you been using all the crafting skill magazines?
Absolutely. Like I said last time, you should use them up. Because they're just
Do you
sitting in the
have
box.
points in the explosive skill?
I can do the stacks of gunpowder, so that's fine. I'll get some going.
Let's see.
I can't really hear him in here.
He's a bit quiet. Can you turn him up?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, am I quiet for once? Usually everyone's like, Kismet, you sound like the voice of God. My ear. That's unusual, everybody. Normally I'm pretty loud. What are we doing? Explosives. Explosives. No, I'm like 9 of 100 in explosives. So that was a horde day, everybody. Just a heads up. Okay, now we got to update our horde nights, everybody. Let's do that. I'm actually going to pull it up over here on my other screen. And thanks for coming in. Hey, Winston, thanks for going over there on Kick and showing some love. Appreciate that.
We got like. We got 10 crafting skill magazines.
Let's see, where am I going? I'm going to my settlement overseer, and I'm looking for the 7 days to die. I made this so long ago, everybody. This list, this thing right here. Oh my God,
I've got 30 stacks.
I don't even know how long ago that was. 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago. Long time ago. And I thought, wow, I could just do that in a spreadsheet, easy peasy. Just make 7, 14, and then drag it out, and it'll do all the rest of the numbers for me. Let's see. The next one's 196, so we'll just skip that one because that one's about to happen. 203,
All right, I think I
210,
just
217, 224. It's not supposed to be a plus. It's supposed to be a dash. Don't know if I'm going to get another one in there. 231. Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm just getting a lot of rubber banding.
All right. Repair kits. All right, who's doing repair kits today? We're at only got like 8, 9 left. Where's my weapon?
Foggy can?
All right, yeah. Queue us a bunch up. Say 4 stacks or so. Everyone's gonna need them for Horde Night tonight. I can barely hear him too. I can barely hear him. Let me crank him up. See, in Discord, you can actually go in and crank people up if they're too low. You can right click on them and then it shows you their volume. Also, if they're too loud, you can crank them down too.
Can someone craft me some duct tape?
Which I typically do.
There should be some cloth in one of the.
And then see, another cool thing is the fact that I can go in and I can control it with my headphones too. Isn't that cool? You guys can still hear them, but I can't hear them now because I turned the sound all the way down. Which I think is super cool. These are wireless Lucid headphones. They are the best, everybody. Absolutely the best. For sure, for sure. At least I love them.
There should be about 25 to 30 duct tape left
now,
after I've used all the rockets.
Now a little too loud.
I have 25 in my inventory right now.
Yeah, feel free to burn up that duct tape. We got, we can always make more. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start getting prepped for Horde Night. That's what I was doing, and it's gonna be on like Donkey Kong. I'll need my thing. Let's get my turrets and my turret ammo. Let's make sure that we have some concrete blocks.
You want me to start buying up the skill books again, or we're not too worried?
Oh, I just keep buying them, yeah. This way, eventually, everybody could have all the skills, you know what I mean? I think we have plenty of cash, don't we? How's our cash looking? Oh, yeah, we got tons of cash.
Yeah, not too bad on the cash. It's more about, with the short days, we're not doing a lot of questing, so we're using the caps for brass instead.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's find a good balance between.
All right, I don't think I
books.
can log in today. Log in for Horde Night because 7 days is being slow to reload.
Oh, you got plenty of time. Yeah, at least.
Are we gonna restart the server before this Horde Night?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll go to the midday and then we're gonna restart. Or actually, let's just do it right now. Is everybody back at the base? Where's everybody at?
Well, I'm not, but I'm in a spot I can log in.
You guys are in a safe spot. Just log out now, and then we'll just do it now because these days are so short that it's hard to get back in and get prepped.
Okay, I'm out.
I'm just heading back quick. I was by the trader.
I got a stack of 50. 50 gun, duct tape.
Turret's doing their job. Now, if this mod becomes too annoying for my crew and it's lagging them out too much, I'll take this mod out of there in a second. But we're just testing it out, see if it makes the game more enjoyable. Again, I would like it where I could just do just Horde Night and not all the time. Because that's obnoxious to have to they're just spawning. You got to have a good balance between them spawning and do the thing. All right, good time to take a break, everybody. All right, let me restart the server. I'm gonna go over here and restart the server. And while they're taking a break, we're gonna do a little bit of fun stuff over here. Let me go ahead and pull up some fun. I'll mute you guys for a minute. All right, let's do some fun stuff while we're waiting, everybody. We can take a few quick moment. This is something that you guys, for those who've been in the stream before, you've seen me actually do this thing. But I definitely want to show you guys some love because I think you guys should definitely check this out. I also appreciate them sponsoring the channel because they know I love their game. So let me go ahead and get that set up real quick. We'll get that going. Right over here. Let's do it. Boom. All right. Let's go ahead and check this out, everybody. Now, if you haven't seen this game, everybody, you definitely want to check it out. Here we go. Right over here.
Whoa. Well, I don't know who's going to clean that up. But you got to respect the sheer chaos of it, don't you? Why is it so satisfying to break stuff? Why do we get a kick out of smashing apart a piñata or popping bubble wrap? Whoa.
Name this game, chat.
This is what Swedish developer Tuxedo Labs was wondering when they put together what we're looking at here. Teardown, a real-time physics simulation game with fully destructible environments. Wait, is someone gonna do something about that? Ah, there we go. Anyway, does destruction make us feel powerful? Is it a way to release the frustrations of everyday life? Maybe it's about instant gratification or the beauty of disorder. Turns out, the team didn't need a lot of fancy research to prove one undeniable fact. Breaking stuff is fun.
It sure is.
The bigger the stuff, the bigger the fun. That's why we play games, right? To have fun. You feel that? That's pure satisfaction. And we don't want to just knock things down. No. We want to build them up, too. You know, the whole circle of life thing. So Tuxedo Labs is working away. They craft a story built around heist and demolition objectives. And boom! They've got a critically acclaimed hit. In Teardown, so many people play, create, and share their experiences together. We spend our days working, shoring things up, establishing and keeping order. But here, with us, here it's okay just to tear it all down. Teardown. Available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
There we go. All my PlayStation console peeps and Xbox peeps, you can now get it on console. So check it out, everybody. Incredibly fantastic game. Again, I knew it was awesome before everybody else because I got an early access version of it. We played it here on stream, and we just had the greatest time playing it. Absolutely incredibly fun. Now, I did write down some stuff over here if you guys want to check it out. Again, it's a voxel sandbox game, so it's not just boxes, it's like actual voxel, so you can build out big old houses and do different missions and stuff in the game, and just take a big, like you saw, you can take the semi and just ram it in the house and blow it up. There's a lot of fun stuff in there, too, where you're trying to figure out how to get the safe out of there and then take the safe, or you're trying to, like, heist cars and things. It's really great. Incredibly fun game. And of course, it has environmental destruction and simulated physics, and has a full story campaign, tons of challenges, has a sandbox mode and creative mode, and even user created mode. So definitely check it out. Highly recommend. Absolutely. And now on the console, the awesome Teardown, everybody. Now we got to show some love to all these indie devs, everybody. We got to show them some love. You can also pop on over to their website. Over here as well, right here at teardowngame.com. And I'll go ahead and just throw that in the chat for you guys. There's that crazy guy. Look out for him. Look out for him. Right there. So you can go over to teardowngame.com and tell you more about the game. You can check the trailers out, what the different versions have of the game. You can get a bunch of season pass. Going to get you a bunch of DLC and stuff. Incredibly awesome game. Plus, you can also, of course, the awesome modders out there are modding the game as well. So really good game. If you just like to blow stuff up, and I love blowing stuff up. I mean, I was going to play it for an hour, and then not only did we play it for even longer than that, but then we came back and we played it again after that. We checked on it a few times along the way, and I still got it in my list to come back again and check the updates as it comes through. So we'll definitely be playing some more here on the stream, but definitely check it out if you haven't already checked it out. Again, now on console as well as on Steam. So feel free to go check it out. Very, very cool game for sure. For sure. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can get back to what we're up to over here. Let's see. Over there. Okay, so let's get back to some 7 Days to Die with my crew. We're going to be doing Horde Night. Over here, I got to reset. Oop, got to reset my stuff over there. I just love that Mobius is the voiceover on there. He did a really good job on the voiceover as well. All right, let's get back to it, everybody. Let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. I think my thing is good. Let me bring back my backdrop here and log on in. There we go. Let's get in. Let's get it going. All right, logging back in, everybody.
Bro had to restart his computer, so he's going to be a while.
All right, no worries.
So if we wanted to wait for him, we'd probably want to wait.
Oh, we want to wait till he restarts? Oh, that's a good idea. I'll jump back out. All right, everybody stay out for a minute.
But I also said in chat that I think I can modify the mod we're using to nerf it a little bit, but still keep the increased total number of zombies.
Well, that sounds awesome. Yeah, go to do that. Well, if you could just make it during Horde Night, that would be even better. But there's also, I can turn it down to 2 times instead of 4 times. Because I had it at 8 times, and I was going to do 16, but I was like, nah, it's going to be too much. Then we did 8 times, it's down to 4 times, and I could put it to 2.
The biggest problem we seem to be having is that the mod disables any delay in zombies spawning, as well as increasing the total number that can spawn.
Oh,
so I can switch it to be just increase the total number. So like on Horde Night, we should have a lot more. But the rest of the time, while there will be more around, they won't be constantly on.
All right. Well, feel free. I wouldn't do it. Well, if it takes longer than a minute, then just wait till next time. But if you think you can fix it now, we could go in and try to fix it. All right.
Just give me like 2 minutes.
While he's doing that, I'm going to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Let's do it. I'm going to do some things and set up some things over here. Oh, I know what we can do. We can play some word games. Hold on, everybody. Let me get some word games up here for you guys to have some fun. Now, again, if I see you guys participating in the chat, working together, I'm actually not going to go. I might go AFK. We'll see. I got to work on some stuff first. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and have you guys have some fun. Now, if you're on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kismet, you can actually put in the words. Sadly, it doesn't work on all my other ones that I'm streaming to right now. But if you are on the Twitch one, you can type in the chat, descramble the words, work together as a team. And the more I see you guys work together, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you toward future giveaways. All right? So here we go. Go for it. Is that better? Sorry, just slightly off scene. Yes, Coca. Oh, one left. Oh, that's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. So close. Sorry, I was on my other machine there setting up some cool stuff. Okay, while we're in between there, I'm going to go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches real quick. Let me get that stuff running. There we go. In the background. How we look at rollback yet?
I don't think so.
He's in the Discord right now, but I don't think he's talking.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just waiting for 7 days to finish past the easy anti-cheat screen.
All right, just let us know when you're ready. We're waiting on you.
I know. 7 days is being a pain. Go ahead without me. I'll see if I get the second one.
I would have allowed it, Sita, if you put it in the chat, because the mod, it'll come up and auto mod it, and then me or Crazy, we would have just allowed it because you're doing the thing in there. Yeah, I've done a few risque words on this as well. Bravo. Bravado, yeah. Good one, AMZ. Holy mackerel. Yeah, bravo as well. Road. Did you guys get road? See if Kismet get in here and get a word in. Road. Ha! I got a word in. Look at me. Oh, one more. Okay, we're going to get, two more. You get those 2 words, everybody. We're going to shower you with 5,000 caps right here. Let's go. Come on, step it up. This has got to be a B or a later word. Can't be an A word because it's alphabetical. So B, D, something. Yeah, Drad. Very nice over there. Let's see. That's got to be after a B word over there as well. It's got to be 5 letters. Board we already got. Yes, board. It's after broad. So it's going to be BR something. Or it's going to start with a V or an R. Ravid. Rhodia? I don't know, just start typing random letters together. Rhodivia. There we go. Road. I don't know, I'm just making up words. Darvo, there you go. Just make up some words. I wish it told you what the word was at the end. I actually contacted them and they said they did that on purpose, which I don't like at all. I don't like it at all. I want to know what the word was. And then I can go, oh, okay, kind of like when you're watching Family Feud when they tell you what the words were at the end. There you go. No, it's actually because you're locked, Sita. What happens is if you're locked in there, it won't let you put another word in. So that's why. See, that's what the little locks are. This way one person can't put in all the words. So go for it, everybody. Wow.
All right, I have put in a new spawning XML. So that can be dropped into the server and the server restarted, and then that will be applied.
Okay, where'd you put it?
In the 7 days to die under Let's Talk Game.
All right, so I'm going to slide over there and do that. All right, I'm going to slide over there and rework the mod. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Anion.
What? Is Anion here?
No.
Oh yeah, he is. He's in chat.
Oh, well, he typed in rough.
Am I putting this in the mods folder directly, or am I putting it in the 4x zombies folder?
In the 4x zombie folder, if you go down enough in that directory, you should see a file that already says spawning.xml. You want to override that file.
Okay, I think. Okay, I can bring up the server list and I see the server up, so I may be able to get back in.
Okay, hold on. I just restarted it. All right, yeah, I replaced that file. I uploaded it and replaced that file, and then I'm restarting the server so it kicks in. All right, one more round here, everybody, while we're waiting for the server one more time. Come on, let's go.
Just a quick hack job, so hopefully that does the trick.
Well, if it keeps lagging everybody out, then that's no fun, so I'll take it out if that's the problem. But again, I'd like a mod that just specifically does Horde Night and not necessarily where we're just sitting there and mobs are just attacking our base and insta-spawn all the time. That sucks. This is a tough one. What's the fake letter? The fake letter is the letter that's not there. It's Z. Z is the fake letter. Don't use Z. Don't use Z. What do we got? Blitz? Brist. Brist is a word, I think. I don't know. Let's find out. B-R-I-S-T. Nope. Risk. Wrist. With a W. We don't have a W. Bits. That's a word. What? Bits don't work? What the heck? Oh, because they're four-letter words. Oh, and he already got bits. That's why. That's why. List. You guys already got that. I'm getting words. You guys. R-I. Rizzy? I'm just making up words now. How we doing? How we doing? Come on. We gotta do a few more words. We got bits, list. These are S words here. This is an S word between these two. It's got to be S-I and then before S-T. So that's definitely an S word in the second row. Then we need some longer words. All you real smart longer word peeps. Come on, we need a couple more. Yilts. Yilts. Still. Oh my God. Oh, silt. Oh, silty. We could have did a whole bunch of E's in there. Oh, got one at the end there. Nice job. Nice job, everybody. That was a tough one. Holy mackerel, that one was hard. All right, good job, good job. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Right over here. All right, Crazy, shower him with a bunch of love. Give him 5,000 kiss caps over there. And we're going to come back to all this other stuff here later on. Let's go ahead and get back to some 7 Days to Die. I believe the server's back up again. All right, we ready?
So.
All right,
Ready.
jumping in.
Ready.
Ready.
Let's go. All right, yeah, it's back up. Jumping back in. Realms of Ruin. Yeah, Sita. Good eyes. Good eyes. We're going to have some fun with that later on. Stick around, everybody. Stick around. We're going to have some fun. Yeah. But for right now, we're going to run with the crew. All right. Now, we're coming up on Horde Night. That's what I'm doing. Don't get distracted by the forges. Horde Night, Horde Night, Horde Night. Let's go, let's go. All right, don't need my auger. Gonna need a bunch of resources. I can put this coal back. Coal. And then forged iron, some steel. I just got a party invite. Boom. Let's see, some cobblestone just in case. Wood over here, and maybe just even some stuff that might need to be repaired. There we go. Alright, looking good. Next thing is to grab a ton of AP ammo, because I tell you, we're going to run out of it. That is for sure. I'm going to grab 2 whole rows there. There we go. Crazy coming in with a massive 77 months. That's as long as you can be subscribed, everybody, as well as tier 3 love right there. Show some love for the mighty Crazy, everybody, for that insanely massive support there. Again, that's subscribed as long as you can be subscribed. Appreciate Crazy for all the years of love and support. Appreciate it big time, man. Really do. I really do. All right, let's get back to working our forges real quick here before Horde Night. We're just going to double up because we're out of iron, so we're going to double up on just filling up our forges here with a bunch of clay. And honestly, we probably don't nearly need to do much more here. We're probably pretty good on just about... Oh, we already had that in there. Pretty much good on everything else. But you know what? We'll just go ahead and keep that stuff running. Forge still here. Forge still there. Whatever we can get away with here. Let that stuff just keep on running. Over here, how we doing? More cement running.
There's 4 more boxes of the 99 ready to go. I mean,
I know what you mean, 9mm.
yeah. I'm busy laughing at myself.
The 99, is that even an ammo type in this game?
The 99.
You gotta talk distracted person talk. I talk that thing because that's me. I do the same thing. It's like,
you know what? Today is my son, my baby boy's 33rd birthday, so give me a break.
Oh, I cut lots of break because it's the pot calling the kettle black when I complain about it with somebody else. I was like, hey, somebody told me something 10 seconds ago and I've already forgotten.
Yeah.
That's really bad. I do the same thing. It's like, it's in there. You know that answer is in your head. It doesn't recall. It's like having an old computer that doesn't, the hard drive doesn't work as good anymore. Your brainware doesn't work as good.
Island, I have 29 rockets. So I took what was in the workbench, so left you what was in the box.
All right.
If anyone needs repair kits, check ammo bench 1 if you need some for Horde Night.
Thank you. All right, everybody, I suggest to pre-repair all your stuff and absolutely grab as much ammo as you can carry without being overburdened. This is gonna be crazy. We'll give me a little extra of this just in case. I gotta resort to this. Still just chatting. It didn't change. Dang it. Twitch, why you gotta be like that, brother? Why you gotta be like that? I'll take it out and put it back in again. Thank you, Crazy. 1,000 kids caps for Crazy being on point for all of you. In fact, I'll give you like 3,000. There you go. You can thank Crazy for that one, for being on point, because my stupid titles don't change. I don't call it Twitch for nothing. I call it the Twitch glitch. You update your thing, you hit done, and sometimes I hit it like 5 times just to make sure, and then it still doesn't do it. So I just, go in and do it again. I mean, that's all you can do, right? All right, let's make sure that all of our weapons have the correct ammo. Get my turrets on point. Turrets are all loaded and ready. Don't forget, I put some personal turrets in there too, everybody, and some turret ammo in there if you guys don't already have one, just as a backup. All right.
If we kill all these zombies now, before Horde Night, they should respawn unless there's a sniper.
Yeah, get your snipe on, everybody. Snipe them suckers.
Kind of want to see if this is actually working, the tweak though. Because there's definitely a lot more zombies still than what there would normally be.
I feel like the biggest problem with the zombies is they stall out. Like, you want to find a zombie? Like, I'm trying to pull a zombie over here to test the turrets, and I can't find one. You know what I mean? I like this this little bit of extra spawn, and then a lot of extra spawn if I want it during Horde Night.
Yeah, the East.
Yeah, unfortunately, the
right.
spawn does not differentiate Horde Night from any other night. Horde Night just applies more modifiers to normal spawning.
I mean, I got it cranked up. It should be 64 zombies per person, but it doesn't. It just doesn't do it. And it's like 1,000 zombies can be on the screen at the same time, or on the server at the same time.
Well, we can do more tweaking to that XML now. It's pretty easy to do.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't make it dull. I feel like we were getting to a point where it was just too easy. It was just no challenge.
Yeah, I returned the spawn rate back to vanilla values for the most part, but kept the increase max. So when it's spawning for Horde Night, in theory, it should be more zombies like it's been.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Oh, did we turn all the things off? All right, hold on. Let me crank all the things off. Shutting down the doors. Electric fence is live. All right, we're turning all our stuff on and off. Now, what just happened, everybody, is I'm locking down the front doors here so they don't open during Horde Night. Those doors, which is where all of our stuff is, those are locked down. Everybody needs to be up here together. So when it spawns in the general area around us. Now, it usually spawns on the dirt, which is over here. And so some people are going to be up on top here, fighting and shooting off rockets and trying to take out all the baddies. And we've kind of cranked it up a bit. Now, we cranked it up to 8 times, which was too much. Then we cranked it down to 4 times the amount of zombies using the mod. And now we've cranked it down a little bit more to see how it works out. And I'd love to have a ton of zombies coming in. But there's also like a lag factor, right? There's a lag factor of the server, the fact that it's an alpha game, it's not optimized, and whatnot. So it just becomes a little too easy. And again, you don't want to just have a snooze fest of a Horde Night. You want to feel like, oh my God, they might actually break into the base. That's what you want to feel. You want to have some sort of challenge left in the game. Wada. Ask to see their source code. Might be another room release like memory or something. Yeah, it could be any of those things. But you want to make it playable for your crew, though. I mean, I've got a really nice machine, so I could crank it way, way up, but then everybody else would be slideshow. And that's no fun, right? The whole point of it is that everybody's working together to fight off this giant horde of zombies. Now, if you've never seen 7 Days to Die before, everybody, you can get this game right now for $5.27. Right now on Humble Bundle, you can grab it via my Discord, or I'll just throw it in the chat for you guys. I believe I still have it. Oh, no, I don't. I don't. Oh, I got to grab it. We got a minute. We got a minute. You can check it out on Game Deals. I update those game deals every week.
Southwest.
All right, my crew will take care of it for a minute. Let me throw this deal in there for you. No matter what platform you are, I'll throw it around there. For you guys to go over there and grab that up. Again, I feel like you're basically stealing it from them. Because it's such a great deal. All right, look at him hitting the electric fence.
Master, we are not alone.
Now I've got a big heavy weapon. I shoot all the green baddies. Usually first. Come on, coming in heavy. Now also what I do is I go down below into the Kismet kill box like this. And then just using me and Register. Look at that cool ghillie suit he's got. Me and Register G down here. Or in this case we got Ro down here backing me up as well. I've also got these kind of offset from each other so that in case they breach one side, we could close those doors and then we can reach the internal side.
Bomber southwest.
Southwest.
All right. Oh, this is looking good. Splits right there.
Southwest again. Bomber southwest.
Now I've got my turrets helping out here. Now my goal is to really just to hit the big mobs with the heavy weapon. And all the little mobs, well, they'll get wiped out. Oh, I forgot my grenades too. Can I grab my grenades? Nope. Next up. And these are, if you see the green ones are radiated, so they're even tougher than normal. And I have this on insane mode. So this is about as hard as it gets. Again, I think you should be able to turn it up even tougher. Again, it's still in early access. They're still working on it. But they are saying they're trying to get to release. We're supposed to get a bunch of storyline for Alpha 22. I don't know when that's coming out. Don't ask me. I don't have any secret insights. And I seriously doubt that they even know. That's why I don't ask developers for release dates, everybody. Because they probably don't even know. They're just trying to do what they can do. Shoot him out of mob.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Rotating back to the southeast. Alright, picking back up my turrets. And what they're doing is they're rotating back this way because they're in stages. What I'm going to do is get my little turret out here. And my little turret over here. Now our goal is to prevent them from breaching our base. And then especially killing our peeps. And then even more importantly to destroying all of our stuff. You don't want that to happen. They destroy your stuff and knock out all that stuff out of your boxes. That's when you've gone horribly, horribly wrong. If you notice, they'll run toward you too. But they also know where the weakest point of your base is, so they'll also try to take advantage of the weakest point. Like if they've broken through all of these spikes, they will actually walk through where there's no spikes. Really cool change in the game if you haven't seen it in a while.
Prepare for conflict.
They're definitely sliding toward the door. Pick that up again. Sliding down toward the front door. One of my more genius idea turret pedestals. Again, we're making this look easy, everybody. Again, this is the hardest mode you can crank it onto, and we added a mod to make it even tougher. definitely more mobs, but it doesn't feel like a threat. It doesn't feel like they might actually breach the base.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
See, look. I think we're just too good at this game, everybody. We're just too good as a team. That's a lot of XP too. Dude's crawling. Shoot him in the foot. Alright, now they're really rotating down.
How may I assist you?
Other way, stupid robot. Time's almost up. Get up here on top. Watch them get electrified.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Again, our Horde Nights are longer too. It's always fun every single time. Every single Horde Night is fun. Sometimes it's just easier than others. Oh, now my weapon's broken. While you're repairing your other weapon, use a different weapon. That's game over. Yeah, I don't know. That seemed a lot more mellow than last time. But fun.
So, again, I set the respawn rate back to normal value from zero delay. So we could set it to like half the respawn time.
Yeah, I think it's just... I think during Horde Night is when we should probably keep it like this, and right before Horde Night, crank it back up again, you know what I mean? And just have one that's like non-Horde Night, and I put that one in there, and I restart the server. And then right before Horde Night, we restart the server with the more incredible one in there. Look, I've solved the problem. I just figured it out. So, yeah, that's... I like this for the regular time. This is perfect, where you just have a few extra zombies. So make another one that's just absolutely cranked up. That's just nuts.
Well, I think people were having like slideshow frame rate at 8 times, but we could pump it up a little bit.
Well, let's crank it back to 4 times, like it was. And
Well,
we'll just,
this is 4 times. It's just with reduced spawn rate.
well, let's put the spawn rate back the way it was. Or here, no, I got the original one. I'll put the original one back in, and then I'll just note yours, that yours is the reduced one. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do.
Sounds like a plan.
So I turned the electric fence off, I turned the turrets back on, and get that going. Alright, again, anybody needs to take a break, now's a good time if you didn't take one earlier, like me. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back. Vultures spitting acid? Yes, because they're radiated vultures. Watch out for that. Alright, everybody, now I'm actually going to take a break, and I shall be back, and we're going to be going again. We're going to do another Horde Night, and the Horde Night, we're going to crank it back up again, and now we've got it figured out. We have it like this during the regular time, and then we go ahead and we added the cranked up version only during Horde Night, and after Horde Night is over, we put the other version back in. See, that's the trick. Now, it'd be nice if it did it automatically, but that's a good workaround. That's easy to do. I just upload it, and it just replaces the original thing. So while I go figure that out and take a quick break, I'm going to go ahead and bring some more fun up for you guys. And I'm just going to hide over here in the corner of my little workbench right over here. So let's go ahead and bring that up for you guys. Again, we're going to do some more words on stream. Remember, you got to be at twitch.tv/Kismet. Make sure to hit that follow button as well. It does help support the stream. Or if you're over on YouTube, now's a great time to hit subscribe, hit that bell, hit the like button, leave a comment down below. Do appreciate everybody who does go above and beyond. And so here we go, everybody. I shall be right back. All right, I'll meet you guys for a bit while I take a break. All right, here we go. All right, I'm back, everybody. How'd we do? Ah, very close on that one. Very close. Oh, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out in the stream. We're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die here. My crew's been running around getting into some trouble. And I'm back ready to go. Ready to get going on. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right, let's check our forges over here, see how we're doing. Let's see. Not much, not much. Really, what we probably need to work on is lead more than anything else. Yeah, let's double up on our, for now. Over here, same thing. Let's double up. A little bit right there. Let's do that for a minute. Make sure, if nothing else, these are maxing out these clay. Once it maxes out the clay, then I'll pull it out of there also. Double clay there. Okay. We gotta put a bunch of our weapons and stuff away after Horde Night. Put all that away. That up there. And we'll just put all this stuff in here and just take out the stuff that we need. How about that? I'll just hold that for Horde Night. For next time, we'll put this here. Keep our repair kits, keep this. Switch our ammo back. Grab a bit of that. Oh, I already got 150. Looks good, and I have a bunch in here. Okay. Let's bring a little bit extra. Got repair kits, maybe more gas. Like a nice full stack. AP ammo back in there. Alright, we're actually going to leave the base. I know, crazy, right? Crazy! Well, oh, Jazz Sands, what's up? Good to see you, man. I see you there in the chat. Hope you're having a good night. Everybody show Jazz Sands some love in the chat. Alright, got all that taken care of. We'll take this. I guess we'll take some concrete blocks as well. Our electric tool. In case I need to build some concrete stuff. Got my blocks. A little bit of wood. Alright, that's probably good enough for now. Oh, and I forgot to put the ammo back in there. That's what I was going to do. Ammo, so we'll know how much ammo we have. 7.62. I'm back, by the way. I'm going to go work on some lead. Those are all there. All right, we got another Horde Night coming up, so stick around, everybody.
Yeah, I'm forgiven.
We got a ton of stuff coming up. I'm going to run on out of here. And run over this way. Whee! And try to grab some lead.
Master, we are not alone.
Whee! Tree! Oh, God. My vehicle took a lot of damage there. This entrance is hard to find. Alright, here it is. They broke my door! Forgot, I should have brought another door. Hatch.
I was just about to ask for party invite.
Hatch back down. Oh, I need my stairwell there first. There we go. Otherwise, my hatch will just fall down. All right. Well, it looks like they've been digging down in here, too. Let's get our blocks. And then all those blocks. Yeah, I think I remember that last time they had dug behind here. Hey, what's up, Dr. J? All right. Let's go way down in here. Now, the first thing that I do, everybody, is I dig way down, so it's hard for them to get to me. Wow, look at all this lead. And so what I'm doing is I'm looking for the lead here, and I usually start way down so I don't have to constantly deal with zombies instead of clear-cutting the top of it. That's just me. And so you just kind of go in here and start digging it out until you get to the point where you've kind of taken it all out. Now, normally it goes like in a vein, like you can see here with the dirt underneath. And so you can usually find it along with that dirt. And it's actually easier to work your way down because it's going to be underneath you. And it's going to be a lot easier to kind of go downwards. But this is usually how I do it, just so I'm not as annoyed by mobs. Now, they'll eventually break through that thing up there and try to find their way to me. And so we're just going to try to get as much of this as we can. Follow this wherever it takes us. What I like to do also, you might notice what I'm doing here, is I'm doing the outside edge of where it's at and then just taking it out. Little by little. Now the thing you want to watch out for is that the stuff up above you doesn't fall down on your head. That's not good when that happens. Because I have actually had that happen. I've had it cascade up from the bedrock all the way up to the top. Because I took it out in the wrong way. But here I feel like we're doing pretty good. Reload. I don't mind rolling up my sleeves and going to work.
All right, I'm feeling a bit of a headache coming on. I'm going to call it a night.
Feel better, Ro?
good one.
Night.
Hey, right.
You also get a lot of sand from doing this too. This is a great place.
Prepare for conflict.
Somebody's nearby. They broke through the door and they're working their way down to me. Anybody else want some? I should go back and get a real heavy door there. Well, I'll just make another hatch. See how it goes. Of course, this lady right in the way too. Blocking my door. Oh, somebody else coming in. Like I said, the auto shotty is a very, very effective weapon, as you can see. All right, down we go. Now, an even better trick that has to do with this is to actually offset. Oh, there's some more right there too. Is to offset your base, like 60 out. Like if I went in and I offset it by 60, they would never find me down here. Because there'd be no way for them to get to me. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Not hitting the right buttons. So they couldn't get to me. Even if they tried to come, they wouldn't come down the stairs. They'd be offset way off to the other way. As well. I don't think this is where I was digging. I actually was digging up a bit higher, I think. Huh. Where did my... Oh, it's around the corner. Right there. Around the corner. Let's take this out just a little bit so we can see where we're extracting. Make ourselves a nice little landing here. There we go. That's nice. All right, back to work. Normally they don't disturb me too much down here, especially if you're all the way at the bottom of the game too. And this stuff, you know, it happens in layers, so it can't always find it at the bottom, but if you do find it at the bottom, you are so styling. Because that's a great place to extract it, because they don't always aggro that far down. The higher you up to the surface, the more they aggro, the more they're going to end up coming down here. Oh, also another great trick too, by the way, if they do come down, you can put some boxes down like this. Just some temporary boxes. Something like that. And then when you hear them destroy those boxes, then you know that they're there. Works really good. You launch your phone with an epic battle with gravity. That sounds like a good story. That's a great way to start a story right there. Again, the point of what I'm doing is just to get as much of this as possible. So what I did is I tried to get above the layer and then work this layer down a bit.
My
As
senses
well.
have picked up something.
Oh yeah, here they come again. Back to work. Alright, that's the only time that robot is really useful. Because it'll let me know when they've breached that and come down toward me. You can also put your personal turrets down, your little turrets behind you, so when you hear it start to shoot, you got to be within a certain distance of it though for it to shoot. Sometimes I'll put it up at the top, so when I'm coming out at the top, it'll be sitting there, and then it'll activate, and then if there's any mobs nearby, it'll shoot it. That also is very useful, but it doesn't work when I'm way down here. You can also put actual turrets up there and run some power to them. Protect the top of your mine. This thing is absolutely filled with this stuff. Taking off layer by layer. Again, this is not everybody's way of doing this, but I enjoy it this way.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Get your weapon out, reload it. Another thing I can do is remove the ladder, and so when they come down, they just fall. That's another funny thing, too. Another funny one. Alright, back to work. And you can see it's pretty obvious the difference between stone and lead. We need a lot of lead, so I'm just going to grab as much of this as I can. I love collecting loot. I never get bored of collecting loot, everybody. I don't know, if you ever watched my stream for more than 5 minutes, you know I love collecting loot. I can do it forever. Because this equals bullets, everybody. This equals the defense of my crew. When Horde Night comes around, and they got plenty of bullets in their guns, that's what this all was right here. Definitely worth the time and effort. Got more over the top of me too. When I first started playing the game, I did this a lot. I spent a lot of time collecting resources. You just want to go until you can't stand it anymore, is what I suggest. Just go until you feel like you're done. Let's see, wow, look at that. Now we're getting somewhere. I also have my perk points up to help with this. Oh, speaking of perk points, I did have a bunch of them. Now I've got 10. Let's see. I've got my minus 69er in mother load. Man, I can't even remember what I was going to put these points in. During adventure.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Better barter, no. Oh yeah, electrocutioner. That's what it was. Put that all the way up. Run and gun. Not really into that stuff. Guess I could get my healing factor all the way up. And my iron gut. I'm running out of things I actually want to put this on. Oh, I heard somebody landing. I heard him landing out here. I felt his death. Like sitting ducks on the ladder there. The drone's in the way. Again, that's the smart part of putting a blocker in there, just so they don't sneak up on you. Wow, look at this. We're making quite the cave here. Definitely a lot more in this direction. Might want to get it. Oh, look at this. Bunch of iron, too. You know what? Let's get a bunch of iron while we're at it. Man, big iron vein. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, what we should do is head out of here. Head out of here and put this in the forge so it's melting down while we're over here collecting it. Let's go do that.
Master, we are not alone.
Look how cool that is. What a great shot. That's our base and then the rest of the town nearby. Whoa, look out. Gotta repair my ship. Or my ship. We gotta repair my motorcycle. Whoa! Catching some air there. Catching some air. Oh, God. Oh, God. Out of control. Oh, there we go. There we go. Pulling in, parking my car there, and then doing some repair.
Looks like your motorcycle needs repair.
Wait till he sees the stream in 10 seconds after I already repaired it. Not my first time, not my first rodeo. I've played a bit. Let's go ahead and put that over there. Queue all those up. Very nice. Put the rest of this in here. Very nice. Now we also got a bunch of stone and a little bit of iron as well. But I actually kind of feel like I want to let this clay go and let that max out. Why go ahead and switch?
Great to see you, Master.
Out of the way. While I switch over to doing some iron, and then I can bring some iron back and put it in there as well. So we'll switch over to that. We out of here. Now, they made it where you can run over the zombies, but your vehicle takes damage, and if you run into stuff like rocks or like the wall like I did earlier, it does damage your vehicle. Oh, look at that. Just repaired it, and mobs spawned right in front of me. Now, back in the day, everybody, we also would make tunnels from our base to these mines. And sometimes these mines would be really far away, too, because you could put explosives in there and blow up the explosives and make giant tunnels. And we would do tunnels that is like, say our base was here, the thing would be like way, way over here, and we would make a tunnel to it, and then we come up from underneath. So we'd have no entrance from on top. So there was no way for them to get down to us as well. I should probably put my vehicle a little closer than that. That's way out over there. And I'm in a ditch. You want to have your vehicle nearby in case things go horribly wrong, like you run out of ammo or something. That's when you definitely want to jump on your vehicle and make a break for it. It's working out pretty good. All right. So let's switch to some iron. Where did I see that iron? I think it was up on top. Over here. We'll get a little bit of that.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Also going to get some iron while I'm at it. To let my team know, just in case they're about to go get iron, they could say, oh, well, I'm collecting iron. And then I'd be like, oh, okay, well, I'll go back to lead or whatever. Or they'll say, okay, go ahead. Because, hey, that's how it goes. And this also, you know, helps my peeps who are usually constantly collecting stuff. Oop, I should have brought a repair kit. Check my guy here. Because, you know, it sucks if you're always the one person doing all the collecting. Okay? So, I don't mind collecting. I'll do it all day, every day. Because I know the benefit of it is my team has the resources they need. Level 6 auger. I think there was one in there. I think I keep forgetting to get my level 6 auger.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Anybody going for that airdrop in the wasteland?
I hear them. We'll just make them come to me.
In the wasteland. Guys. Oh, yep. Back home.
I can grab it because I'm supposed to do it.
Go ahead.
I really like their mining too, because you're kind of chipping away at it, as opposed to you hit it and then it disappears, right? I like that whole idea of chipping away at it. Kind of like, you know, if this game had where you chop down a tree, and then when you hit the tree and then it just vanishes and doesn't fall over, it's less satisfying, I think. Oh, I forgot to repair my thing. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Time I go back, I gotta try to remember. Oh, I'm right by the ladder here too. Oh, okay. Look at that.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Huh? Let's see. Find me, there it is. They're always reevaluating too. They're evaluating whether that you're going the right direction when you're removing stuff. Like, is this where the iron is? Is this the vein of the iron? Or should I shift left or right or up or down? But I like to just follow the path that it's leading me on. I also like to be lined up on the next one, so if you take out one behind that one, it's going to be another one. I like to leave myself lots of headspace too. Whoa. And then also leave yourself enough. Make sure that you know how to get back where you came from. Of course, since I have the auger, as long as I have enough gas and repair kits, I could just auger my way out of here. Don't found me yet. It's easy to get turned around in here too, where you'll be digging and all of a sudden you'll be digging down. You don't know why. Why am I digging downward? I was aiming forward a minute ago. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm surprised nobody's done the Polypop reward yet. It's funny because right when I went off stream, I saw that AMZ had done it last time. I had missed it because I was over there doing Legos, and she had done it. So right as the stream was ending, I gave you an extra 1,000 caps for all the people who stayed to the end. So I saw it right at that moment. So you guys actually did get that extra. Oh, there we go. All right, Unforgiven's on it. There you go, extra 1,000. Oh, I click some buttons over here. Also, thanks to Crazy for hanging out. He had to run. Make sure to always show some love to my mods, everybody. I appreciate them coming in, looking after my chat.
My senses have picked up something.
So close. But yet, didn't even hit me. Now also when you're doing this, you have to think about, are you going to take all of the iron out, or are you only going to take a certain amount out and then leave? Right? If you're going to take it all out, then you want to start from the top down. But if you're just like me, you're only going to grab a certain amount and then work on something else, well, then you can get away with doing this kind of deep mining like I'm doing. There's really an infinite amount of resources here.
Look at Alan, you got a crowd around you.
In the world. As long as I keep following this vein of iron here, I can do this forever. I can just keep going and going and going until I physically pass out in real life. And I've done it before. I've spent hours and hours and hours just pulling resources.
No, he was closest to me. I'm just not faced.
Did we figure out what we're doing on the tree farm?
Not exactly.
I think last time we were talking about the fact that it was going to be too tall down in there, right?
Yeah. I mean, the big thing is that we got an excavator though. That takes a lot of time and effort. Kind of took a back seat when we upped the zombie count and suddenly needed a ton of ammo.
No rush. Yeah, just something fun to add to the base in the long run. it's not a survival thing at this point because we have tons and tons of wood. Trying to think of what else we could do in this playthrough. Because I feel like, we kind of crushed it, you know what I mean? You guys got any ideas?
I have an idea, but I don't think it's an idea.
I'd love to get us a new game and get everybody some codes. That PAX one, that'd be a fun one to test.
There's also the front we had looked at.
What at the front?
The
It's
front.
just called
that
The
was another
Front.
game.
It's a game.
You had played it once.
Oh yeah. That one also. I've been trying to get everybody codes for that one. I did contact them as well. They haven't got back to me yet, actually. I'll have to look in my emails if they got back to me. Any other ones you guys got suggestions we might try while we're waiting for Alpha 22?
Ark Survival Evolved. Or Ascended.
What one?
Ark Survival Evolved or Ascended. Ascended?
It's a new version of Ark.
Yeah, I saw that Nitrato had that. There's some people were getting triggered over it or something. What was the whole thing about them getting triggered?
Nitrato had like full rights of the servers.
No, I don't think it was just that. It was something like they set a release date and then they changed the release date. But yeah, I saw the thing about the server thing. But hey, that they're just doing following in the footsteps of Xbox and PlayStation. Can't blame them.
Well, I don't think that's the only thing that everyone's getting tilted by. Just that Nitrato had like full access, was full. The only people who can run Ark Survival Evolved servers, Ascended servers, visit.
Yeah, they're just trying to get an exclusive server host for it. Yeah. But yeah, what was the other deal?
I was going to suggest the Tycoon mod.
Oh, we can throw the Tycoon mod in there and try it out. I guess we can try it out maybe next week. Give that a go.
I did make custom maps with that, with gigantic, big mega cities.
Oh, cool. All right, well, we'll put that on the list maybe for next week. Again, I feel like this playthrough is winding down because what else do we have to do, right? What else we got? Has Valheim upgraded at all? Anybody been watching that?
No, not at all.
It was a minor update.
Because we still got that server up and running, so we can always flip over there. Or we could start a new playthrough. There's another one we could do.
Well, when Valheim has its next big update, we'll have to at least regenerate the map anyways.
Well, there's always the Wasteland mod for 7 Days to Die. The one that
that Fallout, the Fallout mod.
Oh, right. Maybe we should restart the server with the Wasteland mod.
That could be fun.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Question: Do we have to download that? Or is that clients, or that's server side?
That's client and server.
Yeah, it has to be on both.
But the Tycoon mod is server side only.
Well, then we'll think toward that. Then if we don't get any other survival games that come through, then we'll try the Tycoon mod next week, and then maybe just do a vanilla restart with that other mod, the Wasteland mod. That sounds fun, everybody. That sounds fun. I did see that mod. I get all these notices that you guys send me, by the way. I see them all on my phone. If you guys post something on my Discord, I'll see it. It'll be there. Now, I only have so many minutes in the day, though.
Everybody that is on the crew has a custom legendary weapon in the Tycoon mod.
Well, cool. We'll get it ready for next time, and then we'll get everybody to download and give it a try.
What's a Tycoon mod?
It's a mod that I made for the crew.
Yeah, Unforgiven's a
7
epic
days.
modder, everybody. For those who don't know.
And a big shout out to Boss Hog for helping me stress test it.
So yeah, we'll give that a go. Again, we're kind of winding down on this playthrough, everybody. We've absolutely crushed it. We've done all the questing, and I could go through and get all my questing up to maximum and every single vendor and do all of that, but I don't want my peeps to get bored.
There might be one in there.
Because, you know, like just happened on that last Horde night, everybody, we just absolutely destroyed those mobs. There was like 0 chance that those mobs were going to kill all my crew, or at least a 99% chance that they're not going to. And so, you know, want to add some fun to it, you know, have a bit of an adventure. I'd love to play that that PA DX one. I just went out of my head. Yes, yeah, Mighty Warforge. Did you see the other one that I said to go sign up for the Alpha? Warforged, definitely go sign up for the Alpha. Even though you're past the time, you're supposed to sign up for it for the 12th. I didn't see it till the 13th, sadly. So I didn't sign up for it in time, but I just signed up for it anyway, because if they come out with another one, your name's already on the list, right? And you go in there and you sign into their website. And it very much reminds me of Valheim, but as an MMO. And that's cool. I'm all about that. And it's still like an alpha.
Did you see the
so
announcement on the what they said about the multiplayer Harry Potter Quidditch game?
For Hogwarts Legacy or that other mobile game that they came out with?
No, it's not a mobile game. It's a PC game. It's an alpha. I think I posted it in the Discord.
Oh, because there was some other, I thought it was like mobile game they came out with Quidditch. They should have just put it in Hogwarts Legacy and made it multiplayer. People would have lost their absolute mind. They would have lost their mind, everybody. Because that Hogwarts Legacy is good, everybody. I can think of no bigger slight by the Game Awards by not including them. Every aspect of gameplay in that game is improved over other games. Absolutely, it's like a gold standard now. Your load times between the exterior and the interior. The fact that your items are locked and you don't see them when you sell stuff in the vendor. Brilliant. Was something I've been asking for from Fallout for, you know, decades. And a whole bunch of other stuff just like that. Whenever you're interacting with a character, the character's fully lit and you're fully lit, so you don't miss out on those character moments and whatnot. And just 1,000 other things. The combat's really good. The cosmetic system is really great, and so on and so forth. In fact, Starfield could learn some things from Hogwarts Legacy on how they did their cosmetics and how they did their maps. Fallout 76 suffers from that problem of overlapping points at the same point on a map. So say you're hanging out with your buddies, right, and you're doing an event or whatever, and you're in there, and then all of a sudden you're trying to teleport to a location. Well, you've got the location, you got about 5 people standing there, you got your base there, and you can't click on the thing that you want to click on. Because you got all these overlapping icons right over there. And even if you zoom all the way in, you still can't click on the stuff most of the time. But in Hogwarts Legacy, when you go to roll over a point that has multiple points, they move away. So you can then click on the thing that you want, you go there, and then they move back together. I mean, it seems super simple. It seems like a no duh, but they don't got it. They don't got it in their game. In their game, it took 7 years. In fact, I don't even know how long Hogwarts Legacy took. I'm sure it was at least 5 years or so. But man, they did such a great job. Again, I'm not a Harry Potter fan. So if a non-Harry Potter fan absolutely loves it and played it through twice, that's a good game, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years. Not like I'm just, you know, I just started. For a very long time. Half a century, everybody. I am the OG. And I've played every different type of game you can think of. For sure. Now, have I played every game? Absolutely not. You know, I have a IRL too. You know, I had a job and things of that nature back in the day. I had to take care of all that stuff, plus also a giant guild that I was managing. And, you know, when you're playing one game, like if I'm off playing like Lineage, I'm obviously not off playing another game like, you know, Ultima Online or or whatever, Star Wars Galaxies and all those other games that some of my crew have played. Some of my team has played. But together, with over 1,000 members in the guild, we've played just about every game, which is pretty cool if you think about it, because then you get the experience of all the people who did play those other games, who did play Ultima Online and played all of those. I was busy playing Lineage. I was busy playing other games. And then also, hanging out with the wife.
Hey,
and
Kiz, there
having a good
actually
time.
is another game that we could actually play together. It's called Hopeland.
Hopeland? Like Hope?
Hopeland. It's a free-to-play game. It's a playtest.
You put that on the Discord?
I have.
All right, I'll make a note. I'll check it out off stream. All right, what about you guys in the chat? You got any suggestions?
It's a zombie survival game.
What'd you put this at? At Unforgiven?
It's called Hopeland.
No, we're on a Discord.
Game suggestions.
Hopeland. All right, and then also the Tycoon. I should write all this down. I'm going to forget by next week. Tycoon mod next week. And then maybe the week after that, if we don't switch on to something else, we'll do the Wasteland mod and restart the server. All right. Writing all that down, because if I don't write it down, I ain't going to remember it. Or at least not remember it well. All right, we got a bunch of iron. Look at all that iron we got there. See, sometimes when you just roll up your sleeves, everybody, and go to work, you can get it done. I turned the sound off, too, so I could hear my crew better. Yeah, PAX Day. I really want to try that one. I think the building in that one looks really good, doesn't it?
Hey, Kiz, I recommend, if we're going to do the Tycoon mod, we do a reset.
All right, yeah, we'll try it from scratch. We'll reset the server first. So I guess today is the final day for the server as is. So I guess we just burn up all the ammo. Because again, everybody, if we just keep going, this is gonna be too hard.
Are we going out with a bang?
This seems like the time to get everyone rockets.
Oh yeah. So let's make a bunch of rockets, make as much explosives as we can, and just absolutely go crazy. Yeah.
You want to reset the server and crank up the zombies as well then for Horde Night?
Yeah, well, we figured out earlier, I don't know if you're AFK, that the thing to do is to have the mod out during the regular time or reduced like Alan did to it, and then put the heavier one back in right before Horde Night, and then restart the server before Horde Night. So I think that's what we're going to do from now on. We're just going to crank it up during Horde Night and then crank it back down on non-Horde Night.
Alan, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 rockets in here already.
Just make all the rockets.
Launchers, phrase that.
Yeah, that should be enough. We got 6 people on right now.
Yeah, I've got 1 in my drone, so that's plenty.
Yeah, so why am I collecting the rest of this? So now I can stop collecting this. Because this is like future stuff.
I'm gonna grab some glue there.
I can stop collecting now. Oh, don't fall. All right. Out we go. Oh, they destroyed my ladder. Punks. No worries, I got this. That's why you always carry around a little bit of wood or some boxes. Get that going. Surprise, suckers! I'm out of there. Let me turn my sound back up, too. I just turned my audio down. All right. This is it. This is Armageddon. I'm tempted to put the 8x1 in there.
Hey, this is a 64x1.
Well, again, the issue with 8x was that for some people it was a slideshow.
Yeah. That's why I was just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, I would have fun, but everybody else would be like, ah! And that's why I cranked it down last time. Because it was too much. I think if it was optimized, it might be able to do 8 times. Maybe one day. Alright, we're back! Now, see, when you know you're going to reset the server, then everything that you're working on becomes unnecessary.
There was another
so I just obsoleted myself there. Even though I just spent all that time collecting
We need
the
more
iron,
duct tape in order to make rockets.
it's not going to make any difference.
100, so there's 50 rockets going at the moment.
But it feels good to go out there and collect a bunch of loot.
To make grenades.
There's a bunch of iron there.
Don't we have enough grenades right now?
Bunch of clay there.
Yes, we have plenty of grenades.
And bunch of lead
Father,
here.
are you at base?
Yes, sir. Tell me where you're at.
The cotton is ready to harvest if you want to come help me get this stuff. So we can make more duct tape.
Hold on, I need to grab my knife.
Alright, our goal is to use up every single grenade and every single rocket. That's going to be our goal, and pipe bombs. Let's do them all. Let me go out here and put some more...
I'm also going to make some Molotovs as well.
Okay, again, Armageddon is a bonus. Now, we built up our base. Our base turned out amazing, everybody. Probably one of my favorite bases we've ever done. Incredibly done by my crew. So you guys are going to see the final Horde night of this particular base. And then we're going to try some other things next week and then the week after that. And then, get up there. And then we're going to try the Wasteland mod. Try that out. That sounds really fun. Some more ammo in there. There we go. And it's definitely better when it's not just
Wasteland
a
mod
constant
has
swarm of them.
actual power armor in it.
That's not a constant swarm of mobs just attacking the front of that all the time. Because that gets annoying.
Okay.
Alright. I haven't done modded playthrough of 7 Days to Die in a long time. It's going to be fun. And you sure that mod is out, right? That we could get it?
Yeah. I can, I put it in the game suggestions, and I tagged you.
Yeah, actually I had about 4 or 5 people buzz me about it. Because they know I'm all into Fallout. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we know it's a thing. So again, we'll put that on the list of things to do. And I'm going to put all this stone away. That's what I was doing. Stone. This here. Use that, because what do I care?
Unforgiven, is your Tycoon mod available like on Nexus or something?
No, it's a because it's a private download. You actually don't need to download anything. It's all server-side stuff.
Is it compatible with the Wasteland mod?
No. Because I did a custom UI, so it won't be compatible.
Yeah, we'll roll.
You're sure it's only server side with custom UI?
It's all XML.
Yeah, we'll roll back the server next week, and then or reset the server, and then we'll reset it again the week after that for the other mod. We'll give it a nice play test. All right, what else do I need to do here?
We can do the Wasteland first, and then do Tycoon after.
That's okay. We'll just do it for a weekend, and then we'll come back and we'll do the Wasteland, because I have a feeling the Wasteland one's going to go much longer. Now, of course, at any point, if we get into these other alphas and stuff, then we probably would switch. So just a heads up.
Yeah.
All right, give me a couple rows of this. Now, it's not Horde Night yet, but I'm just going to get ready for an all-out battle royale. What am I thinking? I forgot what I was doing. Grabbing that. I'm gonna put this in here. That's what I'm doing. Putting it in there, putting all these kind of things in there, so I'll be ready just to grab that out when it's time. There we go, another row here. So a couple rows, some grenades, rockets, turret ammo. I guess I could make a ton of turret ammo too. Oh, I think also what we're gonna do on the third wave, we're gonna jump down. So everybody be prepared with a lot of heals and stuff like that, a lot of meds and whatnot. I'll get some meds right now.
Okay, Alan.
Oh, let's make some more first aid kits. I see we only got 2
There's
left.
some in the overflow.
Oh, there's some overflow?
Like
awesome.
5 or so in the overflow.
Oh, that's where all the first aid bandages were. I thought we had a bunch of them. I was like, why is there none in the med box? I'll put them in the med box. Even there. Just
Also, don't forget, guys, you can actually set your drones to heal your allies.
Oh yeah, I got mine set to that all the time. Okay. Looking good.
I'm gonna AFK for a sec. I haven't got much to do. Seems we're not gonna bother doing another trader run. I'll just hang around in the base till Horde night this time.
I said we run a quest when you come back. Let's do a level 5, level 6 quest. One more quest together. And then by the time we get back on that, then we can do Horde night. Does anybody already have a level 6 quest they want to do?
Hold on, I'll check this quest right now.
I've got a tier 6 infestation that's next.
I was gonna say I saw a tier 6 infestation.
Oh, let's do it. And let's just like grab the real heavy weapons too. Like grab the, like the M60s and all of that, and we'll just go in there and just smoke them. I'm just gonna grab all of this and use the. So, Alan, what did you think of that PAX Day? Have you looked at that one?
I haven't looked too close, but from what I was seeing, it makes me think of just a multiplayer Valheim. So, like, I'm not an MMO person, but that PAX Day has me interested.
Yeah, we probably go on PvE server, but they did say they're going to add PvP in their own unique way, and they did say no private servers. So already they've got a couple flags against them there. But I love the building system. Their building system's really cool. We could go in there and do the village style that we do in Valheim, where like I'll build the center like sort area, and then other people will build all the other areas. You know what I mean? Build out a whole big village. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, it seemed like it's got a lot of Tycoon potential.
See, and that's my favorite thing, everybody, is let everybody pick the role that they want to play, and then that's how we crush 7 Days to Die so well. Look how many forges we have. Look how much loot we have.
Back again.
And this is one box of stone, everybody. You go over here, there's another thing of stone over here. There's stone overflow over here.
We did less raw.
I think the biggest accomplishment in this game, everybody, is we've literally made thousands of duct tape, which is the hardest thing in the game. Absolute toughest thing to make.
30, 40 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, so we got time. So let me know when you're ready, Rotisserie G, if you're back or listening.
Yep, I'll head over there now. We might as well start it straight away.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. Grab some more ammo and stuff.
I was about to. I don't think I was about to ask. I think I have enough time to switch my perks around just to make all the damage I can get. But I'm not gonna do that.
All right, so
I got seats for 5 people.
somebody's out here. Boss Hog's out here doing the running man.
Unlock.
Level 6 infestation.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's doing running. Oh, there we go.
I see we got 2 of them. It's the closer one, right? The one that's at 400 or so.
Yep.
Okay, see what I can do is that's his quest. And so what I did is I toggled that quest
Sunset
to
Nursing
active.
Home
Whoa!
for the win.
Master, we are not alone.
I toggled that to active, and then I can track it and go to wherever it is. And so we're going to do a level 6 infestation here, and this is the top level you can do. There's actually normally level 5s, but if you have a large enough POI, or point of interest, you can crank it way up
Nice driving.
to a level
I
6.
did not turn into that.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Sure you didn't. Whoa, it's at like a swimming pool park area. That's interesting.
Could be worse than Foggy's.
Okay, I was in the wasteland most of the time, so
It's the last Sunset Nursing Home.
the last hurrah of the Tycoons.
Oh, see, why can't we
You're
build...
going to die, nursing home.
Why can't we build out something cool like this? Look at this cool kind of indoor pool thing they got going. I never even seen this
reminds me
before.
of,
Cool.
like the greenhouse stuff in Ark.
Yeah, I love the greenhouse stuff. I mean, that would be cool. Put it in our base. Or just have it actually as a greenhouse.
I make greenhouses in Fallout.
Oh yeah, Fallout 76. They got the Atomic Shop thing.
Yeah, I put my greenhouses on top of my roof. I think 76.
Okay,
right,
we all good?
Don't
I make
save
them
that
in
ammo for a
Fallout
rainy
4.
day. It's full auto slaughter. Let's go. All right. I love this moment. I look at my crew. Look at my crew going in there. Let's go. Blast them. Wow, you bring a big gun, baby. I still can't bring myself to I still can't bring myself to use AP ammo. I'm still using the regular ammo, but it is fun to just myrtleize them. You can shoot through the doors, which is super cool. That's something they added in Alpha 21. You just blast through the door, shoot him in the head. Very, very fun. I shoot first. I just assume they're there. Look at this. Like a window seal out here. It's a cool POI. Oh, there's like a whole lake out here with a gazebo. That's cool. Man, we should take this place over at some point. Oh, by the way, I remember somebody telling me some POIs that we wanted to take over before, so if you got POI suggestions for our next round, don't tell me, but think of them. Because if you tell me, I'm not going to remember. But think of them for next time. Or we might do the whole vault thing again. Remember when we, well, I don't know if you guys, all of you were around at that time. Way back in the day, we dug a hole in the side of a mountain and made a vault. It was pretty cool.
We're gonna be a bunch of hobbits. I'm down for that.
We're gonna do a vault playthrough. we should do that for the wasteland.
You got a screamer? Yeah, I think we should do it for the wasteland mod.
Yeah, seems appropriate.
Yeah. Big vault entrance.
The mod probably has a vault door.
Ah, yeah, that should be the first thing we look for. Going up. Shortcut.
My senses have picked up something.
And so what our job is to go through and clear the areas. And so we're just running around looking for mobs. And they're on the thing. You can see them on the radar. There's a ton of them. Oh, he killed them all before I get down there. I was gonna make a hole in there and then just blast them from up above. That's fun. Well, look at them all coming in. Oh, look, there's got a cul-de-sac and everything. That's cool. Man, I am missing out on so many of these POIs. Definitely a lot of POIs.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Find more baddies. Go down, see if we find some. Never locks when you have an auger. Tempted. Reload. This gun takes forever to reload. Didn't even reload. Now, also, when you're on Armageddon, as we call it, you don't bother picking up the loot anymore. Because what's the point if you're going to reset the server? I love to go the ways that they've got blocked off and not really go, because it's like a maze that you follow and there's like certain ways you got to go. I love to just bypass that. They spent a lot of time thinking that stuff through. I got to give them a lot of credit. Big tub. Gotta get out of here. This level looks like it's already cleared.
Wow. Piles of bodies everywhere.
I think that was the fastest we ever did at Tier 6. That's awesome.
But if it's a nursing home, there's going to be bodies everywhere.
Jesus, bro. Rotisserie.
That's messed up.
Wow, rotisserie.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I need my chainsaw. That's what they call taking the shortcut. Took the shortcut out the side. I gotta go find my vehicle. All right, what was Horde Night again? I forgot already. It was what? 201. 203.
Let's get my auger and chainsaw.
I think we can do another one. I mean, we can go till 203. You guys up for another one? Do the other tier 6?
Yes, but I need to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
I need to go get an auger
Why?
because I put it in the Dropbox by mistake.
So I'm so tempted to blow up that car right there, but my crew is standing right there.
How much you guys over at the other tier 6?
All right, I gotta go. Oh, it's foggy now. Aw. I was gonna drive right over this gazebo. And we'll go get going on. If I end up in the water. Yeah, that's cool. Look at that gazebo. The water there. Now that used to be an incredibly great thing. Oops, wrong thing. That used to be an incredibly great thing because then you could just get the water there and purify it. But they took that away. You can't just make water like you used to. You have to use the dew collectors.
All right.
So it is way harder, for sure. Just remember to do those dew collectors way earlier and do it at a much larger scale. Wonder if I can make it over that.
You might want to look at taking over a slightly smaller POI as well, because that one's starting to chug for me now, even though it's not.
AMZ, you want to ride? You want to drive?
Oh yeah, since we're only going to be doing it for that weekend, we'll just take over a little shop and then do that, and then the next time we'll.
Oh, let it drive because you rode us into this. Sure.
I say clear on Plaza, completely different experience. Yes, it is. Now you got to also think that we're playing in the hardest mode. We have all settings maxed out.
It's not because you drove into
and then I added a mod to make it even harder. So it has 4 times the zombies, and we're gonna put it back on for Horde Night. Again, it is still we make it look easy because my crew works so well together. And that's what I really like about this game is the teamwork aspect of it. I have played a little bit solo, but nothing. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way too. Nothing at the level that I have multiplayer. Multiplayer, I have literally thousands and thousands of hours in the game. I gotta tag it. Oh, I do have it tagged. I'm just not going toward it. There we go. So again, we have a lot more mobs spawning, even inside the POIs as well. With that mod added.
I got bored and landed on the roof of it, so we're all right there.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Just fly up there. So what I do is it's Armageddon time, everybody. That's where
everything was spawned on the helipad.
Armageddon is when we're going to reset the server next time.
Kiss for the Tycoon mod. Make sure we get a hold of blue loot bags.
What do you mean? Blue loot bags?
Water filters drop.
Oh, water filters drop from the blue bags. Oh, I see.
Yes.
Well, you're going to have to remind us next week, because again, I'm not going to remember.
That was cool.
Oh, look, hey, you're doing my moves with the flippity-flippities there.
One time I was rock awful fast.
I was playing with Nooski, and Nooski's like, you go ahead and drive, and we're playing PUBG. And I said, okay, let's go. And they were going along, and I hit this little thing, and it flipped over the Jeep. Look out. I hit it, speaking of hitting Jeeps. I hit this thing, and we went flying and flipped over a couple times. It was pretty fun. That's one of the highlights on my YouTube channel, but you can look it up, Nooski. And look up actually, I think I made it into a short as well. This would have been better if I brought my thing. I could have flown out there.
Driving in the motorcycle.
I should have flown out here.
Oh wait, no, this is just the Crack-a-Book. I thought this was gonna be the Dishon Tower.
I can stay at the top if you want, or I can come down. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you work your way down from the top. We'll work our way up. Meet you in the middle.
Hold on,
I don't think you'll get credit for the quest though.
Oh,
am I too
no,
far
it's
away?
It's his quest. He's got to come down. He's got to start it. You guys are funny.
Is it mine?
Yes, it is.
Oh, well, death from shrubbery by above then.
I really like what they've done with the town here. I think they did a really good job with all the streets and layout here in the bigger town.
Yeah, well, and it's particularly good because it's procedural.
Yeah, I like the fact you got like underground caverns and all sorts of cool stuff they've done. Parks, they've really improved it. Like, I mean, not just like by 2 times. I mean, it's like 50 times they've improved it. Look at what they've done. Everybody, look at this little planter thing here and all this other stuff. Just did a really good job on it. For sure. Should have brought my helicopter. Could have got here faster. All right, we were just waiting on Foggy, and then we're good to go here. Oh yeah, this is the one where you can climb up on the side and go up the ladder. Yeah.
That guy walked into the wrong party.
Both of them did. They had a zombie attacking Alan, and I had it back.
That's one thing I like about Starfield is they're like, I'm out of here, and the mobs start running away. I'm like, all right, finally, mobs that actually make smart decisions.
Yes, but they're die tired though.
Yeah. Because that's actually funny when they do that, everybody. When it's like, oh no, I'm out. They start running. They actually say that. I'm out of here, and they start running away from you.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
And again, don't save that ammo. Let's go. Foggy's going in. I'm gonna watch Foggy's back on his weapon. Not that he needs it. Yeah, there you go. Throw a grenade in there. Yeah! Shot off a rocket in there too, because I had 1 rocket in my rocket thing. Because I didn't bring all the other rockets. I'm gonna save those for Horde Night. I brought 1 rocket, and that was the perfect time to use it right there. Very fun. I'm just using up this regular ammo.
I need backup outside.
My senses have picked up something.
Coming.
We had a screamer scream.
Also gotta give this game credit for good audio, everybody. I heard that guy that way. Ooh, look at this. Look at this little crawly space.
Coming in southwest.
Foggy's up above me. Oh, I can't, come on.
Why on earth are you using the rocket launchers?
Need help?
Kismet said we're not saving the rockets. We're not saving the ammo for a rainy day.
No, save the rockets for Armageddon, bro.
Yeah, I just use 1 rocket. That's okay, use them up. It's okay, we got plenty. Use them up, have some fun. That's what it's all about. That's why we work so hard to get to this point. That's why my crew worked so hard to get to this point, everybody, so we could just go crazy. Alright, we gotta go. Oh, he's gonna put the thing on there. Yeah. There you go, Foggy. Yeah, yeah.
That did nothing.
Oh, actually took off half his health. Put like 2 on each door. 2 on each door and then do it. Oh, 3. Oh, respawn behind. They're jumping down.
I'm gonna stay out here with AMZ and cover, because the screamers.
Okay, I got one of them open, but I ran over 2 chargers, so.
Yeah, I got my auger. Yeah, actually, that's a smart thing. We could have been doing that the whole time, using those things up. We got like 50 of those things. Out of the way, lady. A dog somewhere. Let's take care of the dog first.
Picked up something.
Woo! That was fun. I love it when it's like that, everybody. When it's just nuts. It's like crazy tons of mobs coming at the same time.
And we're done again.
Alright, going up. It's called nerd polling, everybody. This comes from Minecraft.
Base. Hooray for Armageddon.
I'll hand in those quests, by the way.
What's up, home slices? I hear my crew up here somewhere. This has definitely been cleared. Daytime now. Oh yeah, it's done. Oh, we already got it done. I'm up here looking for mobs. Nice. Got her done. Oh, somebody nerd pulled all the way from the bottom, all the way up here. See, now the cool thing is I can take their blocks back. Like an elevator. Thanks for ever put all these blocks here. I just used them to get all the way back down. Thanks.
Master, we are not alone.
I hope you can make it down. All right. Man, we still got still half a day.
I just got 5 extra rockets.
Whoa, dude, we're flying. Well, let's go see what the trader gets.
I guess we can use a level 16, level 6 M60 for the Horde Knight then.
Yeah, well, use it all up. Not saving it for a rainy day.
Have we got enough contact grenades, or do we need any more of those?
We had a whole box of them. I don't even know if we could throw them all if everybody was throwing them the whole entire Horde night. That was a lot.
We'll get the level 6 auger then.
Oh, that was a really cool transition. It transitioned from rainy to beautiful day. That's cool. Oh, look, it's our old base.
I finished the tier 6 as well with this vendor.
This was our starter base, everybody. I totally forgot. Look, it's our old base. This is where we started, and we cleared this whole area out.
Horde at the old base.
And then we started in here, and you can see we had, you know, different requests that we had. We had all our boxes. I totally forgot until this just moment.
He's busy giving them a tour.
I've got a bad
Sorry, what was that? I was looking at our starter base where we started this whole playthrough, which I totally forgot about until just now.
Does anyone want a level 6 auto shotty that doesn't have one?
You want to do our last horde at our old horde base? At our old base?
Nah, we'll do it at the new one. We spent all that time building it up. We'll do it at the new one. We'll flip everything on at some point and then go from there. Anybody need a level 6 44 Desert Vulture?
Oh my gosh, I am so driving
Frag
home.
rockets.
It's at 6% now. Fix your truck.
How to repair kits.
Oh, Lord. You should be used to it by now, AMZ. You drive around me from time to time. All right. Die, zombie! Bam! Bam! Running them zombies over. Splat! Splat! I love the fact that they brought that back. Whoa! 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 Caught some air there. I just don't like the fact that it does so much damage to your thing. I love these pipes, though. I feel like maybe we should make some underground pipes like that you can drive through. It's kind of giving me an idea to make that like our underground tunnels. Dream on. Bam! Bam! Running zombies over. Bam! Alright, where the heck is our base? Oh, look, I have never even been right there, everybody. Look, this is as far as I've been in the map. Look. That
and the level
and
6
this.
Desert Vulture and nailgun. There we go.
That's kind of funny. I always find that funny. I very
think
rarely
Bossard
ever
was
go...
in with us when we started with this base.
I very rarely ever venture too far out of the base because I'm typically working on the base. I think when we do the one next week, we'll just set up a little temporary base and then we'll just go and test out the mod all night. And then the one after that, we're going to try to find a giant mountain and then dig into the mountain and build a vault in the mountain like we've done before, but with the Wasteland mod. That'll be really fun. Really, really fun. It's going to be wild running around with bicycles again. But it'll be fun. Alright. Alright, returning to base.
Boy, they splattered good.
Look at this place. Actually,
Just a couple
seen
of airdrops over here,
video
AMC.
on 7 Days to Die's Discord where somebody used that as a horde base. And they just, the horde came in and just absolutely destroyed the whole bottom of it. And it was actually getting to the point where it was going to fall down. Cool idea for a horde base, though. Get this one. Bam!
Probably not.
Shamway Foods over there at 7%.
So
Better take a minute to fix it. This way I can make it back to the base. Hopefully. And we've taken over the old one many times. Remember on round 3, on wave 3, so you guys gotta count what wave we're in. We're gonna all jump down. So have stuff ready for when we jump down, like personal turrets and things of that nature. Lots of ammo, weapons.
Everybody should grab vitamins and painkillers. Pop those right before we drop down.
Yeah, good idea.
And steroids.
Yeah, that'll all mitigate a lot of the stun effects and whatnot.
Okay, let's get this going, everybody. Okay, first we're gonna put all
Port bites
this
are
away.
also good as well.
We have a bunch of those.
My AK back in there. Not gonna need my chainsaw. I'm not gonna need my auger.
I know there's some in the... Yeah, there is. There should be some in the medical box as well.
Gonna get all this ammo out of here. This. You know, I'm gonna let them breach the base. I'm not even bother to repair the base. I'm gonna let them breach. If it gets too crazy, I can use my concrete cubes there, but they breach, they breach. Let's go. More rockets. Ammo, ammo. All right, put my double turrets down here.
Kids, also with the Wasteland mod, the EAC has to be off.
Yeah, remind me again next week when we go to do it.
I'll remind you.
Where's my guy?
There's another level 60, sorry, level 6 M60 with 88 damage on it in the weapons box if anyone needs it.
Also, everybody, don't forget to check your little robot person. I just thought of that. A bunch of my gear is on my little robot. Don't forget to check your robot and get your stuff off of there and use it up. See, I got a bunch of stuff in my robot here, so I'm gonna pull it all out of there and utilize it. We're gonna put all that stuff back. We're gonna keep our med kit. We're gonna keep our pills, our antibiotics. It doesn't really matter. Steroids. We've got our vitamins we need. Where are they? Vitamins. And more repair kits. And them repair kits go right here. Repair my turrets. Repair that stuff.
There's another 116 shotgun shells in the box we picked up on the way.
Take this back over here. I found some more AP ammo for 7.62, by the way. Just pull all that ammo out of there. Again, burn it all up. Alright. I think we crushed this playthrough, everybody. We crushed it.
There you go.
Way beyond. Way beyond. And again, in the absolute hardest mode. For sure. Oh, did I hit battle?
Oh,
Where'd that come from? Exclamation battle. Accidentally hit that. Alright, now this is what you never want to do. You never want to give Kismet explosives. That's when it just gets dangerous for everybody. Let's see how this goes.
There's duct tape going in crafting bench 2 and 3. So if someone that can make rockets wants to queue up rockets with that.
Rockets and repair kits, we are running low.
I'll set some off.
B, I didn't see any spare duct tape.
There is also 70 duct tape in this line is crafting.
There's also a little bit of cloth in the drop box. If we want to mix more from our cloth and glue.
Well, now we're out of glue. Unless there's some glue in the drop boxes.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm learning all these random.
Because we never did find the supercorn recipe. Or supercorn seed.
Nope. Not for a lack of trying.
That was our bane of our resistance, Alan. That one recipe.
Maybe they took it out.
Oh no,
it's still there.
It was in. It was just very hard to find.
Again, did we find the triple pocket mod? Is that another one we couldn't find?
Yeah, that was another one we never found.
Oh my god, I opened an auto shotgun bundle and it put in a level 6 auto shotty. Awesome. Well, if anybody wants it, I'll put it in the weapons box when whoever gets out of there. Whoever's in there gets out of there.
Running out some buckshot quick too, as we haven't got much left for rockets.
Oh my god, we got four level 6 auto shotties in there. Sweet. Again, I suggest getting some stuff going like I'm gonna use the rest of this lead for turret ammo. Let's see, and then I need iron. Let's go up here. AP robotic box or AP robotic turret ammo. I'm gonna do 2 of them.
I'm
I can
pretty
only
sure
do
there's
2.
buckshot and drop box
Need more
3.
iron. See how I got it set up where I can do it from both sides of the box? That's super useful. And let me put this in here. And then... Now the box of things takes a lot longer. But we got a little bit of time. That's going to take 8 minutes. This one's going to take 16 minutes. So that won't even make it. That won't even make it in time.
Gotta restart the server to swap out the mods and stuff.
Yeah, we're going to do it around 8. So we have enough time to come back in and prep. So queue a bunch of things up. I got some, again, turret ammo going. Now what we do sometimes, because our base is so OP, and my team is so OP, what I'm gonna do is call a jump down. So what we do is we do the first wave, the second wave, and then on the third wave we all jump down and protect each other. So that means you don't go run off by yourself, and you don't run off way off to the side. You stay together. We set up a bunch of turrets on the ground. We blast the mobs, and we're literally standing out in the open. And so if we do a good job working together, nobody will die. But that's probably not going to happen. Because I'm going to crank the server up to 4 times, and we'll see what happens after that. It's going to be nutty, no matter how you look at it. That is for sure. Let me get all this. I gotta get all this.
33 rockets going in the ammo benches.
Get all that back off of me there.
If you chug 2 yucca juice smoothies just before or right as we start the Horde Night, that'll also give you a stamina regen for the whole Horde Night.
Good tip, good tip.
There's a lot of food and medical buffs we just always ignore.
Does anybody have any actual rockets? Because I didn't get any rockets.
I have some rockets.
I got 24.
I got 5 shots in the dream.
I got some rockets.
I have 58 total.
There's a load going in the ammo workbenches. Just waiting for it to come out.
Okay, what else do I need? I think I'm good. I just need that rocket, that turret ammo. God. It's gonna take a minute. Let's see. We got any turret ammo in here? We do. All right, I'm just gonna grab that. Remember, plenty of robotic drones in there. Lots of robotic turrets in the drone and turret box. Feel free to grab them. That's what they're there for. Alright, this is going to be crazy, everybody. I can tell you already. This is going to be nutty. Oh, look at that. Look at the shadow of the drone on our front door. That's cool. That was a cool shot. So you can see the shadow of the drone over here casting on the door. Neato.
There's a little bit of AP 762 in the ammo box now. I've got all mine for Horde Night, so I'm alright.
This is it, everybody. This is Armageddon. This is the last. This is the last one right here, of this server anyway. Of this rendition of our server.
Still need repair kits, or did anyone make some?
There's a bunch in the box. I grabbed a bunch.
I don't have any.
It's 8. Where's it right now, please?
I grab at least like 5 or 10. So you have them when we jump down to repair your weapons. Now I suggest before you jump down, repair your weapons first. So when we're in the second stage, look down at your weapons and make sure they're repaired. Especially your melee weapon, in case things get really rowdy.
Duct tape in the crafting box.
All right, we got a serious amount of weapons. Look at this. Rocket launcher, heavy M60, shotgun.
To kick off rockets, so we're not too worried at the
System
moment.
failure. Shutting down.
All right, everybody bounce. We're gonna crank the server back up, and we're gonna get this going. Don't worry, you'll have some prep time when we come back in. All right, now, if you guys stick around for anything, this is the thing. Get your popcorn out, everybody.
Where was the duct tape when we come back?
This is the one to watch right here. All right, I'm going to slide over here and crank the server up to even more crazy levels. Let's do it.
I'm gonna take a quick break, use the bathroom real quick.
Where'd it go? All right, I re-uploaded the 4x1. Restarting the server right now so everybody will have a good time. I suggest quitting out of your clients too, everybody. Drop your clients and then reload it. Just to clear memory. That's what I'm going to do with mine. Gonna drop the client. Like so.
How does one do that?
And then reload it right over here. All right. Okay, let's pull up some more fun for you guys while we're taking a quick break. So, boop, gonna pull back up some words on stream. I'll give you guys a bit to do that. Then we're gonna come back. We're gonna do an epic horde night where it's all out battle royale craziness. And then we're gonna go ahead and have some more fun after that. So definitely stick around. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Relax. Take it easy. And we'll be right back. All right, there you go. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's do this, everybody. So close. So close. Let's see. What do we need? We need one more. I can't. Wind? No, there's no N. Let's see. Cowbird. Or you already got bird. Yes, nice one there, Anion. BOIRDDOWE. I don't know. I just type it in. I just take all the letters and type them in randomly and see if I get one. We got it. Nice job, everybody. There you go. Got it right at the very end there. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love for working together. Nice job. Nice job in the chat. All right. Time to get back into some 7 Days to Die. All right, everybody, getting back in. Let's do this. This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. I can tell already. Now, what I've done is I've set this mob spawn to 4 times the amount of mobs. So our Horde Knights are going to be nuts. They're going to be crazy, crazy. That is for sure. Yeah. For sure. that going over there too. All right, so I'm loading in, and again, this is Armageddon, everybody. This means this is the last time we're going to play this version of our mega base. That, again, is one of my favorite bases ever. We didn't get to the tree farm over there. I just put that on the list of things to do and whatnot. Don't forget to group up right away, everybody. Are you guys there? I don't hear anybody talking.
Yep.
Check.
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure we're not going to have any technical problems. Let's get the electricity fixed.
I think I'm loading in. I might have to. Hold on.
Let's get that going.
Yay, I got 20 rockets. Cool.
By the way, when we play next week in that Wasteland, I'll turn all the settings back down to normal, what we normally start with. Just a heads up. I'm not going to leave it on crazy hard mode when we start. That's a little rough. That's a little rough.
Just so you guys know, we got repair kits being made.
Okay, I have to.
If there's any duct tape left over, I can make some more rockets quick.
About this.
I've got 39 on me.
If you've got a robotic turret, there's some in drone mods, turrets, and traps box.
That was fun. I just blasted them with a rocket. I left one of these doors open. This one. I just shot the rocket into the ground and it blew them up. It was fun. Sometimes it's fun. Now, most of the time, everybody, I'm very diligent about not wasting ammo and not wasting resources. Because remember, it comes out of people's time in the game. But there is a point in which, you know, it's like, well, we're not going to be using the stuff. And anything that we have left in there, any ammo or weapons or rockets or whatever, doesn't matter because that's it. It's over. So when I reset the server, all that stuff's going to vanish. So that's when I tell my peeps just to grab it all, use it all, go completely crazy. And so that's what we're going to do here in just a minute. Right now, I'm just out here fixing my little electric trap.
Repair kits are all queued up in the benches, guys. So go ahead and grab them if you need them.
This does not look like 4 times the zombies again. Does it look like 4 times?
Did you change the name of that file?
No, I just told it to upload and replace it. Everybody log back out again. It doesn't look like it worked. I'm going to delete that file and re-upload. That does not look like it worked. I was out there fixing it. I said, wait a minute, that's not right. Hold on, let me fix it. Cool thing about Nitrado, I love just doing that. Everybody just sliding into the scene. Cool thing about Nitrado is they have a whole panel where you can go in and you can change all your settings. You can go into the actual files on the server. Just incredibly awesome, everybody. Big shout out to them. Again, it's the only time it's okay to name drop. You can use my name, Kismet, when you're signing up for a server. And you can get 10% off. Feel free to go ahead and use that. I went and just deleted the file. See, sometimes when you say upload, it says,
By the way,
do you want
kids,
to
did you get that
replace it?
fixed?
And then I say, yes, I want to replace it. And then boom, it's been replaced. But you're not always sure. And it didn't seem like that was 4 times the zombie. So I went in, deleted the file off the server, and then just re-uploaded it again for sure. And I only have the 1 file in there, so it should work. So now I got to restart the server again. Then we got to wait for it to restart. It shouldn't take that long and get it going for sure. Sorry, what were you saying there? I was talking in the chat.
Did you get that fixed with the code?
The fix with the code? They said they have no problem with it. The code is working, but if you've already signed up for Nitrado before or had it before, it should, then I guess it doesn't work. But if you are signing up for the first time, that's when it works or something like that. And they never got back to me after I told them that you tried it and it didn't work. And they said, well, it's working for us. I said, all right, well, that doesn't help my community. So I'll buzz them again, but it should work. They said it worked, so. They said it's working. Boss Hog coming in with some love right there. Thank you very much for that 2 months of sub love, Boss Hog. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Meow. Nice. Nice. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. That's what you got, those thank you emotes, and you got those GGs, whether you're a viewer or whether you're a sub. You got some way of saying thanks in the chat. Again, say thanks to the awesome people who come in and show the love. For sure, for sure. Don't forget to go over on Kick as well, everybody. I almost forgot to tell you guys to do that again. Kick.com/Kismet BP. Remember, the first 50 people get a OG badge, right? And there's only 50 people. There's only 50 of them, so once those are gone, they're gone. So put them in. Put that link in there again. Follow that link. Hit that follow button over there. It does help the stream tremendously. Appreciate you. And if you want to lurk over there as well, that does help as well. Appreciate it big time. Try to get affiliate over there with Kick, and then I'll be partnered affiliate. There you go. I like to be partnered with all of them. That's why, because I don't care what platform you're watching on, everybody. I mean, whatever is more convenient for you. That's what I say. Make it convenient for the person watching. For sure, for sure. Let's see if we can log in. Oh, wow, that was fast. It's up and running. Let's do it. That was a fast restart. Diddle-dee. Man, I'm looking forward to this horror night. Okay, let's go look. Oh yeah, that's looking a little better, I think.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
As people join the server.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Kids, don't forget your turret ammo in the workbench over here.
Heading back for it right now. Everybody, don't forget your food and water as well. Sure to get that going. I'm gonna do mine right now. Boom.
Repair kits are being made in the benches.
Salvage hardest. All damage. Okay. How's my food doing? Do I need another food? My food should be pretty high. You know what? What do we care? What's this one? Cham chowder. Let's have some of that. Screw it. Let's really drink it up. What do we care? It's Armageddon. What's this? Who's my stamina regen? XP gain. Let's go, baby. Stun resist. There we go. Probably a waste of time to use it now. I should have probably used it. Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God. How long does that effect last? Oh, my God. My guy's drunk. This is going to be fun.
Did you take the grandpa?
Yeah, I took the grandpa thing.
Hey kids, we should make it fun. We should all get a grandpa's moonshine and when we jump down.
We'll have one of those.
How do you counter that?
You gotta wait till it cools off. Wait till the debuff comes down.
But it's only a couple minutes, so it's not like 8 minutes, right?
Yeah, it should be that
I don't think
Grandpa's
so.
moonshine up in a few seconds.
I don't even know where the switch is. I don't think I've used that in a really long time. You know, I'm just gonna leave the turret side. Screw it. Alright, base is locked down and electricity on. Whoa, look, there's quadruple the mobs now. Because my guy's drunk. Yeah, it's the one at the top. It's that one at the top right there. Oh, that's freaky, everybody. Oh, God, that's making me dizzy. What's up, Jay Den? Thanks for hanging out, man.
It down?
Whew, there we go. All right, remember, third wave, we're going to jump. I'll call. Don't do it before I say so. Load your weapons. Be so surprised how many times people forget to load their weapons, everybody. You want to always have your weapons preloaded. I don't care if you're playing this game or if you're playing, you know, Starfield or Fallout. Have a bunch of weapons you can just switch to instead of reloading until the danger is over. And then when the danger is over, then you're good. I'm gonna go rocket these guys on the right. For no reason other than it's fun.
Master, we are not alone.
Take that, suckers! Just for fun. Alright, prepare for Armageddon, everybody. This is it. We've cranked the mobs up to 4 times. We have all of the settings to maximum. Here on the Mega Server at Tycoon HQ, the Mega Mansion. This is our big fortress. We took over the Jeff Elon Zucker Gates estate and we turned it into the ultimate base over here, both a production base and also a Horde Night base. And this is our last night for this particular base, but we are going to be playing some more 7 Days to Die next week at 10 p.m. And then after this, we're going to be doing some more fun after this as well. So we're going to get it on. Kobe!
Boss hug, make sure you're in the group.
I got him! That was awesome. We have so many of these grenades. I wonder if these grenades use duct tape?
Yes.
A lot of duct tape. But fun, though.
The contact grenades are mechanical parts, gunpowder, forged iron, and springs. No duct tape.
Oh, no duct tape. Oh, even better. Remember to use these right away. All right, it's on, everybody. It's on. Whoa, look out. Very easily fall off. Still a little on top battling this time. Look at them all. Swarming in. See, this is how it should be. This should be swarming in like crazy. Alright, let's get down in the middle of the action, everybody. Let's get down eye level. There we go. And normally we try to, you know, be smart with the ammo, but it doesn't matter now. Burn it up. Kill every last one of these suckers. Yeah, that's a much better horde night. Coming in very heavy in the southwest corner. We're in the west. Alright, let's see if I can throw one of these from in here. Go camp! Up! Kill myself.
My senses have picked up something.
Alright. Back to the heavy gun. So surprised I'm not getting enough bombers. We're getting way more bombers at this stage. Stage 200. Yeah, see, this is how this game should be. It's an absolute nutty amount of focus suit. Pew, pew, pew. Exactly, Paul. You guys could be in here doing this right now. It's super fun. This is what I like, everybody. I like it when it's like they could come and get us. Enough of them. If they all swarmed at one time, it would be pretty hard to stop them. What phase we in? Oh my god, I actually ran out of ammo.
I can't tell. This could be 3.
Alright, screw it. Go for the door, everybody. Get ready to use your meds. We're gonna go for the front door. We're gonna stand over the front door first, and then we're gonna jump down. Right here by this flight. Don't do it yet. Wait for everybody to get here. Again, our goal is to protect each other. Use all your painkillers and all that stuff first. All right, everybody get your rocket. Everybody get your rockets ready as well. Oh, bomber.
I wasted all mine.
All right, get ready. We're going to rocket the part right down here where it says Tycoon HQ. Then we're all going to jump down, stand behind the electric fence. All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, that one doesn't have any bullets.
I took a beer, so everything's blurry.
Making it extra difficult on himself. Now it's like our life, everybody. Bomber on the right side, southwest. Use up them rockets. Ah, I totally missed them all. Ah, I got him that time. Reloading turrets. All right, screw it. Push him. Push him. Whoa! Oh, bomber just blew up right there. Guys, I turned around as a bomber right there. Out of rockets.
I'm out.
Bomber inbound.
That's my last rocket. We got another bomber on the left.
Grenade him, grenade him.
Got him.
Look at this guy on the ground. This lumberjack. Woo! Ooh. Ooh, that was fun. Holy mackerel. All right. Good job, everybody. Nobody died. That's raising up the limit there. Look at my peeps rise up, everybody. You see that? Come on. That's 4 times harder than you can make the game at all. It is absolutely cranked up as hard as it possibly could be. And my team, not one person went down. That was fun. Very, very fun.
This
What
is
a
where
way to
we
go
need
out.
some more notes, really.
Whew. All right, let's go over here and just shock ourselves.
Shotgun victory.
Yeah. Bet you can't take screenshots. Third person screenshots. All right, you guys stand over there. I'll take a shot of you guys. Hold on, I gotta get my stupid robot out of the way. Come on, stupid robot.
My bad.
I think your robot's broken.
Oh, yeah, it's mine on the ground. Yeah, everybody walk, well, everybody who has a robot, walk toward the door, and then walk back this way so your robot's behind you. And not in front. There you go. That works. Alright, good shot, good shot. How do you get rid of the interface again?
I think it's F7.
All right, yeah, shoot off in the air or something like that. Yeah, do a bunch of crazy shots and stuff. He's digging in the ground. I'm totally making that into a clip. All right, nice job, everybody, nice job. All right, what a great thing. Now, we got one small problem. We got to break back into the base. Let's take this door down. Do these actually damage our doors?
I don't know that the contact grenades do much block damage.
Oh, you can jump through the door! You can crouch and jump through.
Oh, my parkour's not gonna let me.
Yeah, crouch first. There you go. Yeah, hey, I just learned that. Cool. See, just when you're screwing around, you can learn things. Learning stuff and things, everybody. I'll just make it easier on them and actually open the door. There you go. Just open the door for the peeps can't make it through crouch. There we go. All right, that's it, everybody. We're going to call it there. Appreciate everybody coming out. We're going to start again with a fresh server next time. We'll try out the Wasteland Tycoon mod, and then we'll try the Wasteland mod next time. And I think what we're going to do is 20-minute days with it on our normal mode and all of that with, you know, where it doesn't drop the bar. And then we might also put in the mod that makes Horde Night go all night long. So right from day 7, we're just going to make it go all night long and not stop. So that'll add a bit of fun to it.
Glenn?
All right. So just log out, everybody, and we'll call it there. Thanks for joining me. That's super fun.
Terminating operations. System failure.
I will send you the download link after stream.
Yeah, you want to just put it on the Discord and for peeps to find, or just only for our crew?
It's only for our crew.
All right. All right. Get it, Rotisserie Jake.
So I'll send it over to you.
Yeah, throw it to me on Discord.
Came for a rubber ducky.
Oh! Come on, Rotisserie G, that was a good grenade. You see me hit that guy?
Just as I shot him.
Man, I don't think I've ever used these contact grenades. Whoever came up with this idea was brilliant. No, I'd like contact grenade traps. So when they run up, they have a bunch of grenades there, and then it just does it as a trap. These suckers are good. That guy dead. I see Fred out there. Rotisserie G is always the last one to log off. Alright, Rotisserie G. Log off, man. We're out of here. Alright.
I'm out.
Oh, actually, you know what I will do? I'm going to leave the server up. I'm going to leave the server up for all week, and then if you guys want to get in and fool around, you can go ahead, or blow up the base, or whatever you want to do. I'll leave it up. One last grenade for the road. Eat this, Fred. Whoa, he lost his head. Okay, one last grenade.
I might get that Wasteland mod installed and give it a go as well, actually, just to get prepared.
There you go. What happens if you don't throw the grenade?
You need a Mr. Handy.
I guess he just holds the pin. He just holds the pin the whole time. Yeah, he just holds the pin. All right. Bye-bye, beautiful base. Wow, what an incredibly great playthrough, everybody. That was an incredibly great playthrough of Alpha 21. Now, don't worry, we got more stuff coming up here in just a moment, so stick around. We're going to go ahead and transition from 7 Days to Die over to some more fun that I have ready. So we're going to get that going. Let me go ahead and get it going. What's up? Cersei says, hello. I just saw your streaming. You were building some water gutter thingy. Yes, that's right, out in the sun. How's it going? How's the water fixing works? Give us a tour. Oh, I gave a tour earlier. You can watch it back on the VOD. Yeah, we built out the whole entire front of it. We put the water works way better. You pour it in there and it actually filled in that whole side. But if you do want to watch that VOD back, it'll be here on Twitch, on YouTube, and all of that. And you can just watch it right in the very beginning. Right in the very beginning of the VOD where I give a tour of the whole base. I fly over the top. I talk about the base and how we set it up and all of that. But now we're going to switch to something else. But thank you for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Big time. So again, let's go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches right over here. And so we're going to switch over to some Warhammer over here. And I got to click a whole bunch of buttons to make all this work. All right. All right. Let's get that going. And now what we're going to do is play Warhammer Realms of Ruin. Now this is going to be a learn to play. That means that you guys can backseat game all you want. So here we go. Let's get into it. I love Frontier, man. They make some good games, everybody. Good games. I actually remember Warhammer when it was just a tabletop game way back then. All right. Again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. Cool. Thanks. I'll definitely check it out. All right. No problem. Let's agree to all of that because no one ever reads those. Oh, I got to scroll all the way down first like I actually read it. I don't actually like to turn the gamma up too high or too low because then you guys can't see it on stream. So I'm actually going to crank it up just a little bit. And save that. And let's see, subtitles absolutely on. Let's make it nice and big so you guys can see them subtitles. Subtitle background opacity. And we'll go 60. Oh, wow, you can really go. Oh, man, they got really involved subtitles. You can change the color of and everything. Easy read font. What's the difference? Oh. It's actually, this is a misnomer. That font is actually not easier to read. That font is a sans serif font. It actually makes it tougher to read. As a graphic designer for 30 years, I would know. Of anybody, this is the guy who would know. Let's see. Mute background noises during conversations. Yes! Oh! I like this game already just for that one feature right there. Hey, Fallout 76! Right there! That feature, please. Where it mutes background noises when you're in conversations, because you don't want to hear any of that background junk. Oh, I love it already. I haven't even started playing yet. Now, again, this is going to be a learn to play, everybody. I have not played it at all, so you guys are going to be learning along with me, which is going to be pretty fun. What is subtitles? So the subtitles HUD scale option. I'll just leave it default for now. Let's go. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to look at the single player so I can learn a little bit about the game. And so we're going to go ahead and, again, we're going to do the single player campaign. And then, if you guys might want to come in and play a little bit with me, we might go in and do some skirmishes and whatnot. Try some of that stuff out. Do a little multiplayer, because this is single player. It has multiplayer. It has a conquest mode. And then you can actually create your own maps. So your own battle maps and scenes and map editor and all of that fun stuff as well. No, I don't want to do that. I wanted to go and how can I adjust the music sound over here? Let's adjust the audio. I normally play games with music, but I turn the music off. Combat drums volume. Turn that down. Oh, I like how they have a separate. Look at this. These guys are already hitting home runs just from their settings alone. Cinematics volume less, but they have a separate cinematics volume from the music volume. So that means they actually put a bit of extra effort into it. I always like the thing that's the loudest to be the voice, so I can hear them. Barks and vocalization volume, commander volume, commander ability callouts. Just going to turn those down half. And then just make sure I can hear the voices. Confirm those changes. Yeah, RTX 4090 and my BenQ, everybody. My BenQ can go really big, everybody. It can actually go 4K. It doesn't look like I have a 4K option in here. Let's see. Triple buffering. HDR. Unsupported displays. Let's go look at the graphics. Confirm that. Ultra. Preset. Okay. Now, there are things that I have to turn off due to my medical conditions, and that is depth of field and motion blur. They make me very, very dizzy in games, so I have to turn that off. But, once you know that about yourself, then it's not such a big deal. Also, these take a lot of processing power, too. So if you have a lesser machine, then this also help you. I don't have that problem. I got a really nice machine, everybody. Again, got a new one, and it's pretty awesome. Thanks to all of you showing the love here on the stream. Appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and call it good on that. So let's try the single player, and let's get into it. Oh, we got to choose some stuff here. All right, for those new to the real-time strategy. Oh, wait. Okay, I guess we're going with that one. I was going to click it to see if it gave me more info, but it doesn't. You click on it, you're in, baby. The mortal realms have been despoiled. Ravaged by followers of the Chaos Gods, the bestial realm of Gals stands on the brink of utter destruction. Drawbringer crusades, led by the storm-cast Eternals, march into the Wildlands, bringing order to the Wildlands, wrecked by violence. Their fortress settles are beset by the elements, the beasts, and worse. This is not free to play, but you can follow that link. You're going to see a little link pop up. You can go click at it and check it out on Steam. And if I had some codes, I'd give some codes out to you, everybody. I don't have any extra codes this time, but I do love to give stuff out. Yeah, see how the cinematics are different from the actual music. Very cool. I turned the music all the way down. Somebody who actually thought that through.
The Aurochs grow brazen. They bleed us. I know we are too depleted to respond. And now I risk what little we have left.
Trust my auguries, Sigrun. There is an artifact of power in the swamp. If we can claim it, we can cleanse the Aurochs and save Harcanibus. Keep faith.
Success is not purchased with faith. The cost is always sacrifice.
True.
You doubt my divination?
No. Forgive me, Demetrius. If Harcanibus survives, its legacy will be worth any sacrifice we make.
Obtaining this power may end up being the reason we were sent here in the first place.
And before we even learn of this, Sigmar calls away the Lord Celestin with over half the crusade. Well, I guess there's no point fighting if you're not hopelessly outnumbered.
Sigmar is forced to wage war across all the mortal realms. It is why he forged us, Aiden. To win impossible fights.
Yes, Sigrun.
If I fail, even fewer will stand to defend Harcanibus.
It's better to die in the attempt than be swallowed by time and dust. Huh? Stormcast, march on.
So be it.
Oh, good beginning. Very good. Is this Mountain Blade Bannerlord? I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. I just clicked the first one. Yes, I love that setting. I love the setting where it mutes the sound when they're talking.
Sigrun and the rest of the chamber aren't far behind. Hopefully the maps we made when the Dawnbringer Crusade first settled remain accurate. We should get moving.
Okay, everybody. Now, before we get into it, there we go. We're going to do a little bit of the tutorial just to get the gist of the game. Now, again, this is Warhammer Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. It's a real-time strategy game set in the game's workshop expansive fantasy universe. Featuring 4 factions based on their tabletop counterparts, you'll be able to experience a story-driven single-player campaign, the repeatable single-player conquest mode, which we looked at, and compete against warlords far in 1v1s and 2v2 cross-platform online multiplayer mode. So that's pretty cool for you hardcores out there. You also got extensive tools like map editors, army library, and the ability to create custom scenes in the game. So very, very cool. So again, we're checking out the single player first. So right now we got to click the left one to select a unit, the right one to issue a move order. WASD moves the camera around, holding middle rotates the camera, and scrolling will zoom. Escape to deselect all units. By default, you begin a chapter in direct move mode. Using units perform a direct move will ignore combat and enemies while moving. Any enemy can be targeted by giving a direct order. When an enemy is under movement reticle, there we go, come on brain. The movement path will change colors, and that unit will pursue the target enemy as long as it is visible. With the unit selected, press right mouse button on the enemy to issue an attack order. Alternately, press F to toggle giving attack move orders, and your unit will attack foes along their path. While giving an attack move order, your reticle changes to a sword in the movement path will be red. Good to know. Okay, so I'm going to just
hunters are ready.
click, highlight them like that, and then right click.
Eyes open, weapons ready.
Hold shift and tapping right allows you to chain move orders.
We forge a path. As Sigmar wills, we obey.
Making him run in circles already.
astral compass shows us the way.
That's cool. So if you hold down shift, you can do multiple points of running. So if you want them to run a certain path, then they will. Looking at the map down the bottom right here, looks like really only one way to go. Oh.
Gur is a savage and hostile realm. I heard Sigrun and Aiden say the realm destroyed its moon. Perhaps mortals are not meant for such places.
Savage it may be, but that's its nature. Be thankful that these lands have not yet succumbed to the horrors of chaos. Your hunters stand ready.
Oh, they deselected.
Move with me.
I'm a
there. Oryx. A patrol. Let us eliminate them. The enemy will taste Sigmarite blades.
Turns right. Turns red. Whoa, get in there, get that. Oh man, you can zoom way in this dude. We got owned. By default, you can be in a chapter in direct move mode. Units perform direct move will ignore combat and enemies while moving. An enemy can be targeted by giving a direct move order when the enemy is under the movement reticle. The move path will change colors, and that unit will pursue the target enemy as long as it is visible. We read that. Press F to toggle you giving attack mode orders. Indicate that by changing color of the reticle. F to toggle between direct move and attack orders. I like how you can zoom way in. That's cool.
Keep up the pace.
Oh, more people. Attack order.
Time for some blade work.
The enemy have attacked us.
My guys rule.
Let the hunt continue.
All the Troggoth's gone crazy round here. Watch the caves. What? Storm Gits?
Put them down!
Storm Gits are too strong. Got to leg it!
Ha ha! The Auric flees! We should finish him off!
Hold, Naris! Something isn't right.
Eldris, a Troggoth. We should slay it.
It is a savage beast. It would likely make short work of us. Besides, we must mark the path for the main force to follow.
Vanguard Hunters have hidden paths ability that will help them avoid the Troggoths. Select the Vanguard Hunters and press E to use their hidden paths ability. Most combat abilities require command or realm stone to activate. E.
Hidden paths.
Use cover and shadows. We are Sigmar's vanguard. We can see the enemy. We shall pass unseen. Secrecy will be our shield.
That's cool.
Eyes open. Softly now.
We can rotate the camera.
Eyes open. Mongrel beasts. They will surely sniff us out whether we hide or not.
The Oryx call them Gnash Tooths. We can easily dispatch them if we must.
Slay for Sigmar! Chop them down! Stand firm! We're under attack!
This ruin is on the map. Thanks Sigmar, the swamp has not swallowed everything.
Indeed. Let us mark this way for Sigrun and the chamber. This will make a good muster point to fall back to.
There we go. Right here, it actually has these commands. Retreat R, Q, Astral Compass, and then E for Hidden Paths, which is the one we just did. All right, so this looks like a waypoint.
New position.
Yeah, capture region. Structures that can be captured are surrounded by a region. Neutral and enemy regions will shrink when you move a unit near the structure. A region will grow if a friendly unit remains inside. The larger the region, the more resources the structure will provide. Oh, really? A region will deadlock if both you and an opponent has units inside. The deadlock lasts until one side is driven out of the region. Anytime you capture an arcane, can conduit or victory point. You'll receive a small amount of realm stone. If a unit is defeated, you'll receive a small amount of command. And if a unit is defeated within a region you control, the command will be increased.
Relocate.
Realmstone power is turned to our purpose.
The path is marked, Eldris. Your orders?
We should check the other locations on the maps. It may prove fruitful.
Get moving.
I was going to leave someone
We
behind.
found
All
the
right,
enemy.
so there we go. So we're starting to generate some stuff. Now, I see there's another one down here. I'm going to backlog and go get that one. Let's go get this point.
Eyes open, weapons ready. Get stuck in! Time for some blade work!
You can retreat from command to save the unit if their health gets low. To retreat, select the unit and press R to flee to a safe location or command post.
I am glad for the chance to fight. Do you think it's wise for us to be so deep in the swamp after Sigmar called away the Lord Celestant?
The Celestial Battle Mage says there is something out here. Something powerful that could protect our cannabis. I'm not so sure. Sigrun trusts Demetrios. Have faith, Eldris. I've
That
fought
voiceover
under
is
Sigrun
so
for over a
good.
century. From here to Akshi. I trust her, but not this place.
No problem. Thanks for the lurker love. I'm forgiven.
We forge a path.
Let's see if they heal if they go back over here. Oh, they sure do. Yeah, they're healing right down here. Yeah, it's giving me +3, 33 command and +3 of the other thing, the realm stone. And it's also healing my peeps.
As
Awesome.
Sigmar wills, we obey.
Let's go.
The astral compass shows the way.
Astral compass.
We see what others cannot.
Ah, that's what that does.
Blade, boot, whatever it takes.
That's what that does, so you can
Found our
peek up
foes.
ahead. So it allowed me to see where those dogs were right when we're coming in. That's cool.
We are being attacked.
Use their crossbows first.
Swift and sure. Move on. Move out.
Our power swells with this new acquisition.
Let us move on. We need to mark a path in the direction Demetrios scried.
Let the hunt continue.
Advance.
Didn't build up like the other one did. Let's go here.
The hunt is on.
Graphics are cool too.
Astral compass.
We shall guide the storm host.
Oh.
Eldris, a fellow retinue is under assault from Oryx.
We cannot wait. We must help them.
Sword types sword type units have access to charge ability. Use C to initiate a charge. Aim at an enemy using middle mouse button. When you're ready, press C to confirm charge. If charge, use C to initiate the charge. Aim at them with the middle mouse button, I think it is, or mouse. Then C when you're ready to charge. If charge connects, the unit will deal additional damage as they enter melee combat.
Vanguard hunters! Charge the enemy!
Okay, C to charge. C to charge.
Use your blades!
The heck?
Let us hunt.
It's on cooldown.
Found them.
Guys are getting killed. If you want to do that again.
The enemy are attacking us.
I screwed that up big time.
The Oryx are weak. Let us mark this trail and push on.
We're ready. Get moving. We need to delve further. Without a clear path, our army will lose cohesion in this wretched fen.
Cocky, storm gits. Let's crack 'em open. Can't just gut 'em. Might be more coming. Murgfang's gonna want a nice chat with these.
Whoa.
Vanguard hunters! Fighting formation!
Sigrun, the Vanguard hunters have not reported in.
We are still finding their markers. They must have moved deeper into the swamp. We continue along their trail.
Very well. Warriors of Sigmar, forward!
Hold down left mouse button and drag to select multiple units at once. When released, all units will box in the side selected. Yeah, I already did that. Initiate any shared ability to cool down will automatically change focus to the next group selected that has that ability. Some units' shared abilities can be triggered all at once. The fly ability is an example of ability that can be group triggered.
We will defeat this foe.
This place would almost be beautiful, if it weren't for how hostile it is.
And the smell.
For victory!
We shall outmaneuver the enemy.
Oh, I can only do it so far. I see. Only lets me do it so far.
Sigrun, look here. Signs of a battle.
Looks like Eldris's work.
A Troggoth. Maybe Eldris didn't make it any further.
Perhaps. Though I grant him sense enough to avoid it. Regardless, we'll deal with it now.
With pleasure.
For Sigmar's glory, we advance. The foe are near upon us.
Press tab to cycle select to Sigrun.
Our foes test us.
More foes to destroy!
Furious Retribution.
Furious Retribution.
Wrath of Azir!
We are liberators.
Easy. I expected more from it. Aha, here we go. That's more like it.
We're barely past the choke, and already such powerful enemies. My hand is forced.
Stormdrake Guard to the front!
Cool. Target abilities. Units like the Stormgate Guard have powerful targeting attacks. Press E to initiate their incendiary ability. Aim the ability with with the mouse. Oh, I see. You're just moving your mouse, and then it's going to change the cone in front of it. I see. And then E again to do it.
None can withstand us. We must relocate.
We can see the enemy. Sigmar's foes seek our death.
Draconic flame stream.
Let loose the fury of Sigma. Our foes through this day.
The threat is past. Let us move on.
We shall reconquer the mortal realm.
That's cool, everybody. I love these type of games, man. This is my jam.
For glory. By Sigmar's will, it shall be done.
Get everybody over here and get him healed up.
Run for it, boys!
On the right.
Our hammers doom them.
The enemies of Harcanibus attack. It is time to slay.
We strengthen our hold on the trail. This will help us marshal formations to where they are needed.
We shall destroy the foe.
Eldris has skill in choosing muster points. We can move the main force up and secure this location while we forge ahead.
Oh, it did knockback.
We are yours to command. Push on for the glory of Sigmar.
We will break the foe.
The foe!
Draconic flame stream.
Cleanse with flame.
Our foes are here.
Enemy units assault our muster point.
Talk about it. They got owned. Oh, the other spot.
Only fools stand against us.
Oh, wait, they're coming from this side too.
Taking ground for Sigmar. Show no mercy.
We bring death.
Okay, well, how do I switch? Tab.
The enemy are attacking our muster point. Draconic onslaught.
Be the swift storm.
Sigrun, do you really think we'll find something of value in this filthy place?
Redeploying as commanded.
We must trust Demetrius. If his divination is wrong, we don't have the numbers to win this war of attrition.
Sigmar will not fail us. Reinforcements will come.
We have Liberator reinforcements.
They have not come yet, though we pray daily. The realms are on fire, Aiden. We are just a glimmer in the grand plan.
Unit types. Unit assault foes with powerful charge attacks. Units are heavy armored and can shrug off range damage. Units are warriors that can attack from afar with ranged weapons. Are unique heroes, villains as powerful as they are varied. Unit's effectiveness in combat generally follows the combat triangle. Sword, shield, and then range. So melee, tank, ranged. Melee attack overcomes tank, or DPS overcomes tank, tank overcomes ranged, range overcomes melee. Some other units do not use the combat triangle. You will learn when and how to deploy them.
We will destroy them.
The enemy will break.
Okay, we don't
Every
need to.
step brings victory closer.
We don't have to do anything with them. They're going to defend that area.
March on command. Death to the enemies of Sigmar! Azir's enemies draw close.
Our foes are upon me!
So cool with the dragon.
Lay low the tyrants!
Ours is an ancient pact.
As Sigmar wills it.
Yeah, it didn't do anything to
We
that.
shall
All right.
outmaneuver the enemy.
I think we're going this way.
Taking up position. For Sigmar's glory we advance.
Again, everybody, man, getting all drawn in. Again, this one's called Warhammer Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. Of course, based on the Warhammer series.
We shall reconquer the mortal realms. By Sigmar's command.
I feel like this is where we came in. Maybe I'm going backwards. Maybe I'm supposed to be going this way.
Steady advance, stay alert.
What we got over here? I think I'm going the wrong way. It feels like that's where we came in. Right? Maybe this is where we came in. I don't know. Yeah, we'll run all the way back and see what happens. Oh, I know. We could use our Aegis.
Sigmar's Aegis.
By Azir's glory we are protected. Move on. Redeploying as commanded.
Our enemies are here.
Sigmar demands victory.
They're bringing the fight to me.
Our bond is unbreakable.
Draconic flame stream.
Let your breath be fire.
Liberators awaiting your command. Our hammers doom them.
Fight for Sigmar's glory.
Furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir!
Our hammers are ready. Show no mercy. Death to the enemies of Sigmar.
A great battle.
The enemy assaults our line.
Draconic onslaught.
Got wasted.
We are forged for war.
Sigrun, here. More signs of battle. I recognize those Sigmarite footprints, and there are Auric tracks. They lead in that direction.
Eldris and his retinue should not have ventured further without regrouping with us.
Lord Sigrun, let me fly ahead. I will find them.
Very well. Search, but do not engage. And have a care, Mazrin. I do not want to lose my only Stormdrake guard.
We shall be safe from harm whilst on the wing.
Cool.
We should continue the search ourselves. We may find more evidence of their fate.
For Sigma!
Onwards for glory! Here they are! Every step brings victory closer. Lay low the tyrants!
Sigma's Aegis.
The shield of the heavens guards us. We are ready! Our armor faces a stern test. This banner is my honor.
Banner of the Reforged.
By Sigma's strength!
Oh, it heals! That guy's a healer! Oh, that's cool.
We are Sigma's storm, moving to position.
That's super useful there.
We shall outmaneuver the enemy. Attack now! Liberators ready! What is your command? By Sigma, our hammers doom them!
Sigma's Aegis.
By Azir's glory we are protected!
Sigma's Aegis.
The shield of the heavens guards us!
The enemy have been found.
We are liberators! The foe
Alright, it's
breakers
tab.
of
It's right here at the bottom. You hit tab and it switches between the different ones.
March on command. Taking up position.
Sigrun, look there. An Auric war camp.
Eldris and his retinue may be held there. We should raise it and search for signs of them.
We are yours to command. For Sigma's glory we advance. The enemy are upon us!
Sigma's Aegis.
The shield of the heavens guards us!
Furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir!
Banner of the Reforged.
I call upon Azir!
Trying out all my skills.
We are the hammer. Fight for the glory of Sigma! We shall reconquer the mortal realms. Our foes test us!
We've searched the camp. They were certainly here, but the Aurics have clearly moved them. I found Sigmarite footprints leading further
this
into the
is
swamp.
good, everybody.
We must catch up with
wrapped
them.
up in it.
Vanguard hunters are the best chance we have of
Holy
finding a
mackerel.
way to the arcane
40
power
minutes
Demetrios
like
seeks.
this.
With luck, Mazrin has already spotted them. Though until we meet up, we have no eyes above us.
Agreed. Call a squad of prosecutors to the front. We have precious few to spare. But without Vanguard hunters, we're blind to ambush. Move out!
Ah! Oh. Victory! Hey, we got it done! Level up. Reward blood silver bellwork. And I got level 5 jagged spoils. Black iron and reward order. Alliance order. Lord send them with a hammer. Man, we got a bunch of stuff. Summary. Arcane conducts lost. Arcane conducts captured 3. Command spent. Units lost. I lost 1 unit. Aw. Enemies killed 37. Alright. Let's go next chapter. Oh, this is good, everybody.
Only Oryx could make a home out of this rotted filth.
Waxes. The magic of wilds and beasts grows stronger. Had I divined the power earlier, perhaps I would not have found the mire grown so deep.
It is more than that. Commander, there is a stench of death about this place. And not just from the Oryx.
Death comes for everyone. Eventually. Except us.
This way.
We are reforged anew. Again and again. Until all feeling of pain and caring is lost.
Wow, that's very Lord of the Ring-esque right there. Over at your banner, guy. There you go. Uh-oh. Good stuff.
Eligad, take flight. Remain alert for Orc ambushes.
Yes, Lord. I'll keep a keen eye.
Okay, Battle Tome. I forget how something works in the Warhammer Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. You can access the Battle Tome, or Tome. To get more information on game mechanics and facts, press F10 to access the pause menu and select Battle Tome. Let's do it. F10. Battle Tome. How to play. Charging. C to charge. And then aim, and then C to charge again. Units are locked in combat until we'll fight to the death. Combat locking. Counter system. So you try to counter. Yeah, countering. Flanking. Units with limited visibility are firing arc. Flying units. Press Q to land your flying unit. Okay. Let's keep rocking.
Liberators awaiting orders.
This is not the right place. It is time to move. I advise caution. The very realm grasps at you. Keep clear of the waters when you can.
Oh, that's cool. They're like walking through the mud.
Ayazir. Our Stormdrake. Oh, if I had known.
We have found a foe.
No time to mourn the fallen, Sigrun. Look, more Oryx.
These Oryx will pay for this. For Sigmar!
Trust in Sigmar's power.
Sigmar's warriors have tasted furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir! This location will make a fine muster point. From here, we can look for our missing troops.
Stormcast, secure the area.
A vein of Realmstone has been tapped.
Stupid Stormgits! You think you got the grit to march here? Come and get some! End up like your Dracoth!
Auric filth! I'll show you Sigmar's wrath!
Aiden, hold! With no Vanguard hunters watching our flank, we will meet our reforging if this muster point falls. Gather the battalions. I'll secure the path here.
We shall be victorious.
New units spawn near your command post. If your command post falls, then you lose the battle. Recruitment costs. Press G to open the unit summoning menu. Summon new units will cost command and population. These costs depend on the unit type summoned. Runestone is used for purchasing upgrades in some units. Use mouse to highlight the unit and then press left mouse to add it. What was the key again? G. New units will take time to summon. Now, again, if you are a pro at this game, everybody, feel free to backseat game all you want in the chat. We'll arrive at command post when we're ready. If your command post is destroyed, you lose the battle. Okay, G to open the summoning unit. Let's get some heavy liberators. And focus fire. Some of those. Some ranged units.
A unit of liberators is ready.
Oh, over here.
My power is needed.
Sigmar sends his Vanguard Raptor Hurricanes to our cause.
Ranged firing arcs. When giving a move order to range, press and hold right mouse to aim its unit's firing arc. Release right mouse to confirm the direction. Units with limited or firing arc will be able to only attack in the direction they are facing. They will not be able to attack enemies beside them. It can be easily flanked. Be careful.
Our enemies are here.
Our muster point needs protecting.
Get moving, Vanguard Raptors.
Our hammers are ready.
Our bolts are ready.
Too close.
We are being attacked!
We've been ordered to move.
Okay, these
What is
guys...
thy will? Assuming new position.
We follow Sigmar's will. Vanguard Raptors, move to new position. We've got orders to move.
Raptor Hurricanes reinforce the line.
Taking up new location.
There we go. They can watch both sides.
Our crossbows are ready. Vanguard Raptors, move now. Movement orders understood.
Okay.
What do you want us to do? Taking up new position. Orders received. Move out. Vanguard Raptors, relocate.
Yeah, I need another group. Should have got 3 groups of these guys and 1 group arranged.
We are Sigmar's storm.
Stay true to our purpose. Great power flows through me. There are enemies nearby. Azir's power is a gift.
Chain lightning.
The wrath of Azir!
Securing these arcane conduits should discourage the ambushes.
Our muster point is under attack. Sigmar's Aegis.
Sigmar shall protect us.
The enemy assail me.
Azir's power is a gift.
Furious retribution.
I am Sigmar's hammer!
Oh, dude's just like firing off bolts over here.
The static warrior invites defeat. Our battle line must change. An eternity of war!
Lord, I have located some of our missing Vanguard hunters.
The enemy are upon me!
Liberators ready to command.
Azir's power is a gift.
Jay lightning.
Heaven's lightning.
Ready for your command.
Time for me to move. Azir's power is a gift.
I fear no enemy's weapons.
The Oryx mistreated these Vanguard hunters. They want to even the score.
My intervention is required.
We have enemy.
Lord, a path runs yonder, just past the boulder with the Realmstone seam. The Oryx must have holed it there.
A Realmstone seam? By harnessing its power, I think I might have a spell that can destroy it. Perhaps we might surprise the Oryx.
Enemy units assault our muster point. Our control of the arcane energies has increased.
Static defenses. A bastion can be built on an arcane conduit. Select the conduit you control and press R to open the bastion menu. Bastion costs resources to build and provide a wide variety of enhancements like protecting the arcane conduit from your opponent, providing battlefield awareness, or even enhanced resource production. There are different kinds of bastions, and they can be unlocked and enhanced via the upgrades menu. Building and enhancing the right bastion at the right time is key to victory. Oh yeah, let's build that baby. R.
This fight is unsustainable. We must hold strong.
Where are you going? I hit R and the dude ran over there. Okay. R. Outpost Siphon. Outwing Roost reveals a hidden enemy units, increases command gain, increases rounds from a harvest from the arcane. Do that one. Reinforcing your armor, go to G, and bring people in. Sufficient resources. Yeah, 100. This one has insufficient resources. What about this one? Heals and reinforces nearby allies' attacks and reveals nearby enemies. Muster point.
We are liberators, the foe breakers of Sigmar.
We have the enemy at range.
Our foes try to break our muster point.
Incoming orders, Vanguard Raptors. Moving as ordered.
Our mission must succeed.
Back over here with
Are
these
the
guys.
skills of a wizard what you require?
Vanguard Raptors, ready for orders. Redeployment orders received. We've been ordered to move.
Oh, there we go. I see.
Moving
You
to
go,
new
you go
location.
here, and then you hold down the right mouse button, and then you can aim it however you want. That's cool. All right. Let's keep moving.
are the Stalking Blade.
This is not the right place. It is time to move. My power is needed.
Chain lightning.
Lightning of Azir!
We shall prevail today.
Azir's power is a gift.
We have found Sigmar's foes.
The enemy tests my armor.
Hack them down!
You lot stay here and distract the gits while I set up a bigger surprise by the glow bones.
Great power flows through me.
We are yours to command.
Sigmar's Vanguard Raptors are ready. What are our orders?
Glory to Azir. Steady advance, stay alert.
Stay here and watch the center.
Ready
You guys come
hurricane
with me.
crossbows. We've got orders to move.
Liberators awaiting orders.
This fight is unsustainable.
No, don't retreat.
This is why we are here.
That's why he ran back, because I told him to retreat. I see.
Time for me to move.
I was actually trying to open the upgrade menu. G. G is what I want. Yeah, there we go. Insufficient resource. What do I need? Well, I need more people. I have 9 of 8 population. Okay.
Our hammers are ready.
Get moving, Vanguard Raptors.
Our enemy's concealment has failed.
Sigmar's enemies attack me.
Oh, get smoked!
What is thy will?
Taking up new location. Move command understood.
I sense the weaving of Orc magic. Tread carefully.
These Aurochs are sly ones. My astral compass might guide us through any Auroch treachery. We're the Storm Host's eyes.
We are the hammer.
Vanguard Raptors, move to new position.
Into the foe!
Our foes grow bold.
Seeking Sigmar's foes. Chop them down!
Liberators awaiting your command.
Furious retribution.
I have become Sigmar's hand!
Sigmar's Aegis.
Beneath Sigmar's shield we shall battle.
Oh, where my... Oh, my other person ran off. That's right. They ran off. I feel like I could be using all these guys, too. Yeah, why... Again, so I'm not have enough people. I think it's when you run out of
We must not
people.
be diverted.
We have found them.
Rip the enemy apart!
Charge! We're under attack!
Chain lightning.
fear Sigmar's fury. My intervention is required. Are the skills of a wizard what you require? This is not the right place.
Lord, I have found another group of Vanguard hunters held by the Oryx.
Lord, these Vanguard hunters will make short work of these Oryx.
Vanguard Raptors, move now. Taking up new position. Rip them apart!
For Azir!
Stupid Simpox is blind as bog rats! Stick up full of holes!
The enemy assaults our line.
Furious retribution.
I am Sigmar's will!
Vanguard Raptors are ready! Ready? And loose! We will strike them like lightning. Moving to new position. Moving as ordered. We follow Sigmar's will. We've been ordered to move. Vanguard Raptors, relocate. Release the bolt storm!
Time for blade work! Our armor faces a stern test. Move on. Change position.
Trying to capture the point. God, this is good.
Arcane conduit is under attack. We have gained an arcane conduit.
Rally points are preset paths that allow newly summoned units to follow. They're excellent for sending units to the front line or reinforce a tactically crucial position. As soon as they're summoned, to set the rally point, select your command post and plot a move order.
Vanguard Raptor Hurricanes, standing ready.
Redeploying as commanded. Taking ground for Sigmar.
We have seen the foe.
The enemy attempt to wrest power from us.
The enemy are attacking us.
Liberators ready to command.
Our bolts are ready. Our crossbows are ready.
Every step brings victory closer.
We've got orders to move. Get moving, Vanguard Raptors.
Okay, you guys watch that one.
What do you want us to do? Movement orders understood. Move command understood.
Okay.
Death to the enemy!
And then upgrades. Winged Roost. I wonder if that's like the other one where it'll heal them. I want one that heals them because my heal guy ran off. This is really fun, everybody. Again, we're playing super fun game, Warhammer Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. Let's see what this does. Hathaway roost.
Every strike brings victory closer.
Okay, I want to actually run my peeps back over here so they can get healed.
Vanguard Raptors, move to new position.
We are Sigmar's Storm.
Run them all back. Get healed. Actually, the archers would be
Incoming
better.
orders, Vanguard Raptors.
Would be better over here.
Moving now.
Going like this. And
For
these
victory in
guys
Sigmar's name.
would be better over
Move
here.
on.
An arcane conduit is under threat.
Yeah, we'll come back and get it again. The reason why these guys are better over here because they're probably only going to attack from this side. And so these guys can stand here and look this way, and these guys can just watch this one. There we go. Oh, a lot of those guys. That's cool. That's a cool effect. This is the type of game I get all wrapped up in, everybody. Like 20 hours go by. Always smarter to let them go ahead and...
broken our control over an arcane conduit.
It's okay if they break it, because it's better off to let my peeps heal.
Liberators, the foe breakers of Sigmar.
Better to let my peeps heal, and then cut them off at the pass.
We shall outmaneuver the enemy.
And leave these guys behind.
Moving to position.
Sigmar's Vanguard Raptors are ready. Taking up new location.
Yeah, leave those archers behind.
Vanguard Raptors ready for orders. Moving to new position.
And then watching that side. These guys watching this way. And then all of
We are
these
yours
guys
to command. Onwards for glory.
gonna go up here and smack down some peeps. I like how they all get in formation too. That's really cool. Very, very cool, everybody. Having some fun playing some Warhammer. Alright, punks.
The foe are near upon us. Sigmar demands victory!
The enemy have found us! Get stuck in! Kill them all! Hold nothing back!
Astral compass.
These lands hold no secret.
Sigmar's Aegis.
By Azir's glory, we are protected.
Move now. Steady advance. Hammers of Sigmar, push forward. I need a new position. I shall wrong-foot the enemy.
Huh.
A quick change of position. To slay is my duty. Once more into the fight.
Stand firm! We're under attack!
Movement shapes the battle. Positioning is the heart of strategy.
Waiting your command.
I wasted some of my thing there running back the heal, but I think it was worth it. But basically, you're just trying to take over the control points.
Our enemies are close.
Unleash Sigmar's ire!
Use your blades!
Our foes test us!
Furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir!
Chain lightning. Research has proved fruitful.
So cool.
Liberators awaiting orders. Our hammers are ready.
Sigmar's people need us.
Yes? Eyes open, weapons ready. The astral compass shows us the way.
For Sigmar's glory, we advance.
Stay true to the cause.
For Azir.
This foe will be broken. Ready to hunt.
What are our orders? Vanguard Raptors, move now.
Ready for your command.
Okay, these guys are gonna watch this.
We shall reconquer the mortal realms.
And we're gonna push forward.
Taking up position.
Actually, we should probably go wipe these guys out.
See our prey.
Push on for the glory of Sigmar. Lay low the tyrants!
Into the foe!
The foe are upon me!
Sigmar's Aegis.
The sheep!
Furious retribution.
Wrath of Azir! No time for idleness.
So cool.
I will leave no foe alive.
I have found another squad of Vanguard hunters held by the Oryx Lord.
Heaven's lightning.
Yeah,
it is time to move.
We are the hammer.
Attack! Now!
None can resist me now.
Death to the enemies of Sigmar! The enemy are upon us! Attack now!
On cooldown.
Time for some blade work!
Ha ha!
Fist, blade, boot, whatever it takes! The Oryx mistreated these Vanguard hunters.
Glad I
They
went
want
this
to
way. I
even
got
the
more
score.
units. I have more units than I'm supposed to have. I have 11 of 8
See
units.
the enemy.
Show no mercy.
Hack them down! Sigmar's enemies rush to their doom. Hunters ready!
Sigmar's Aegis.
By Azir's glory, we are protected.
Furious retribution. Chain lightning.
Lightning of Azir. Azir's power is a gift. My power is needed.
Oh, get wrecked, bro. That guy's gonna get wrecked.
Great power flows through me.
Cut them down! For Azir!
Sigmar's foes seek our death.
Oh, that was a good one.
We forge a path.
Behind.
Chop them down! Kill them all! Hold nothing back! We're pulling back!
No, we're not. No, we're not. Don't pull back.
We found the enemy.
Liberators ready to command. Our hammers doom them!
Strike like the storm!
Sigmar's hunters are ready.
Steady advance, stay alert. Lay low the tyrants! Our foes grow bold!
We have lost a unit of soldiers.
No, where'd you go? Dude, I was gonna have you do chain lightning.
Our deeds define us.
Fight for the glory of
Sigmar's Aegis.
the shield of the heavens guards us.
My wounds mean nothing. Another step closer to victory.
Liberators awaiting your command. What is
Run
thy
away.
will?
Run away.
As Sigmar wills it.
Run away. Run back over here. 'Cause
Assuming new position.
Mr. Dude decided to run all the way back.
Regroup on my position.
All right, we're gonna retreat them all the way back so they can heal.
We follow Sigmar's will. We've been ordered to move.
Our foes reveal themselves. No victory is won without pain.
We are liberators, the foe breakers of Sigmar. March on command. Glory to Azir. We shall outmaneuver the enemy.
We are being attacked.
Sigmar demands victory.
Never gonna make it in time.
Vanguard Raptors, get ready. Redeployment orders received.
Run!
Got orders to move. Cut them down! Rip the enemy
Well, they're
apart!
about to die.
We are yours to command. Show no mercy.
That didn't go very well.
We can
One guy.
see the enemy. Liberators awaiting orders.
Sigmar's Aegis.
Trust in Sigmar's power.
Chain lightning.
Fear Sigmar's fury. Our foes cannot prevail here.
Liberators ready. Our hammers doom them. Our armor faces a stern test. We are Sigmar's storm. Every step brings victory closer.
All right, lost some of my archers, but that's okay. We got our stuff healed back up.
Fall back!
Your hunters stand ready.
keep hitting R because I'm trying to do the thing, and it turns out that it's not R, it's G. Rapid fire.
Our hammers are ready. Liberators ready to command. Move on.
All right, now we're going to gather our full strength. Let's go. Where's my tank
Found
guys?
our foes. We are the hammer.
Our research has been rewarded with progress.
Sigmar's hunters are ready. The enemy are...
Chain lightning.
The wrath of Azir!
Let us hunt.
Onwards for glory.
Death to all foes of Sigmar! Use your blades!
What is thy command? We shall reconquer the mortal realms. Glory to Azir.
You guys watch
Moving
this.
to position.
We're ready.
Azir's power is a gift.
The enemy are upon me!
We are yours to command.
Time for me to move.
I'll move through
My
the fog.
intervention is required. Are the skills of a wizard what you require? This is not the right place.
Oh, I see. I can run them away so they
It
don't
is time
run
to
through the
move.
bog. All right, those guys will watch that one. Time to go over here and kick some butt now.
My power is needed.
Yes.
Great
Oh, yeah.
power flows through me.
Go toward this.
Azir's power is a gift.
Chain lightning.
Heaven's lightning.
Do not fail any primary objectives and capture all the arcane conduits.
Time for me to move.
Better safe than sorry, everybody.
Realmstone power is turned to our purpose.
All right. What's up, Sir Oil?
The maggots think they're just gonna march on through! Take all the land back and stab 'em right proper, boys!
By Sigmar's gleaming beard. You certainly have your hands full, Sigrun.
Aiden, I did not expect you back so soon.
I heard the Auric war cries and brought what troops I could muster.
Thank Azir that you did. Our vanguard hunters should make short work of these Aurochs.
We are liberators, the foe breakers of Sigma.
My intervention is required. Are the skills of a wizard what you require?
I want to deselect and leave
Ready to scout.
somebody
As
behind.
Sigmar wills, we obey. We are the Stalking Blade. Get stuck in! Take up new position.
Liberators awaiting your command!
Sigmar's Aegis.
Sigmar shall protect us!
Stand ready.
Azir's power is a gift.
Chain lightning.
The enemy are close by.
Lightning of Azir.
Charge!
Our foes test us.
Sigmar's chosen have fought to their last.
Slay for Sigma!
Mangy Stormgate's got more timpots than we thought. They gotta come out the swamp sometime. We'll get 'em then.
The Oryx break. We should not linger here. They may regain their resolve.
Oh, victory! All right, I ran my guys back to help out. That works great. Ah, the Roar of the Silver God King. Whole bunch of cool stuff. Oh! Level 7. Am I gonna get level 8? Gonna be close. I only lost 1 conduit. And I only lost 3 units. I killed 69 of theirs. 69, got them. Oh, this is so good. Let's go to the next chapter.
Do you not recognize these markings? They are old. Old as the fall of the realms. Old and forgotten.
Sending us out to reclaim the power of an ancient city in a horrible bog. Well, makes about as much sense as building a city in a beast-ridden wasteland.
Perhaps this is one of the great cities of the Age of Myth. A resting place for an artifact of power. This is good. We are close.
Dun dun dun. I like watching a movie. So good. I love their cutscenes.
Defensible. No orcs.
Death magic.
I see no signs of it, Aiden. But something is keeping the Oryx away.
I'm from Shaiish. I know death when I taste it.
Sigrun. A temple? One that still harbors some of its old sanctuary powers by the look of it.
That explains the lack of orcs.
They would be loath to dare this spiritual ward. A divine power, perhaps.
These sigils are newer. I recognize this script.
We need to get past it.
A power that acknowledges the supremacy of Sigmar, it seems. It is no barrier to the righteous.
out from behind, bro.
This is no temple of Sigmar. This place hosts the filth of Nagash!
Interlopers. Join our ranks.
I'd rather die.
Die first. Then join our ranks.
Nah.
Velvet desecrators! Nagash demands their souls!
Enemies sighted.
Hold the line! Protect Demetrius!
The fools fire upon me.
The living are unworthy of such power. You know not what you trifle with.
I am Sigmar's hammer! Sigmar calls upon me.
Liberators awaiting orders.
Every death brings victory closer. Our burden is eternity. The static warrior invites defeat.
Our foes attack me.
The endless battle continues.
Banner of the Reforged.
Sigmar! Bless your warriors! They are not done with us yet.
Our power swells with this new
away.
acquisition.
Agreed. Demetrius, how long will it take to break the Lord of Death's grip on this place?
The Shaishian bindings are strong. It will take time to shatter the bindings with Azir's light.
Time we may not have. Secure the artifact, Demetrius. To arms, warriors!
We will crush the unrighteous.
With one or more units selected, plus Control 1, you made a battalion, press 1 to select all the units in that group. Battalions will allow you to change group quickly.
We have found a foe.
Control 1.
We are Sigmar's storm.
1.
Prosecutors ready for orders.
Heralds of righteousness.
Okay, that was cool.
By Azir, we cannot let the Nighthorn control that pedestal. We must stop its capture.
We shall smite the unclean.
Our hammers are ready.
Sigmar's Aegis.
By Azir's glory, we are protected. Where am I needed?
An eternity of war.
In Sigmar's gaze, we shall be mighty.
Attack now!
The enemy seek our deaths. Shed blood to break new ground. Movement orders received.
I think I lost some of those guys.
We are the hammer.
To fight is to serve.
The banner of apotheosis stands fast.
Banner of the Reforged.
By Azir's power!
Oh, and I got that one back. Oh, you can see the chains up at the top.
The banner of apotheosis is my burden. Time to move. Sigmar wills it.
What to do? Oh.
Ready for your command.
Peeps up here. Archers. 2 sets of archers. Oh wait, no. No. These guys are archers. Archers. 2 sets of archers and then some tanks. Yeah, let's go.
We have Vanguard Raptor Hurricane reinforcements.
Okay, muster point. Upgrading command posts access to additional upgrades for your army battalions and tech tree. Additionally, each tier provides increased command and population to expand your posts. Upgrading your command post grants access to additional upgrades for your army and bastions and tech tree. Additionally, each tier provides increasing command and population. Yeah, fully upgraded command post provides access to your faction ability. Faction abilities are powerful, unique tools that give you significant advantage in the battlefield. Well, then
I'm losing control of the Shaishian binding. I'm not sure how much longer I can hold on.
Upgrades, brother. Oh, I need 300 of those.
Vanguard Raptor Hurricanes standing ready.
Sigmar's hunters are ready. Swift and sure. Move on.
Which foes shall we smite?
I lead the way.
Thing, dude. I'm gonna go over here.
We have a new unit of liberators.
Swift attacks win battles.
I can see the enemy. Liberators ready to command. Our enemies are attacking me.
Our crossbows are ready. Rip them apart.
Our hammers are ready.
Hammers of Sigmar! No relent! No mercy! To slay is my duty.
Furious retribution.
I have become Sigmar's hand!
What do you want us to do? Get moving, Vanguard Raptors.
Our forces are making good gains.
The Shaishian bindings resist Azir's light. You must buy me more time, Sigrun.
We are yours to command.
Move.
I feel a weaver of death magic countering my efforts. They have a sorcerer. The Shaishian energy courses through me. It consumes all the...
Break the bindings. We will deal with it.
Oh, I got defeated. Ah, restart. Okay. Let's try that again. What's up, Gorks? Can we skip this? Yeah, we can skip it, since we already saw it.
Velvet desecrators! Nagash demands their souls!
The enemy are closer.
Hold the line! Protect Demetrius!
Their missiles are no match for my power.
The living are unworthy of such power. You know not what you trifle with.
Death to the enemies of Sigmar!
We shall fight to victory! I will leave no foe alive!
Time to fight!
We bring
heralds of righteousness.
We are liberators, the foe breakers of Sigmar. Taking up position.
How shall we serve?
Sigmar's Aegis.
The shield of the heavens guards us.
A fast attack cuts deep.
The enemy assaults our forces.
They are not done with us yet.
Agreed. Demetrius, How long will it take to break the Lord of Death's grip on this place?
The Shaishian bindings are strong. It will take time to shatter the bindings with Azir's light.
Time we may not have. Secure the artifact, Demetrius. To arms, warriors!
Sigmar's faithful grow in number.
Defeat is unacceptable. Maneuvers win battles. The endless battle continues. By Azir, we cannot let the Nighthaunt control that pedestal. We must stop its capture.
I see the enemy.
Wrath of Azir!
We are ready.
Our burden is eternity.
Incoming orders, Vanguard Raptors. Moving to new location.
Sigmar's foes attack us!
Your strategy has been rewarded.
The Shaishian bindings resist Azir's light. You must buy me more time, Sigrun.
Our battle line must change.
Orders coming. Tear them apart.
I feel a weaver of death magic countering my efforts. They have a sorcerer.
Break the bindings. We will deal with it.
Arcanum Nagash, Exaudi Fortis Catena.
Make haste, Sigrun! I'm losing control!
We are Sigmar's justice.
Our troops are securing important ground.
I need a new position.
Our troops have secured important ground.
Keep moving. Do not falter.
We can see the enemy.
Oh no, what happened to my guys? Oh no, it's backwards, the other way.
For Sigmar's honor. Steady advance, stay alert.
Our battle line is losing ground.
Be not idle.
This way.
Take flight. Heading to new location.
The enemy are attacking our muster point.
We're under attack!
The enemy are gaining ground.
The spectral chains are reinforcing the Shaishian bindings. We must take the pedestals from the Nighthaunt.
Okay, we got it.
Prosecutors ready for command.
Glory to Sigmar.
Swift attacks win battles.
Sigmar's Aegis.
By Azir's glory, we are protected.
We are dominating a vital area of the battlefield. Our gains bring victory closer.
Our foes are here.
Steady advance.
It is not for you, mortal. You will not have it. And you will not leave this place.
We are Sigmar's storm.
Our forces are making good gains.
This Nighthaunt sorcery inhibits my arcane power. Stop the Guardian of Souls!
More foes to destroy. Be swift, death! Our foes are upon me! I shall wrong-foot the enemy. As battle shifts, so must we.
The warriors of Sigmar give their lives in his service.
Oh no.
Your hunters stand ready. Relocate.
have suffered a setback.
Stormcast, drive the Night Haunt from the pedestals and shatter the spectral chains.
Vanguard Raptors, ready for orders.
The spectral chains are reinforcing the Shayshian bindings. We must take the pedestals from the Night Haunt.
A vein of Realmstone has been tapped.
Our hammers are ready.
More foes means more glory.
The Shayshian bindings resist Azir's light. You must buy me more time, Sigrun.
I must alter my position.
We have enemies here.
Our number of liberators has increased. We have outmaneuvered Sigmar's foes.
For Sigmar's glory, we advance.
Raptor hurricanes reinforce the line.
What are our orders? Vanguard Raptors, relocate. Moving as ordered, my lord. We are being shot at!
Mortem Nagash, Aldemir Arcanum.
Our forces are seizing a vital objective. Praise Sigma. We march towards victory.
Fall! Fall! During the eternal procession! Death comes for you!
We shall prevail today.
Witness our glory, Sigma.
An eternity of war!
Ready for orders. Unleash your ire!
The artifact is not meant for mortal hands. You will not possess it.
Enemy projectiles incoming!
Foes coming into range.
Where do you need me?
The endless battle continues.
Furious retribution.
I am...
Banner of the Reforged.
Sigma, give us your strength!
We have been outmaneuvered.
By Azir, the spectral chains prevent Demetrius from breaking the bindings. We must take the pedestals from the Night Haunt. The Night Haunt assault our muster point. We will be cut off from our reinforcements.
These thieves shall not escape. They will pay for their trespasses.
Holy mackerel.
Their souls shall bolster our eternal procession.
Warriors of Sigma, protect the muster point!
Vanguard Raptors, move to new position.
Enemy maneuvers are turning the battle against us.
The foe assaults us!
The tide of battle is shifting against our favor.
Stormcast, drive the Night Haunt from the pedestals and shatter the spectral chains.
Our muster point needs protecting. Your strategy takes us one step closer to victory. Sigma sends his Vanguard Raptor hurricanes to our cause.
I can feel the Shayshian weaving crumble. Arcanus Salvia Mortis Requiem.
We will strike them like lightning. Movement orders understood.
Strike them down! Harvest their souls!
Liberators awaiting orders. By Sigmar's will, it shall be done.
This is like RTS stuff here, everybody. You gotta keep your stuff rocking and rolling. I'm at the max I can do. And that's the max I can upgrade that. Alright.
We are under attack!
The last of a unit have been slain.
The Shayshian binding weakens. Just a little more.
Victory will be ours.
We are dominating a vital area of the battlefield. Sigmar favors our strategy.
Taking up new position.
We are the hammer.
We follow Sigmar's will. Vanguard Raptors, move now.
I can feel the Shaishian weaving crumble. Arcanus Salvia Mortis Requiem.
Enemy are finished.
Oh, there we
the
go.
Battle is over.
Whew, okay, I was a little, I forgot. I gotta send my peeps out. They gotta control the different areas.
On your feet. Stay close.
Whew.
Go!
I have this! Go!
Foolish pawns! Do not claim it! The artifact is born! The prophecy bears its fruit!
Cease your lies, filth of Nagash.
Secure the ruins! Destroy any foes that remain!
This is good stuff.
We have it. What about the Nighthorn's words? That was a warning, not a threat.
Lies. I saw the ever dribbles from the mouths of Nagash's dregs.
Maybe so. Maybe not. Is it safe?
All magic is dangerous to those unable to control it. I'm not entirely sure what it is. But it is the power source I divined.
I need more guarantees than that.
Well, I mean, we fought all the way here. This thing's clearly powerful. Even I can feel it. Why don't we just take it?
Sigrun is right. It is wise to exercise caution. There is a ritual that will let me probe the artifact's past, learn more about it. But it takes much effort. It is dangerous to the mind. I had hoped to conduct it within the safety of Arcanibus.
How long will it take?
Minutes. Or hours. I cannot say. The magics are fickle.
They're all like, ah.
But once I begin, to prematurely end the spell could trap my mind forever in the past.
We have to be sure before we bring it into the heart of the city.
Keep me safe.
Stormcast! Guard formations!
It's so incredibly well done.
Doru Aziras Temporus Actan. Viadorus Optica Azira Temporus Arcanus Acta. Odoru Aziras Temporus Actan. Viadorus Optica Azira Temporus Arcanus Acta.
God, this is so good. Oh, this is such a great game, everybody. Again, can't recommend it high enough, everybody. We're just doing the single player, everybody. We just did a couple chapters of the single player. God, so good. You guys liking this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. Oh, man. Oh, this is my kind of game, everybody. I finally got in the groove there, too. I started sending my units out and capturing the points that I needed. I love RTS games like this. I don't play them enough anymore. Because I'm so busy building gigantic factories. Oh, so good. So good. Look, and I got a little thing in there. A little, all the little things done. Capture all the arcane conduits. Defeat all the gunner's packs. Complete all the chapter in 50 minutes or less. Yeah. Bonuses right there. Very cool. All right, we're going to back up, though, because we want to look at some of the other stuff. Before we run out of time here. Oh, man, I got all wrapped up in that, everybody. So good, so good. Now, there is also a multiplayer mode, so let's take a look at that. Oh, I gotta link my account. I gotta link my account to that, but you can play 1v1 or 2v2, which is cross-platform across the multiplayer modes. Now, there's also a conquest mode where you conquer your own path through the Gur in a series of battles modified with new rules and restrictions. So we can go into conquest mode, and so you can say new conquest over here. So I don't think I have enough time to do the multiplayer, but I'm going to go ahead and try a new conquest over here. Difficulty warrior. Oh, I see. They're different difficulty levels. Oh, the AI will be set to easy difficult. Oh, that's what I clicked on. I clicked on the easy difficulty. Oh my God, that was the easy mode, everybody. Oh, see. Now, see, that makes me just want to try a champion mode. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's do an easy mode. And see what this mode is all about. Faction, Stormcast, Eternals, Army Loadout, Hammers of Sigmar. All right, I feel like I probably know them best at this point. Or maybe we should, maybe we can. Oh, okay. Okay, Abandoned Conquest. Hold on, let's try a different faction. Let's try a different faction just so we can see something else. What are our different factions? Stormcast, Eternals, the Cruel Boys, Swamp Dwelling Oryx. We have the Night Haunt, which we saw, and the Disciples of Teziek. Demons pledged to alliance. The Teziek, they got to change. Masters of Treachery. Okay, I don't play no evil guys, but yeah, you can play the different factions. I actually really like these guys. I like these guys. Let's go. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm clicking on something. Disciples, reclaim, crush your enemies. And then this is Night Haunt. Disciples, Teenish. And then these are the Overlord Cruel Boys. Okay, so what do I do? Resume. I don't know what to do. Oh, I see. You gotta. It's like you gotta move off of. It's like a map, a campaign map that you follow. All right, we'll do one of these. We'll do this one. Enter. Confirm. Okay, and I think the thing I should have been doing there was not only capture those things, but also capture the other ones so I could generate more units. And I think that would have helped a lot.
I will bring victory for Azir.
Okay, first thing, we want to start getting some units going. I love the archers. The archers are awesome. Let's get those going, and then we need to capture the nearest unit.
Liberators ready to command.
Let's go here. See what we find. And hopefully by the time we get over there, we get our other guys showing up.
I must place my banner. We have Vanguard Raptor Hurricane reinforcements.
Vanguard Raptor Hurricanes standing ready.
A Realm Stone load is now ours.
Oh, I see. We start.
Our
See that
enemies may
first one, it
frown
gives us a
against
bit,
us.
but we don't have any yet. So now we're waiting to get 150 or 700
Our
command.
strategy is failing.
Sigmar shall bless us.
Okay, you stay there.
We are
This guy's
yours
gonna
to
run
command.
here.
Assuming new position.
Okay, and so I can't upgrade it yet. And I'm gonna get some more tanks.
Foes are approaching.
There we go, a couple more tanks. These guys are gonna attack these guys.
Sigmar demands victory.
Blood, Sigmar's Aegis.
Aegis,
The
all right.
shield of the heavens guards us.
And so basically it
We have
protects them a bit.
Liberator reinforcements.
Okay. So now I'm going to move my archers up to help these guys.
Release the bolt storm. Rip the enemy apart.
We'll help those guys. Okay, now.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Okay, so now these guys move up. You
We
go.
are liberators, the
and go
foe
here.
breakers of Sigmar.
Pay attention, orders coming. Ready, Hurricane crossbows.
Okay, we got
The unit of Liberators is ready.
And then G.
We have seized a conduit of arcane energy.
Okay, and then we're going to try to upgrade this, but we don't have enough stuff yet. Okay. So we'll send these guys back to here to heal. You shall move forward.
Incoming orders, Vanguard Raptors.
You guys here. Actually, I want you guys...
Realmstone power is turned to our purpose.
Okay, actually, I want you guys...
We have seen the foe.
Like this.
What are our orders? The enemy are upon us!
Our hammers are ready. Show no mercy.
Sigmar's Aegis.
Trust in Sigmar's power.
Oh, now I'm getting that one too.
Sigmar is with us. Liberators awaiting your command.
Sigmar's Aegis.
By Azir's glory, we are protected.
Lost one. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, this guy.
I will raise the banner.
You go here to heal those guys.
Understood.
You watch that. These guys are getting healed. More peeps. Oh, I don't have enough things, so I gotta upgrade my thing now. And I need 300 of the thing. Okay. So you go.
Sigmar will grant us victory.
Ready? And loose!
The enemy assaults our line.
We have lost a unit of soldiers.
Oh, my peeps got owned over there.
Enemies approaching.
Took my thing. Probably do more units now. Yeah. Okay. You do.
I will bring victory for Sigmar.
You come here. And then, oh, I need 60 to do it. Oh, well, that sucks.
Vanguard Raptors, ready for orders.
Fine,
Our
you go back
hold over
there.
an arcane conduit has been broken.
Okay, you and you
we
guys
follow Sigmar's will.
are gonna be one. You're gonna go get me this
Redeploying
back.
as commanded.
Dude's just
The
gonna
banner
hold
of the
down
Reforged flies high.
Dude's gonna hold down the fort there. All right.
Liberators
You guys
awaiting orders.
don't need to heal,
In
so you guys
Sigmar's
move
name,
forward.
move on.
They can watch that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't get
Glory
too far
to
ahead.
Azir.
Wait till you got your archers
Ready to
with you,
receive
brother.
your command.
Yeah, there we
We
go.
shall
Move together, move
reconquer the
together.
mortal realms.
Heal those guys.
Moving to position.
Those guys ran off this way.
We have gained an arcane conduit.
Push on for the glory of Sigmar.
You here.
We are yours
there.
to command.
Vanguard Raptor Hurricanes, standing ready. Redeployment orders received.
I will lead the way. Time to strike!
Hopefully you're strong enough to take those guys out.
What do you want us to do?
I'm sure nothing comes over that hill.
Liberators ready to command.
How you doing over there? You guys, come over here and lend a hand.
Are ready. Got orders to move.
Okay, how much to upgrade my thing?
We have the enemy in
300.
range.
The battle goes against us.
Cut them down!
I will do my duty. I must press on.
Oh, you must retreat.
Vanguard Raptors under attack.
Oh boy. All right, get over there and help.
Our hammers doom them. We are Sigmar's Storm.
These guys are toast.
The Dawnbringer Crusade will end here if we fail.
Not enough resources. I don't have enough peeps.
We are Liberators, the foe breakers of Sigmar.
All right, I gotta bring you guys back here. You heal up.
We cannot salvage honor from this defeat.
How did I get defeated? I don't even know how I got defeated, but I thought I was doing okay there. Oh my god, I could play this for endless hours, everybody. This game is too fun. Highly recommend it. Again, we didn't get time to do some PvP, but you can get the idea. If you've ever played a game where, you know, you two are working together to build up your different forces, and then you're blocking and you're setting up traps for the other people to come in and fall into those traps and take over different areas. Very, very cool. Yeah, that other side, they took over a bunch of places before I could even get it going. Very, very cool. All right, again, everybody, we're going to get on the Kismet Love train. We're going to head on out of here. Let's go. Woo, mama, that was fun. Oh, man, I can do that one. That was a good one. That's a real good one. All right, thank you for coming in and hanging out, everybody. My schedule's going to be pretty much the same next week. We're going to be playing Fallout 4 at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday and Monday. Then we're going to be back during the day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, playing some Fallout 76 and having some fun. And then more Starfield Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, man, that's a lot of fun as well. I've been getting in there, just absolutely owning it up with my giant chain gun where I'm just like, bzz, bzz, wiping everybody out. That's a lot of fun. That's a lot of fun. As well as we're going to be doing a creative stream. I think we're on, 3D stream. We're going to be doing a 3D stream on Friday at 10 p.m. for a few hours. Teach you guys some more 3D animation. Pretty fun stuff. And some modeling and lighting and all that other fun stuff I've been showing you. And then back again Saturday for some Alpha 21 7 Days to Die with my crew. Always a fun time. We're going to reset the server, so you're welcome to come join us on that reset. And we're going to test out the Tycoon mod that Unforgiven has made. And then we're going to, the following weekend, we're going to go ahead and try out the Wasteland mod, which is basically like a Fallout mod for 7 Days to Die. So that sounds super fun. And we'll reset the server again, so you can start with us when we reset. All of that sounds super fun. So again, you're going to see that schedule on all my social media over here. Now, if you are watching on YouTube, or if you just want to take a quick moment and click those links down below, now's a great time. Pop on over there, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button on this video, as well as leave a comment down below. It does help the stream tremendously. Just like popping over to Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP, hitting that follow button, checking out the Discord, checking out the website, and especially going over to patreon.com/Kismet and be like these awesome people right down there at the bottom. That's the best way to help support the stream, everybody, is over on Patreon. Something got funky there. Thanks, everybody, for showing that love, coming in, hitting that sub love, hitting the follow. Appreciate everybody coming in tonight. I had a great time. I hope you guys did, too. I really had a good time. Holy mackerel, that was fun. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love right over here in the stream as well for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you hanging out during the stream. And we're going to roll out the Kismet Love Train. I'll see you guys Sunday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.